1,000 volume. Some of these candles are huge for Bitcoin. I'm seeing right here this last 5-minute candle's over 1,287 volume. So definitely watching Bitcoin liquidate a lot of the shorts up here today. Like, these are some fat candles. We're live right now. I'm just watching Bitcoin pump. You guys think investors are gonna have a problem with AMC with the new ape coin? Not ape coin, but the ape stock ticker, and then the ape coin ticker are gonna confuse investors?
I don't know. I'm not confused. I'm angry. You just took half my AMC and turned it into this. I didn't know that that's how it was going down.
Well, people voted for it. People voted for the dividend, and the dividend's secretly a dilution, in my opinion. People say that I was spreading FUD for trying to warn people about it, though. So
It's literally a dilution, like called a dividend.
yes, sir. It it can moon. It can pump. The ape ticker could pump. That is always a possibility. But when it pumps, I feel like AMC, in their best interest to protect AMC shareholders, would sell the ape stock, the preferred stock. That's just my opinion on it. Now, I'm not saying that they're going to sell it, that the price will go to zero. I'm not going to be that brave like Meet Kevin did. But currently, it's not great for investors. We already saw the value. Like, investors are down really bad from when the stock was at $25. If it was a 2-to-1 split, the stock should be half of 25. It should be closer to 12.25. And both Ape and AMC should be around the same price. But it's not really a true split. So definitely people are going to get burned from that side.
It all seems shady to me.
I mean, it's a way that AMC could avoid bankruptcy if it ever comes to it. Well, delay, not avoid completely.
Yo, what up, Tame? Glad to hear your voice, man.
Hey, what's up? I was on last night just talking about how the dip could go a little bit further for Doge, and we kind of dipped pretty low for crypto yesterday. If I look at Doge, I can see that Doge did a pretty bad dip last night into the buy block area. Like halfway through, on the buy block for Doge down here on the hourly. I did mention that we'll probably go halfway through in the buy block, and shortly after my stream, we end up more than halfway down in that buy block for Doge. So that's pretty good. People were able to get Doge in a buy block, and then just in the last hour, Doge came out of the buy block. And if we go from the buy block middle range outside and up a little bit for liquidations, that's a half a cent scalp. And half a cent scalp doesn't seem like a lot of money to people, but when you're doing 5 to 10 times, even 20 times, that half a cent scalp adds up. But yeah, all these altcoins are pumping a little bit because Bitcoin was liquidating some shorts today. So we got this uptrend today, and we're gonna see if a cup and handle forms for Bitcoin. It kind of did this curve up for Bitcoin, so it's very interesting. Our trend line kind of got bent. Are you watching any stocks or anything? These are some fat candles too. And these are the volumes that we've been looking for, like over 1,000 Bitcoin. And it just proves that once buy orders come in for 1,000 Bitcoin, there's not really enough for sell, that the price is going to end up getting drove up by a few $100s. So it's a good reality step back into. Yeah, a lot of these cryptos have a fat candle on the hourly. If I look at Ethereum as well, Ethereum right here, just on the hourly, we've been uptrending on the hourly. Buy signal just came in as well, but we've been uptrending for about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we actually saw ETH wick out of the buy zone, and it came back into the buy zone. And I mentioned to people that this is a huge spread. From the bottom to the top's over $100 difference in this buy zone for Ethereum. And anybody that got ETH in the buy zone yesterday, anybody that got it yesterday as market dipped is in the profits. If you wait for ETH to go halfway in the buy zone, you're in the profits. If you bought it at the very top of the buy zone, you're still waiting for ETH to come back up there. Bitcoin left its buy zone. If I look at Bitcoin on hourly, no. Did I hide the graphic? Bitcoin's out of the buy zone almost. And then ETH is a buy signal coming up still. Getting a little bit overbought in this territory though. Heading back up for ETH. And if I look at Dogecoin chart as well, Doge didn't go under the buy zone all the way. It just went halfway down. And a little bit more than halfway. So Doge, people that bought it inside a buy zone, they're automatically in profit. Yesterday we were not in the buy zone yet for Doge. We just kept wicking down, touching it. But today we actually sunk deep down into the buy zone, gave people a great buy. And the people that missed out are now watching it pump back up. So that's the dilemma people are doing. Chasing Doge almost half a cent higher price as it starts liquidating shorts up here. It's the dilemma that people are facing. And anybody that was able to watch the charts earlier today was able to see this uptrend and get good positions. Everybody else is there's still people sitting on the sidelines waiting for Doge to come back down, but they may not get that price tonight. Doge just broke out of the buy zone. ETH and Bitcoin both on the hourly MACD crossed over from bearish to bullish as well. If I look at, let's hide the indicators just a little bit. Let's just hide liquidations, just so many lines. Trying to get this nice screenshot of Bitcoin. If I look at Bitcoin on the 15 minutes. 15-minute buy signal just came in here. But right here, let me get this a little bit further. Buy signal was like $300 cheaper right here for Bitcoin. So we're looking pretty good. This is the Bitcoin 5-minute chart, but man, it's beautiful. We're getting a lot of this volume today too. I'll put it in charts as well. But we've been running up for quite a few hours for Bitcoin here. It's heading into our 4th hour for the run up for Bitcoin. I'll tag people in the charts channel so that they can start seeing, but man, Bitcoin pumping is pretty good. We're going to just see, though, on the 4-hour. We're going to watch the 4-hour when this runs up, and once it gets overbought, that's going to be the problem. We're not completely overbought on the 4-hour. And on the daily, I know we're not overbought on the daily. Like, we just came from oversold on the daily to come back up. So, on the daily, right here, I know Bitcoin's prepared to launch back up towards that 25K region. Just a matter of time from being an oversold on the daily. And we look on the weekly as well for Bitcoin. It's still trying to come down on the weekly, so there could be that pressure where it could wick back down to under 18,000. People are a little bit worried about that. But anybody that got Bitcoin at 18,000 and some change are in the profits right here. So that dilemma, we can see it starting to uptrend a little bit as well. This step down, we barely broke under, just barely broke under 21,000. So right here, we're still like not far from that bottom that Bitcoin had. That's why we're not even up over 1%.
What's up, guys? What's up?
Hey, what's up? So we're watching Bitcoin was uptrending for the last 4 hours. And right here, we're getting in that overbought territory on the 1 hour, but not completely overbought. And the 4 hour has room to go for Bitcoin. How are you? And then I was looking at Ape earlier today. I was listening to a live space talk about Ape, and a lot of those guys in there are hoping on the fact that it just goes to the moon and liquidates all the short sellers. The problem is there's not short sellers for Ape, they're short sellers for AMC, so completely different tickers. Your mic's messed up.
Am I roboting?
Yes. Currently, what we're looking at in the market, though, crypto is technically uptrend. We had a fat candle on the hourly, over $200 spread on the hourly. We've been parabolic SAR for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 hours parabolic SAR uptrending, and this is the candle where the bullish momentum really growing for Bitcoin up here. And we look on the shorter time frame, we can see these liquidations. I'll put it on the chart for you guys. These are liquidations for Bitcoin that we're seeing come in here. And a lot of these liquidations are helping push Bitcoin up. That's why Bitcoin's getting this pressure. And that's why our volume has been increasing. If you liquidate people, volume's going to increase. That's just one key ingredient. So Bitcoin still has room to go up. Based off the daily chart, it has room to go 25K. Now, I don't think it's going to go straight from 21K to 25K. But we have room to staircase up there on a pump up during these liquidations. So somebody was shorting and had that liquidation price, they should not feel comfortable. I'll be right back in a minute. I'm going to use the restroom. All right, I'm back. We just want to see how many positions are going to get liquidated tonight on Bitcoin. We can use Glassnode to see some of these liquidations as well. I'm going to go over to their website so we can get a better idea. So this is the Glassnode's liquidation data. And we just want to search, not for, yeah, for 4 hours. 4 hours is pretty good. So it looks like on OKX, there's about $10.7 million worth of liquidations in the last 4 hours. Binance had 8.79. Fitrix had about 3.1 million. Bybit 3.06 million. And we look right here. Most of these liquidations are coming from the shorts. So shorts are being liquidated tonight. Oddly enough, on Bitfinet's, you can see majority of liquidations were longs. So that's a little bit weird. Wonder how that was working out. And you can start seeing the candles as well on the charts. And back on August 18th, if we look back a few days ago, the longs were being liquidated for almost $562 million. So currently in 4 hours, we only liquidate total about 31.25 million. Could you imagine what would happen to the price of Bitcoin if we just started liquidating $100 million worth of short positions? How far we would go up here? That would be wild. If you do look at Bitcoin on the 4 hour, we have gas to go up. The RSI right here, it's in a bullish pattern, and it's not completely overbought. Yes, it is in the overbought territory, but not completely overbought. If we can just liquidate 100 million, that would help the price of Bitcoin climb through and break above $22,191, so giving us another $1,000 per Bitcoin. It sounds a little bit far from here, $1,000 increase, but while Bitcoin's climbing up, you also have all these other altcoins that are deeper in liquidation blocks. Doge could liquidate all the way up to 7 cents right here, easily. Like Doge is a lot closer to those liquidations than Bitcoin is. If I look at ETH has a fundamental that can help it pump is the pre-merger. So pre-merger, ETH is still above $1,600. So that's what we're looking for. Still technically uptrending. Sell signal came in for ETH right here from 1619. Buy signal was around 1594. But ETH is still a parabolic SA uptrend. We are a little bit far from those liquidation blocks for ETH. Doge is right here. Doge is very close to the liquidation blocks. If I put Doge on 1 minute, we are coming down a little bit from that pump. But still, Doge is very close to the liquidations. So any big candles come in here and Doge will start liquidating. If I go to 24 hours for liquidations, we see mostly longs have been liquidated on 24 hour. But the chart right here, most of the liquidations happen June 12th and then again on August 18th. Almost a month apart. And on June 12th, it was both long and short, high amount of money from both sides. Quite a good amount of money on July 17th as well. On August 18th, it was mostly longs that got liquidated. Not too much cash came from the short span liquidations. And if their short positions can liquidate a little bit further up, that would help the price drive up a little bit further as well. So we're going to watch these Bitcoin liquidations today and see how well Bitcoin can perform. Look at Bitcoin on the 15 minutes. We see we have the buy signal came in at 21,200. Golden cross came in up here a little bit later. Some people are mentioning that the DXY is climbing. There's a sell signal here for Doge. So keep that in mind. Usually these sell signals are not wrong, but the problem is if it sells here and then buys back a little bit later, you'll be buying around the same price. It's not that bad. But keep in mind, we go deep in a buy block again today, 6.5. Definitely worth investigating. This is the first day we broke out of the buy block after entering halfway through for Doge. On the hourly, we are in this overbought territory. So some people may wait for the retrace. I definitely don't encourage people to buy the tops as well. Like if you're this overbought on short time frames, it's not the best idea to go in. If you're already in, people that have already been in and they already have that sweet cushion, I understand their logic of riding a trade up. Because some people don't want to Etsa up here after we broke out, just in case they don't go all the way back down to their entry at 6.6 or wherever their entry was. But just looking right here, we have so much room to liquidate shorts today. Even with the short time frames, we're getting some sell signals pop in for Bitcoin, a little bit more sell volume, but this volume is very little on the 1 minute candle. I haven't seen one of these sell candles over 1,000 volume yet, so still have hope for Bitcoin liquidating some more of these shorts today, up to $21,575. Some people want me to talk about the ape stock with AMC, but my opinion is that it's just diluting AMC shares, and in the short term it could be vectored. They could pump the stock could pump for ape, but ultimately late game it will end up diluting money from AMC. We already witnessed the price of AMC shares drop dramatically after the split. It's a 2-to-1 split, so the stock should have dropped by half, but it dropped much further down. Like 10 divided by 25 is 0.4, so it really dropped over 60%. It's supposed to drop 50, but it dropped 60%, so it's already signs that it's being diluted. I think we're gonna rip up and get these shorts today. So if you guys want an interesting show, you don't see your crypto prices pumping today, this is it. We're gonna liquidate some shorts today. We have the proof. It's right here on the screen for you guys. You can check it out for yourself.
I don't want to be liquidated.
Are you shorting?
Yeah, but no,
What's your
it's
entry
okay.
for your short?
It's on EOS.
Telling you.
It's just a hedge. I'm not really shorting because I'm still holding the coins even though I'm shorting.
We're looking at this. It has room for Bitcoin to go up $1,000, up to $22,000, 400. That's where our resistance is at for Bitcoin. So if you're shorting EOS, where did you enter your short at?
Golden Pocket, of course.
All right, so let me look at EOS. And oh boy. Pair block SAR, like EOS did a bigger pump up. That's definitely different than what Bitcoin was doing. But if I look at it on the short time frame, it's also trying to climb up here. EOS did a bigger pump, that's why it's coming down a little bit harder. But it has room to make that double top again for EOS. We're not really far from that top, and we don't really have much sell pressure. What is your entry on the short for EOS?
1.888.
We definitely have room to hit your entry price again.
Yeah.
Even though we are losing this bearish momentum, I've seen sometimes we start losing this bearish momentum, RSI dips down to about 70, and as soon as it hits 70, boom, we hit another top, and people are liquidate as we hit that other top. So I see.
Is anyone else having problems with Coinbase Advanced logging on? I mean, not logging on, getting their trade. They're saying we're having connection issues.
Oh, they're having connection issues. That could be bad for Bitcoin right here. Let me let's pull up Bitcoin on the Coinbase chart. Bitcoin's been coming down on Coinbase for a while here. Volumes very low. What? These 1 minute candles on Coinbase are like 19 Bitcoin. That's
Yeah, right now there's no trading. I mean, there's like I don't think people can access their Coinbase right now.
Let's put this in perspective. Like we had some 5 minute candles. Like the 5 minute candles on Coinbase are equal to 1 minute candles on Binance, and it's been that way for a long time before this issue that Drew's having. But still, Coinbase, you're gonna have a liquidity issue at the end of a run sometimes. I hope that they fix their website. In YouTube chat, they're saying Coinbase Pro is down. Pepin
Coinbase
says mobile works.
Advanced is down as well, not just Pro. Coinbase
He said mobile
Advanced
works
also.
only. DP says Doge has shorts to liquidate. Yeah, Doge can liquidate shorts all the way up to about 7.1. And
I'll be back.
so here's our big resistance for Doge up here, 7.1. And then our supports down here is closer to 6.5. And these are short time. So if I look at Doge right here in the hourly, this is what you should be seeing. So we have resistance at 7.1 cents. I'll draw that for you guys as well. A little bit over. And it can go as high as 7.2. So let's actually put it on 7.2 because it has room to go all the way up there. That resistance. It has gas. It has room. So resistance is up here. And then our support's way down here. And we already hit our support one time. Almost there, support. Like right there. Let's just round it up 6.53. Just so that orders could get filled in case something happens. So our support's in the buy block I drew a few days ago. And we've been bouncing inside this buy block multiple times. We go halfway through a buy block. That's it. People have been dollar cost averaging inside the buy block. Now, today we started breaking out of the buy block. So we break out and liquidate the shorts. Great situation for everybody who did buy inside the buy block. Apple or Banana says, is it time to fill those bags? Well, your time to fill the bags was in the buy block, not after breaking out of the buy block. So your personal decision there if you want to be the investor that chases. Otherwise, you might want to wait until it goes back deeper in the buy block. But that's the thing about trading. Nobody can watch the charts 24/7. We're humans. We have to eat. We have to sleep. We have to poop. So that's where trading via alerts come in handy. You right-click, set alert. We wake up, great. I'm definitely not willing to stream 24 hours per day. Maybe not even 8 hours per day. I'll do like 2 hours per day for you guys, but 8 hours, that's a little bit excessive. You can always right-click and add alerts on TradingView. Tonight's theme is liquidating shorts. We're going to see how far the shorts are liquidated up, though. With that being said, I'm not encouraging anybody to buy or sell. I'm just interested in watching these shorts get liquidated if we can go up all the way to that 7.2 cents resistance. And if we don't make it there, I can easily watch it to see when the liquidations train is going to stop. Short time frame, MACD wants to cross back over bullish. So from this dip here, we already going to break this downtrend. Hello, everyone. And while I'm watching Bitcoin, a little bit of volume here, but we had the big volumes up here as we started heading up. And we liquidate a lot of positions. All these red dots were 100 times positions that were liquidate. And once we wake up again, just a few more dollars, like from here to here, it's not a lot of capital needed to pump Bitcoin. But see how these liquidations are a little bit spread out for Bitcoin? To get to the top of the block, 22,000, we would need a lot of capital for Bitcoin. But I believe there's a lot of shorts that are in bad positions up here. They didn't want to close their profits when they were up in their profits. Now it's already come back up, eating away at their profits. And now their positions are actually negative, and we're getting closer and closer to liquidation. These white lines are 50 times, so I can already tell from right here they are getting very close to liquidation, and these positions that are white, they're already down over 40%. Some are over 60% down, and they don't want to face it. So they're like, "Oh, I'm just going to get liquidate if we wick up there. If not, I'm going to hold my position." And these are the guys that are going to get liquidate. And when they get liquidate, we get the money sign. Like, that's just the way it is. Hello, everyone. This is the Bitcoin chart. We're going to watch these Bitcoins liquidate shorts, and this is going to cascade into Doge liquidating shorts. And ETH is going to pump a little bit harder. This is my prediction. ETH is going to pump harder than Bitcoin tonight. ETH has the merger news coming out, and if we can break above 1680, it's going to cause some major damage to shorts. All right, buy signal just popped in again for ETH on the short time frame. Thank you for sharing the link. I'm a duck to the Discord page. Buy signal popped in again for Doge. So like I said, the signal is not really wrong, but sometimes you'll buy and sell around the same price, and that would be the problem. So if I didn't want to sell here, I'd just hold it because I think the price is going to go back up. I didn't feel like this was a strong signal to sell because RSI was already oversold. And if I would have sold here on the signal rather than holding, I would have missed out and had to buy back at a higher price, especially if my entry was down here. So keep in mind, some people are not closing their positions until we liquidate very far up because they have so much cushion. Like, tons of cushion. You cannot even imagine how much cushion. So if we wake up a little bit more, I see people are going to enter. What are you doing today, Drew?
Making money,
How are you making it?
making things happen. Right now, I just got back. My ship position is doing well. It's in profit. I'm not taking profit just yet. I had a great meeting with the Cryomass today. We might have a merger with the Cali Stripe company and Cryomass. Right now, we're just waiting for some federal documents to get signed. If we get these documents, the merger is on, and Cali Stripe will be merging with Cryomass.
Oh, congrats, Drew.
Emmanuel
Thank you.
Rodriguez says the market's irrational. The market's not irrational, is it, Drew? Wow, 1.4 million candle for Doge right here, Drew. Right as soon as I shared my position in Discord, we have a big candle pop up.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
And Bitcoin's pumping up too. We're liquidating. We are liquidating. I think I pinged everybody that we're live. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Coinbase doesn't want people to buy right now, it looks like.
Wow.
Coinbase is still down.
Emmanuel Rodriguez, let me explain it to you. If you look at Bitcoin on the 4-hour, it makes perfect sense. We dipped down, and then we were oversold. Completely oversold right here, buddy. Oversold. So it does make sense for the price to rise after being oversold. You run out of stuff to sell, people start buying. It makes perfect sense when you're watching this. And I can already see the liquidations happening on the short side. And that's another thing driving crypto prices that's not really driving stock prices. Markets are closed, but we can still liquidate these shorts. As stock market closed, and we have this short and long liquidation momentum that drives the price of cryptocurrency. And looking at Doge here, Doge is still liquidating. I already put my position in Discord. I still never sold Doge for my 4.92 cents bag. Never sold that Doge. Still holding that Doge. Because long term, I believe on the weekly will be at least 21.45 cents before being overbought on the weekly. And then on the short time frames, I do like to do some scalping and futures trading. All right. We're doing some liquidations today. Are you able to get your Coinbase fits, Drew?
Luckily, I have it running on the app, so if I need to sell, just sell on the app. But no, Coinbase desktop is not working.
Oh, that's very, very sad to hear. Sorry about your position.
That's okay, because I can still sell on the app, so that's fine. Yeah, for people that don't know, if you update your Coinbase app, they do have advanced trading on the app right now. You just have to go to the trade tab and then up in the top middle, select the middle tab. It'll say either trade regular or trade advanced, and just click the advanced trade one.
So, Drew, if somebody started off with $1, how long do you think it would take them to turn it into $100 on futures?
I think they'd probably turn it to $0 quicker than they could turn it to $100.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's very hard to turn $1 to 0.
Or to like 10 cents. I think it would be easier to turn it to 10 cents than to turn it to $100.
Yeah.
But on spot, that's a different story.
My position's already up about 1% since my last entry, so very good. My spot bag's up a lot. And spot bag, no chance of liquidation. YouTube chat 2020 says if you click the trade tab on Coinbase, there is an orders button on the right side. Pepin says, Drew, they want to pay me 20 in Bitcoin to transfer to advanced trade from Pro, but I can't see my opener filed orders in advanced trade. I like to see that at all times. Your thoughts?
Wait, hold on. What is it? You can't see what?
He said he can't see his orders at all times, his open or filled orders. Maybe it's a
Well, you
glitch.
can see, they're there. They're there. He has to know how to find them. They're at the bottom of the screen. You have to, if you're on desktop, you scroll down at the bottom of the screen, and there's a small arrow there, and it has all your open, filled, canceled orders there. Just click that little arrow at the bottom of your screen. Right now, it's not working because the desktop's not working. But on the app, it has all your orders too. You have trade history, orders, and your order book. It's all at the bottom of the app.
So it does look like Ethereum is pumping a little bit faster. My prediction about ETH moving a little bit faster than Bitcoin today is coming true. And that's just because we had that big spread and a higher chance of the liquidation. So when we got a 6,000 volume candle for ETH, that gave us the gas to really cut into these 25 times. These blue lines are 25 times shorts. And generally they use a little bit of money on these lower leverage. Bitcoin's still trying to uptrend. It had a little bit of block right there, but still, like Ethereum, and if Ethereum pumps and Doge pumps outside of Bitcoin, then that would be great. We're getting some bigger 1 minute candles though as we lose this momentum. But man, we still have that room to go back up. Someone wants me to put on the Dogecoin shirt. I don't wear the Doge shirt all the time. This blue shirt's pretty nice.
Wearing my Tame Doe shirt today.
Wearing Doge. I do feel like as Doge wicks into this buy block, more people go for it. But man, here's the thing about a buy block right here. There are actually longs that could also be liquidated until under the buy block at 6.48. So that would be under the support. If we wick down again, like honestly, if we wick down the support line again and go much further, I may consider adding more to the spot bag. But right here for futures trading, I want to see these shorts get liquidated up here for Doge. It would be very beautiful. A very beautiful day to watch these shorts get liquidated. But we are getting some huge volumes coming in for crypto tonight.
So, Tam, I do have a ticker you might want to keep your eye on. It's called CRYM. That's a stock ticker.
I've heard of it before, I think.
Yeah, that's the Cryomat. That's the company that we're hopefully merging with.
Okay, hopefully it goes through for you guys.
Yeah, crossing my fingers.
So why do you want to merge this early?
Yeah, all my investment would be risk off right now if we do this merge.
Why do you want to merge for the company?
Just because what they do, it's not competition, and they would kind of add a little flavor to our company, and we could streamline our operations better. And these guys, they have a pretty good track record, and there's some heavy hitters and it would be perfect because the output we can give by having them without having to pay full price for all the production equipment. By having them part of the team, it's much more feasible than having to pay for that equipment. Because we made a calculation to see how much we would have to give them royalties if they were part of our team. You know what their dividends would be and what their cut would be in our production, because we're bringing the clientele and they're bringing the equipment. So it would be much more expensive for us if we did it not as partners, if we just did it like a royalty contract. Now, if we do something as partnership, the price we pay will be much less, and the output we have to give to them would be much less. They would be part of our shares, so we would give them shares, which wouldn't hurt our company that much either. So we're still trying to work out the kinks of it, but it looks like it's going to go through as long as the feds approve this one paper we're trying to do.
Okay, that's good.
But yeah, the CRYM, they haven't been they just finished the prototype of the equipment. So it's freezes matter and it does its trichome separation. Right now they're doing it for the cannabis sector. That's why they're coming to California. But pretty soon they're going to try to go for the beer sector, and they're trying to separate trichomes from hops. And Budweiser's looking at them. They wanted to buy them out, but these guys, they own like 25 patents for this thing. So nobody can really make this kind of machinery for 30 years. They own the patent, I think, for 25 or 30 years. So right now, Budweiser's looking at them too, and they're going to be publicly showing what they can do with real clientele starting the first week of September, second week of September.
And all this information you're telling me, this is all public. I can look up at records and news stories, and
this is public.
You just look charts.
Yeah, look up cryomass opening up in California, and you'll see everything there.
Have you looked at any of the news events and see if it made the stock pump or dip though?
Right now it's been pretty quiet. Stock. Everyone's probably expecting pump for when they plug this thing in. They've been working on this machine for 10 years, and this is the first time they're going to plug it in with real clientele.
Okay, that's good. People are asking what stock ticker.
It's CRYM, Cryomass Incorporated. Cryomass Technologies Incorporated.
I'll pull up the stock on the YouTube and I'll look at the weekly real quick. Oh, on the 5-minute, why did it do this giant? Oh, it's like a penny stock.
Yeah, it's pretty. I mean, it's
Won't it get delisted if it goes too far down, Dim?
It's OTC right now, so I don't know. I mean,
yeah.
I don't do stocks that much. I just know a little bit about this company because we're trying to merge with them.
People are accusing you of insider trading, but this information is public digital air. You can look up
it's public.
Stuff.
This is all public.
And you can line up the news story with the events and probably look, if news comes out about Budweiser looking at them, we'll get a pump. I don't know which candle those pumps are at. This is a weekly chart. But we definitely have a giant spread between this under a penny. Well, under a penny all the way up to 55 cents for this candle on the weekly. If I look at it on the daily, I'll get a little bit of a better idea. And today we did see a little bit of a pumpity for over 1.3 billion volume, 1.3 million volume. From 25 up to 29, and it came back down to 25. So if I look at it closer on the 5 minutes, I can see that it kind of pumped right here. It did a pump on the 19th, ran all the way up, bar-coded around 28 cents before coming back down 3 cents.
Yeah, that's when the news came out that they're moving their equipment to our lab in California.
So this is from that news. It pumped it up by about 4 cents. So 4 divided by 24. That's around a 16% pump right here. But it came back down. It retraced back down. That's the problem.
Yeah, and 2.5 weeks ago, there was some news that came out too that should have moved the price a little bit.
If a big company comes in and buys them. A Doge chart looks better, YouTube. Honestly, Doge chart looks better than this company. And
where do you get OTX stocks, Tank?
What?
Like OTX stocks? Where do you purchase those?
Over the counter, OTC. I don't trade OTC. I don't trade penny stocks.
But like, if you wanted to get penny stocks, what platform will you use?
I'm not going to promote any penny stock platforms, honestly. I don't trade penny stocks. I don't know.
So basically, you can't trade this company on Ameritrade or anything like that, right?
TD Ameritrade, you can trade penny stocks, but I think you have to pay additional fee. I think it's like $6 to $12. I'm not exactly sure.
Mm-hmm.
And Yeah, it's going to give you the pink sheets, but you have to pay a little bit higher commission. And like Drew said, he doesn't really trade stocks that much. He doesn't really look into it. But from a chart-wise pattern, Drew, you know this chart looks horrible on the pattern, right?
Yeah, I don't trade stocks at all.
Like
Never
if this was a
touched stocks in my life.
cryptocurrency, if this was a cryptocurrency, I could see the allure for people to go in right here on possible pump from news. But other than that, I would stay away. All right, so we're getting in this oversold region for Bitcoin again. We'll see if we can pump up a little bit higher. Technically, we haven't made a lower low yet. We've just been making higher lows. So it's really good for Bitcoin. I want to make an AMC video, but I think Meet Kevin. Meet Kevin had a great 20-minute video. He just got a lot of hate on that video. People called him short seller. People said he was flooding, but he presented you with true facts that the board actually wrote about as well in SEC filings. All right, sell signal again for Bitcoin right here. I think Bitcoin could liquidate some of these longs right here, YouTube. They're pretty greedy right here. It's a lot of capital. Like I'm looking at some of these, like this one right here. If we wick down, it's going to be $3.4 million liquidate. So we are getting in these liquidations. We're a little bit bearish right here, so I'm going to put on the sad face. We are very bearish right here, not looking pretty good on Bitcoin as we liquidate some of these longs down here. All it takes is a little bit of sell right here, spot sell. And these future traders are liquidate for over 3 million, 2 million, 1.8 million, all the way down right here to about $21,274. I miss the old days when Bitcoin was under 10,000. It made trading a little bit easier. But we're not looking good, guys. RC Anderson says, why not have the dude from Discord come on and discuss AMC at Tame? Because the guy could not show me one fact, and he kept calling me a derogatory term the whole time. He wouldn't show me one fact. And he linked me to this voice chat where they were just kicking people that were trying to tell them about the possibilities of dilution. So, like, if anybody wants to talk with me about AMC, I'm happy to hear it, but give me some facts and don't just call me the P word over and over and over. That guy was literally spamming me in private chat, calling me a hater and stuff. But he wouldn't give me one fact. He would not go through. Oh, this is big candle for Doge. 2 million Doge right here. And it triggered a sell signal as we are a little bit short from getting those liquidations. Like,
I was really looking.
I wasn't going to kick him until he started cussing me out and calling me the P word. Other than that, it was fine. I don't care if they're disagreeing with me. I mean, I have a Bed Bath & Beyond channel, and I did not kick the people that disagreed with me there either, but they were respectful. Nobody called me derogatory terms. Bed Bath & Beyond, I had people argue with me, tell me that Ryan Cohen did not sell after I blatantly told people he's filing to sell, that it's very possible he's selling. They're like, oh, he didn't sell. Like, they had no proof that he did not sell, but they're saying he did not sell. And then they check their portfolio now, and it's down like 3 times from 27 down to like $9. So, look, I'm okay with people argue with me, but don't be derogatory. Because if people don't respect me, I don't think they're going to respect other people.
Yeah, Tame, you let me argue with you all the time.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, we have fun debating.
Yeah, we're like the masters at debating. Look, if you debate a lot, it helps you with your trades as well. I think the healthy debate between me and Drew about the ape coin when it launched was a good debate.
Yeah.
I really, in my heart, felt that it was not valued at $10. That would give the market cap too much value. And he felt like it could pump. So both of us were right. It wasn't valued there, but it could still pump there. And this ape stock, ape stands for AMC Preferred Equity. It could pump to the moon, but AMC and the CEO, they could issue more. They could issue up to like over 4 billion shares. They could just sell it down to like $1 per. Even if they sell it at 1 penny, that's still more profit than they would have had. So, in my opinion, Ape was a bad play, and it will end up diluting the AMC movement, which I don't mind. It will help more of the smart people come to the GameStop side, because we all know GameStop's going to squeeze a lot harder than AMC. I don't see Ryan Cohen issuing more GameStop shares, and when they did the GameStop split, it's just GameStop, no games.
Yeah, and it just seems GameStop, as long as they start stepping up with their NFT, section, I think they're going to be able to do some cool stuff, some pay-to-play games. Like, they have a future, but I mean, AMC, people are still going to movie theaters, but it just doesn't seem like a stock that really is, without the meme-worthy pump, and squeeze. It doesn't seem like there's any future. I don't know. It just seems like it's a dinosaur already.
All right, we're getting closer to liquidating. Like right here, I'm very sad. I'm very sad right here. We came very close to liquidating this 3.42 million. Oh, we just taken out. We liquidate 2 in one push. Wow. Liquidated 2.29 million right there. That was a bad liquidation for that long right there. And that candle gave us the death cross on the 1 minute. Keep in mind, our golden cross was all the way down here at around 21,185. And we do have some more of these greedy longs right here for Doge. It's very sad seeing these longs get liquidate on live stream. Like, look at this sell pressure come in. Today's another liquidation day. And these liquidations are just hurting. It's just hurting. Mr. Judge Worm says, have you been to the movies lately, Drew? He said the carpet smells in places a ghost town.
Yeah, I haven't been to the movies forever.
So, the company that's filed for bankruptcy that owns Regal Starlight, Regal Cinema. I go to Regal. Regal's actually pretty nice. They have these reclining chairs. They're usually very clean, very well maintained. I think the Regal where I live is actually doing very well. But in other cities, whoo, recession truly hits. The movie theaters are going to get hit the hardest.
Are we really going to skip over that? Did Drew just say he's never been to the movies?
Whoa.
No, I said I haven't been to the movies in a long time.
Oh, okay.
And Cinemark's where it's at.
They're going to bankrupt, right? Filing bankruptcy?
I don't know, but that's a great time. Beer and hot wings while you watch a movie? Heck yeah.
We just wrecked a lot of longs right there watching this. The shorts were liquidated earlier up here. Now we have this bigger spread. So what is the spread right now? Realistically, 21,400 all the way down to 21. It's like $160 spread. It's not that bad. $160 spread. But if these longs get liquidated, it will drive us down just $200 spread. $200 spread for something worth $20,000 plus. Very reasonable. For Doge and ETH though, ETH, whew, after ETH did those big liquidations, more degens added to their positions. And look right here. Some more longs opened up for 2 million, 1.48 million, 360,000, 7,000, 650,000, 1.5 million. So after these degen longs were liquidate, ETH is going to get a little bit more buys and not too many shorts opening right here to give us that pressure. And this is the Ethereum chart, YouTube. And Dogecoin. Doge didn't do some bad liquidation longs right here. So, very happy about that. Doge didn't liquidate those longs, so it's pretty cool, nice and crisp. Doge actually has a little bit of room to liquidate shorts more than Bitcoin does. Because Doge, what's up here, we're liquidating both 50 times and 100 times with a decent amount of capital up to above 6.89 cents. Bitcoin though, Bitcoin's trying to staircase down and these longs get liquidated, it would be sad. What's happening, everyone? We want to see that the price pump up though, but on the 4 hour, we look at Bitcoin. 4 hour RSI is still uptrending technically, and we are still holding this bullish momentum. But if we go to the hourly, RSI is just touching this overbought range. And MACD was crossing up for like the first hourly candle after pumping for about 3 hours, 4 hours consecutively. So after a quick run up like that, it's very possible that you have these people degen longing into Bitcoin, think it's going to rip, but it's already closing to this overbought territory, which would cause their 100 times positions to be liquidate. And from a personal trading standpoint, I don't use 100 times. I know people that do, but I cannot do it because it's very risky. If I did 100 times, it would not be after a run up, that's for sure. The people that do that, though, they're hoping for a breakout. And if the breakout doesn't happen, they probably just lose that $50 to $100 that they put in. Some people do up to 10,000 on 100 times. I don't want to just lose $10,000 with a few clicks of a button by longing at the top. Even in my opinion, 5 times is very high leverage. Like every percent it goes opposite of your favor, you're losing 5% on 5 times. 100 times, price moves 1% out of your favor, you're liquidate or it's auto deposit margin on, and you're going to lose even more money. Can you imagine auto deposit 100 times and the price moves 10% out of your favor? That means you just lost 10 times the amount of money as your initial. So that's bad. Yeah, if you do 5 times on Bitcoin and base it off the daily, like this daily RSI for Bitcoin looks pretty good. On a short time frame, we ran up though. On daily RSI, it looks pretty good. We're shedding that bearish momentum. It could go down a little bit further, but seeing down here, daily doesn't look bad for Bitcoin. On the 1 minute, it only looks bad because we ran up. Now we're getting this oversold territory again. But being oversold right here, even if we went down all the way 21,240, we would still be in a better position than down here pre-pump. Way up here. So we have a big block right here. I think Bitcoin's building some higher supports today than yesterday. But yeah, watching these longs get liquidated on Bitcoin right here, they were very greedy. Another reason why I think ETH will pump a little bit faster than Bitcoin today is because these Bitcoin longs are super greedy. They view Bitcoin as the safest crypto with less volatility than ETH, so they'll do more degen plays. That doesn't mean ETH doesn't have degen plays. ETH also has some degen plays up here too, but Bitcoin has a little bit more degen plays. And then Doge could wick down, liquidate down here as well. I think my position's down 1% now. I didn't take profits when I was up 1%, and might start hard coding that on these pumps. Mr. Judgeworm says, quick question, Tame. What are the chances that Doge reaches 0.069 in the next 69 minutes? Well, pretty high chance. We get oversold on the shorter time frames, like 5 minutes right here. It could get oversold in about 1 hour and then pump right back up to a higher high. It's very possible. On the 15, we're still pretty bullish uptrend. If this isn't the reversal, we're still uptrend on the 15, although we are losing that bullish momentum. On the short time frames, like 15, it looks like Doge has room to go up still. Still parabolic SAR uptrend. We'll cool down for a few more minutes, and then it has room to bounce higher to liquidate more of those shorts. The shorts have more cash right here. Like, liquidate these longs and come back liquidate shorts, because the shorts have so much cash right now. RC Anderson doesn't think ETH will pump as we get closer to an update. Ooh. Is this your first year trading crypto, RC Anderson? I'm not trying to be rude, but is this your first year trading crypto? Thinking that altcoin will not pump right after a big update. Even Ethereum Classic went up 300% on the news of the ETH merger. Ethereum's almost double from the bottom. And merger news, I think it could pump. It would drive the price over to demand side. That's for sure. And the ETH merger update's actually a good thing for Dogecoin as well. What do you think, guys? You think ETH merger is gonna help ETH skyrocket, do another 2 times?
If it goes smoothly, possibly.
RC Anderson, every time I talk about something, he tries to go opposite of what I say. I think he's just playing devil's advocate. Like, for me personally, I would not be willing to short Ethereum right here. If liquidation price was $3,000 and I had to hold it until merger or a day after merger, I would not feel comfortable. I don't know any trader that would be comfortable with that trade. Because this is a huge update. And people don't realize the potential that they could double or triple or quadruple their money if there's a fork from it too. They get the ETH proof of work, ETH proof of stake. It's going to be very interesting. Like, imagine you bought Ethereum now, and then when the merger comes, there's also a vote to fork it. So you get ETH proof of work, you also get ETH proof of stake. Wow. Now you have more coins. The worst case scenario about if the merge goes wrong, they would probably do a vote and revert it. I don't think the merge will go wrong with Ethereum at this point. We're very late into crypto. We already have all these test nets where they can test all kinds of bugs and features. Mr. Judgeborn mentioned that proof of stake is a whole different animal team. I know proof of stake is a whole different animal. Like, real proof of stake is a different animal. Look at Doge right here getting another fatty candle. Even after it got Def Cross on the short time frame. Like, it wants to liquidate these shorts. There's just so much cash to be made tonight liquidating shorts. And I think this is good for the Ethereum ERC20 tokens as well. Especially layer 2s like Matic. Like, if we look at Matic here pre-merger, Matic's been pumping ever since that 30 cents. But look at Matic on the 5-minute here as well. From the bottom down here at 76.9, Matic has slowly climbed. If I look at Matic on the hourly as well, it's not looking bad. It actually has a buy signal coming here for Matic. This is our Matic chart. And it's going to be very hard for node operators to reject the update. Ethereum Foundation can step in. Just definitely be careful trying to short Ethereum before the merger. I'll be right back in a second.
Yeah, these guys at Coinbase, they're slacking. They've been down for like an hour and 20 minutes. Someone asking if I'm greatly into Doge. I sold all my Doge at 14 cents, and I'm looking to buy back around 3 cents. Could say it's greedy. I'm thinking Bitcoin might pull down the market a lot, Even if Bitcoin gets bullish and goes up to 25,000 here, you know, we can even see Bitcoin get to 26, 27, or even 28,000. That's where the big rejection would be, I think. And from there, that's when I really think the market's going to get super bearish. This next test of our overhead resistances. But I still think, you know, Doge is going to make it to $1. It's just going to take longer than we all expected. Yeah, RC Anderson has a good point. ETH hasn't had the greatest track record of delivering on previous dates and timeframes. I agree, and that's very true. I wouldn't be surprised if this gets pushed back another year too. People are like, yeah, another month. I'm thinking they can even push it back another year. That's how they've been doing.
Only a year, Drew? I was thinking more like 2.
Yeah, right. Exactly. And the 2.0, I think that's, you know, the way things are going, that's probably not going to be ready for another 3-4 years.
I mean, I'm sure it'll happen right around the same time that XRP is judged.
You know when they're going to be able to, people are going to be able to unstake their Ethereum on Coinbase? After the shit drops. That's when they're going to be able to unstake the shit. They're going to have to witness all the pumps and sit there through everything. And then when it drops right back to 1,600, Coinbase is going to be like, oh yeah, here you guys go. You can have your Ethereum now.
So Bitcoin's getting some buy for like last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes. Doge had a nice little pump on 1 minute again. I grabbed some more of those shorts. So I think by the end of the night we'll see Doge at least 7 cents. By the end of the stream, I should say. I'll stream until Doge goes to 7 cents. Doge doesn't hit 7 for a week, I would be screwed.
Oh man.
You want me to stream until Doge goes to 7 cents, YouTube?
Might as well just leave it on till it gets to $1.
No. If they saved the video, I would. But my original streams with like millions of views it's like 30 days long stream. So YouTube cannot save a video 30 days long. 30 times 24. That's 720 hours.
Were you able to save it? Like, do you have that somewhere?
No. Like 720 hours. That's terabytes of data. I could probably email YouTube and try to get a copy.
Yeah, they have everything backed up somewhere. You know they're not going to let anything get uploaded or broadcast without them having a hard copy of it too.
Data's not gone, it just doesn't open for any to play. My long's in the profit again for Doge up here.
Man, this rookie QB for Falcons is looking pretty good. Ritter.
Oh, yeah?
Surprisingly.
Nice.
I mean, it looks like everybody's playing college ball, so it is what it is.
Oh, yeah? That's good. So I'm streaming on Facebook. I had 2 viewers at the most on Facebook. On a Facebook page. Oh god, we got somebody impersonating me. Phil Henson, $5 super chat, says he's going to drop $10,000 on Pulse Chain the day it comes out. Is that
I'm
a
gonna
smart
drop
move?
10K on Pulse Chain the day it comes out. Is that a smart move?
So here's what could happen on the first day, Phil Henson. There could be a 10 times price difference on the first day due to volatility. And that 10,000 you might buy it at the top or the bottom. You don't know. So you have to actually use those limit orders. It could be a smart move, Phil Henson, but use those limit orders. Are you going to buy Pulse Chain? Are you going to buy Pulse ETH? What are you going to buy on the platform? Are you going to be very careful about buying like Pulse Doge, Pulse Ethereum, Pulse Bitcoin? We don't know how the altcoins are going to react to the price action on there. But just Pulse Chain, the native coin. Could see a giant spread. We had giant spreads on first day of HETS as well. Like the price went to 0.000059, shot to 0.0003. So huge spreads. Like that coin is like almost 20 times difference in price at some points of the day. So definitely do limit orders, Phil Henson. Don't just blindly swap it. I'm already going to get some Pulse Chain on the first day. I did a sacrifice. Sacrifice phase is already over though. I put in some capital to get it early. Let's watch these Doge liquidations. Order book is looking good for Doge. What's happening, guys? Man, people don't like me for giving my opinion about AMC.
Yeah, the AMCs I see, their parking lots are pretty much always empty, so they can't be making that much money doing what they're doing. Yeah, huge parking lots, huge buildings too. So I'd imagine they're bleeding a lot of money because those buildings are probably pretty expensive to keep.
I think they already got the air conditioning so they could grow weed in those things.
It's not a bad idea.
Their debt was over $5 billion, I believe. Could you imagine $5 billion in debt?
That's terrible. Well, it depends. If you got moving credit and you do have, you're not below and you have money to pay that debt, that's good. That means you have $5 million in credit, basically.
$5 billion.
I mean, $5 billion, in credit. So to be able to hold that kind of debt, that means you have some super nice credit.
Yeah. And you have some collateral to back it up with.
Yep.
Well, here's the thing why they issued APE. When they did a shareholder vote before to issue more shares of AMC, shareholders said no, they voted no. But with this APE thing, in the future, if the board proposes that one APE share can be converted to one AMC share, and shareholders for AMC vote yes, then every share swapped would dilute the AMC market. And they can use those proceeds if they really want to during that swap to sell AMC shares that they swap from their APE. Keep in mind, AMC company, they can have over 4 billion shares of APE. And that would drop the price significantly.
We might have some hidden bearish divergence on ETH now.
Maybe, but we're
there's
about
also
to
hidden
liquidate
bullish.
more on ETH. Are you still on that EOS short?
Yes.
Oh boy, I feel bad.
It's a hedge. Honestly, I wanted to sell my US, but I figured, I'm always bullish, so...
So why don't you hedge it if the price wakes up?
Listen, I found a way of being bearish while being bullish, because I play it on inverse perpetual, so my collateral is the coin. So I'm not selling my coins. I'm just trying to accumulate more coins while keeping my coins, even though the thing pumped 50% or 20% in the past 24 hours.
But
So
doesn't
that
that
way,
only
if
work
it
if you're using
dumps-
1 times leverage? Because it's not a real hedge.
No, I'm on 5x. But, if it dumps, I still wouldn't have sold my coins, but I'll I'll have more coins for the next pump. I made sure to cover 100%. So, well, now if I get stopped out, then
Doge just hit another high right
I
here on the
sell
short
my
time frame,
US, I
guys.
guess.
Doge is actually doing really well, liquidating some more shorts up here, keeping the money hat on. It's good luck. I don't know, if you really believe in the EOS short, you can close your position and re-enter again if it wicks up. Because right now
No, I
entering.
believe in EOS. I think it's gonna perform good. That's why I had some coins. I was DCAing into EOS since $3.
Okay.
So I bought like 3, 2.5, 2, 1.5, 1, and even 80 cent, I think. And now that it pumped, I'm at break even, so I can just. So I was thinking about selling, but instead of selling, I figured let's play.
It does look like Doge is doing really well. Since my last entry, ETH is already up almost 2% for the day as well. Doge has all these liquidations that it can run up to. And then ETH is getting up here to these liquidations as well. Like, we could see another $20 price spike on ETH. $20, that's the difference between liquidation on 20 times leverage, by the way. So, more shorts are getting liquidated tonight. Tonight's theme is Dogecoin going up, liquidating shorts. Bitcoin liquidating shorts, causing these altcoins to rise. And we look at Bitcoin, it's not anywhere near these shorts right now to liquidate, but once it starts climbing, following these altcoins like ETH, keep in mind, ETH is helping Bitcoin hold up here. It's going to help us liquidate more shorts. And I'm happy to say that I went long on Doge, and that Doge is actually climbing at a higher percentage than some of these other coins. Now, we are down more on 24 hours because we had another pump up yesterday, but Doge right here, liquidating these shorts, my position's up over a little bit over 2% right here. I'm not using super high leverage.
Is anybody on YouTube able to trade on Coinbase or Coinbase Pro or Coinbase Advanced right now?
Nah,
I'm trading on Coinbase Advanced. It works.
You're in Europe, right? You're in France?
Yes.
And you're not having any problems, right?
No, I can dump on you if you want.
Yeah, right now we're having problems here.
Yeah, I got the same problem, Drew.
Really?
I'll refresh the webpage to make sure, but everything seems to be fine.
I wish I could stream on Instagram from my computer. That would be great.
You could.
I can?
Well, if you technically put your phone on a tripod and point it to your screen.
It's not going to have the same allure. But I can post from the computer now. That's good. Before, you cannot post from computers.
You'd be surprised if you have a good LCD screen, and there's no reflection. You have it set up so you have no reflection, and you put the phone camera at a nice angle, so it's straight on, and crop it well. It almost looks like it's not even on the phone.
But you're going to have the refresh rate on the monitor. It's going to mess up on the phone. Oh, Doge just wicked up again. Bigger liquidations coming in here for Doge. Wow. Liquidating these shorts. I'm up over 2.4% on my last position. While this is happening, ETH is climbing up for these liquidations as well. With Bitcoin Golden Cross.
You could change the frequency of your refresh rate.
If
you have a problem like that.
But then it's hard to get the Discord audio and stuff without running it through speakers.
True, yeah, because you have headphones on, so the audio won't pick up.
I just go to my TV, put my phone in front of my TV, play there, and have my Instagram watching the TV. Let me put the Wi-Fi on.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of people. Some people it's working fine. Well, Coinbase Pro seems to be working fine. Advanced is down. Let me see if my Coinbase Pro is working.
Don't people use Coinbase more to get out though too? So this could help crypto pump a little bit further.
I used it today to get out of to get some cash in.
All right, look at these liquidations. So we can pump up to the 6.9 and great. Look, if Elon tweets after Doge goes to 6.9 cents, I'll be very happy.
I look Coinbase status.coinbase.com. It doesn't say anything is down.
Yeah, they're motherfuckers.
They don't want to post about it.
Yeah. So they don't want us to buy or they don't want us to sell? They're just doing a maintenance rate.
Yeah, and Coinbase Pro, I'm having problems too. It's just partially degraded service, and it's not loading anything.
What do you think's happening?
Well, I remember from my experience, usually that means they don't want people to buy or sell, depending on what type of market we're in.
Yeah.
So right now, if this is a movement that we're going towards 25 or 26K, they might not want people to get in position just yet. I don't know what the advantage to them would be because they're not doing leverage trading.
What are you talking about? People stake their Ethereum.
No, but I'm saying you can't do leverage trading on the website.
Right, but people stake their Ethereum and Coinbase is going to have to pay it back after the merger.
Yeah.
What happens if ETH price doubles?
I have the same issue as you guys in Europe too. It doesn't work.
On what platform?
So Coinbase. So I'm logged in. Everything seems to work. But when I click like on ETH Euro, it says we're having some issues.
Yeah, they're having issues. Yeah, it looks like it works at first, and then when you try to do something, that splash page comes on that we're having connection issues.
You guys were watching the other night.
I guess you can buy and sell on the simple Coinbase, the one with 2% fees.
Were you guys watching the other night when KuCoin was down for maintenance and Doge squeezed all the way above 8.8 cents? Right after the maintenance, all of their shorts got liquidated on KuCoin up to 8.8. It was a beautiful day. Maybe this will help squeeze a little bit further up. Maybe less people able to sell their crypto over there.
But honestly, this should never happen on an exchange. Coinbase.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It should never happen, but it's happening.
I've been using Bybit for a year now. Not even once have I had any issue like this where it doesn't let me trade.
This has been like this for 2 hours already.
Yeah, it's not normal. You know, and the worst is you pay very high fees on Coinbase. So
it's ridiculous. I think I might have to stop using them pretty soon.
They try to get everybody to switch over as well.
But to where? That's the problem. I chose Coinbase for the security, but in the end...
yeah, I'll probably go to Kraken.
Half of the time.
People have been having issues since 3 hours ago for withdrawals.
3 hours, damn. Yeah, I'll probably go to Kraken and Gemini. But what sucks is they don't have any volume there, so it's like if I'm trying to swing around even like $20,000, it's like those my buys and sells get eaten up so easy. So I lose on slippage a lot of the times, you know. On Coinbase, I'm saying they get bought up and sold easily. On these other platforms, they don't.
YouTube chat.
Just go VPN and Bybit.
YouTube chat ask who I trust more, Robinhood or Coinbase. I trust Coinbase more. I like Coinbase for getting out of crypto. I sell it, transfer, withdraw cash. Boom. I don't like Robinhood. I feel like Robinhood will go bankrupt before Coinbase.
Yeah, me too.
And for Coinbase, it's easier to send money to people and buy stuff. A little bit hard to do that on Robinhood.
Right now in Connecticut, you can borrow up to $100,000 with putting up your Bitcoin on Coinbase. I think right now they're just doing a pilot program, Connecticut, but pretty soon they should have in other states too.
All right, Bitcoin's coming up to liquidate some more up here. Bitcoin could do these liquidations, then we're in a healthier market reversal. Bitcoin's just like these are big liquidations up here too, and Doge is going to help Doge and ETH pump up again. Bitcoin's following ETH and Doge at this point.
Well, Bitcoin's doing kind of like a small. I'm on the 1 minute. I just see a small little cup and handle that just formed right now. We're about to approach the brim line,
and then we're going to see Doge at least 7 cents tonight before I close this stream. If we don't hit 7, I'll stay streaming. But I think we'll hit at least 7 within the next few hours for Doge on these liquidations if Bitcoin continues this uptrend.
Yeah, Bitcoin definitely has a fight above it. There's still a lot of resistance, but momentum's starting to pick up pretty nice, it seems like.
Well, Bitcoin also has momentum push it above $21,578 up here.
Let's go.
We haven't had an Elon tweet in a long time.
I think he's waiting for Doge to get to 3 cents before he tweets about Doge.
I think Hetz is still going to get to $1 before Doge.
I don't know.
Let's look at the Hetz chart real quick. So it's up to 4.8 cents. If you look out on the hourly, it went down as low as 4.74 and then uptrending. But look at this big candle for Hetz the other day. From 4.5 all the way to 5.6. That's a whole 1 cent spread right there on August 21st. That was yesterday. And that was only with 1.4 million volume. So if you like coins with low volume, people scalp pets in and out. And people make pretty good money scalping it. People are still talking about Celsius short squeeze. I think that's highly unlikely. If Celsius dumps their tokens, price is going to drop. I warned people about this already. People start eating me up on it on Twitter as well when this thing was over $2.50. Sell signal originally came in, then buy signal, sell signal. But Celsius, I would not trade it with leverage. Shorting it, yeah, from up $2, great, but no.
All right, well, if I can't sell ETH on Coinbase, I'll just sell it somewhere else.
You're going to transfer to another exchange?
No need to transfer.
Someone asked,
Just
has
take
it
a
been
short.
69? It hasn't been 69 minutes since the guy asked the question.
All right, so I got a thing from Coinbase support. Turn off your device, then go back it on, update your device's operating system, clear your web browser cache and cookies, update your web browser, disable your web browser extensions, switch your browser to private mode,
Are you
or
trolling?
try different browser. No, I thought they're trolling me, but that's what they told me to do.
They told you to reset your operating system?
Yeah. Oh, no, update. They told me, let me see, update my device operating system.
That's like some generic bullshit they're sending you.
I know.
You guys are getting played.
I know.
Oh, you can always answer by saying I did all of the mentions.
I rebooted my machine 4 times, just like you guys told
Well,
me.
I'm gonna clear my cache and all that shit. Let's see if that works.
All right. It's on their side. Like everything else works on your other programs. Like just leave it alone for a while. They're just trying to keep you busy. Like you're missing so many trades because you're doing all that busy work.
Good point. Well, they want me to trade too because they get transaction fees.
They don't want to take responsibility because it would look bad for the shareholders.
Well, it is bad.
ETH sell signal just popped in right here after downtrending for a little bit of time.
With all the fees we
longs up
pay,
here.
they can't even, have 24/7 backups and all. Like, okay, Coinbase Advanced doesn't work well. Give us a backup.
Who are the people that keep 100 times longing right after a pump? Like a small pump, they'll go 100 times long. It actually doesn't help the pump that much. If they spot trade, great. But if they're going 100 times long, they're just going to get liquidated and encourage people to dump some Doge to liquidate them, help their short position go up. Drew, YouTube chat says, also then click your heels twice. Dude, Phantom says his Coinbase Pro is working on Android. It just let him buy Atom. People say mobile works. Are you using mobile, Drew?
Yeah, my app works. I mean, I can sell if I need to sell, but this is just really frustrating that I can't do it on my desktop.
So the browser's not working.
Yeah, their desktop version.
So it's their website issue, probably a server issue on their website.
Yep.
And a lot of companies use different servers between mobile and computer. At 8:39 an hour ago, they told me that ETH was up 6% in the last 17 hours. But yeah, tonight's theme, we're gonna do some liquidations. We've already seen a lot of liquidations for Bitcoin on the way up tonight. And then we get these curves. If you look at this on the 15-minute charts, look pretty good. Wow, $45? What? I have $45 added to this Coinbase wallet that I didn't know about. Why? That's interesting. Is this mine? Did somebody send me an NFT? That's weird. Fashion, that's weird. Look, if people are gonna copy Bored Ape Yacht Club, it's pretty bad in my opinion. I don't think you should copy another NFT's artwork. Looks like we're still uptrending here. ETH still has room to go up a little bit further. Bitcoin as well. Doge has room to go into this liquidation block. Still watching these liquidations today, YouTube. This white line would be at 6.9, so some users are question will go up 6.9. If that is my liquidations, if I was shorting Doge, I would be very concerned. That's all I have to say about that. Like, I don't think anybody feels safe with that liquidation right here. 6.9. Look at Bitcoin on the 5-minute. Looks pretty healthy, staircasing up. And we have a nice little trend line for Bitcoin. Yeah, Bitcoin looks good right here. Five-minute time frame looks like we've slowly been staircasing up as we get into these liquidations. Like 6.9 cents for Doge. That'd be an interesting way for Elon Musk to tweet. Wow. Still technically trying to uptrend for Bitcoin right here. And we'll see. Seeing a lot more longs pile in for Bitcoin tonight. Oh, this is hilarious. It's a Babylon Bee article. They have a joke that the Pentagon mended I can't even make the joke. I'm gonna leave the joke right there. It's too bad. It's a horrible joke. Woo! Oh man, Celsius is already down a lot from when I mentioned it would probably drop. Almost like $1 per. $1 for anything under $3 is a big change, especially for something like Celsius. Bitcoin's getting some sells coming in here. Not too much volume. ETH as well liquidating some more of these longs. Like, it's a game. Like, these 100 times are not catching a good break tonight. They're getting liquidate. Even though the price is going higher, these 100 times they're getting liquidate. They're getting stomped out of their positions. So tonight's theme, watching these Bitcoin shorts get liquidate, driving up the price of these altcoins. But even while this is happening, some greedy bears going 100 times short, alongside with some greedy bulls going 100 times long. And both sides could be liquidate, and the price could end up higher. So this is what we're watching tonight. It's very interesting. Celsius has been dipping hard. Some people are trying to pump it right now inside of a private voice chat inside of a Twitter. But other than that, Celsius looks pretty bad. This short squeeze that they're hoping for Celsius, like on this daily chart, the thing's down almost 7 times. And keep in mind, from 20 cents till here, it's still up over roughly 8 times. So plenty of room for Celsius to come down, especially if Celsius dumps their tokens on the markets.
Well, you were right. EOS liquidated me.
Yeah, it's going to climb up.
Yeah, it tried. It's just
well, you could have closed it in profits. You could have closed in big profits.
Oh, not big. It was like 20-25%.
25% is big.
5x.
Yeah, look, it worked up to
big.
1.89. I told you, like, if you close it, you could just re-enter if you're really sure about it, right? And all it took was 826,000 volume to push it up there. And it'll probably go over $1.95 again for EOS. Just warning you, be very cautious about it. It's up significantly. Anything that has these fundamentals that can pump them away from charts, and then while Bitcoin is liquidating shorts, super dangerous to short right now.
Looks like a Bart Simpson to me, EOS 15 minutes, but...
But do you know why it was pumping?
No. Well, yeah, I know. It dumped so much that, it wanted to retest its golden pocket before doing something else.
Sushi, I remember I was looking at that chart with you. Do you remember what level I said it would go to?
Yes, that's what I traded, actually.
Which level was it?
I took your advice, and it worked pretty good, man.
But the market cap was very small for EOS, too.
You said like $1.8, $2 somewhere.
1.8, between 1.8 and 2, yeah, okay.
Yeah, well, it reached 1.95 or 94.
Nice.
And there's a guy on live stream the other night. He was 100 times going into EOS. It was very hilarious. And this guy kept using 100 times leverage, longing this thing. And the price was going through the roof. He actually became a meme.
It's funny because I wanted to sell it, but instead of selling, I took 5x longs.
It's hilarious. He became a meme overnight. That's hilarious. But yeah, EOS is climbing. Dogecoin is climbing up here. ETH is still climbing.
Bitcoin's getting some buy volume too.
Ethereum actually has a big candle coming in here, over 800 volume. Yeah, if Matic goes up 5% and somebody's on the 5 times long, that's like a 25% profit. ETH is getting some big candles coming here as we are chasing those shorts to liquidate them. That's why I'm keeping the money hat on, guys. We are liquidating the bears today. Some bulls are getting hit collateral. They're being very greedy. I'm going to label them as pigs. But we're liquidating shorts today. And it's a very beautiful sign. From a mathematical standpoint, we still need to liquidate over $500 million worth of shorts. And that will put Bitcoin back above 25,000. So, if the exchanges want to make $400 million liquidating the shorts, you know what to do. That's all we need. Liquidate shorts up to $400 million. Bitcoin's back above $25,000. Doge is back above 8.8 cents. And everything's good and happy.
And Coinbase is still down.
Wow. How's everyone doing today?
It must drive you nuts having Coinbase down.
It is, but luckily I have my phone next to me and I can press the sell button if I really need to.
But do you get to choose your price, right?
Yeah. Zeus, you know they got advanced trading on the app now.
No, I didn't know.
I didn't know either. I updated today, and I saw on the trade button up there on the top, you have an option now. It's either trade regular or trade advanced. So now you can trade advanced on the app as well.
Last time I did a trade on, like last time I bought crypto from my bank on Coinbase, it said that the page has a transaction that it was a problem, right? So I did a transaction again. I looked later, ended up buying the Ethereum 2 times. I was like, oh boy.
Yeah, that's happened to me before actually.
So it charged my bank twice, and then I did the same transaction twice for ETH.
Yeah, it would say it would glitch, like it would look like it didn't work, so you'd refresh your screen, do it again,
Yeah.
and it ended up working the first time.
Yes, sir. What are my assets on Coinbase right now? Let me check. Just Ethereum and some Bitcoin SV, some Ape. What is this Bitcoin SV price? $55. Let's dump all of this. Trading not available. So trading's not available, but I have it in my portfolio apparently. Okay. It has Ethereum price at 16.23 while Ethereum's up here at 16.29. So when I trade it, they don't let you set the price. The fuck? This is why people pay to transfer $20 worth of Tether. So I'm gonna try to get all this Ethereum out of Coinbase. It's weird how you have to click trade. Alright, so I'm gonna send ETH out of Coinbase into another wallet. Here's the thing when you're sending crypto, you have to make sure you're using the right network. Alright? Ethereum on Coinbase is Ethereum network. So let's preview the send. Let's see this gas fee. That's a very cheap gas fee. Network fee is very small right now. Oh, some greedy longs are going to get liquidate right here for Bitcoin. Look at this. Look at these longs right here. But we're getting a bigger block here for Bitcoin, which is what we need. That Doge, we're getting a little bit of sell pressure as well. Coinbase wallet as well. A little bit of sell signal coming here for Doge. Are we actually breaking the uptrend? We might be breaking this trend.
Yeah, Bitcoin's having a little sell-off here.
Let's see if Doge is breaking this trend right here. Oh, yeah. Doge is breaking the trend line up here. This is not good news. And there's so many longs that can be liquidated too. So we break this trend line. The highest we went up here is like 6.888. Definitely a distance from 6.9 cents. But after we liquidate some of these longs, there's definitely room to go back up. I think traders are going where the liquidations are. And look, honestly, if you're getting right before a liquidation block, people are going to go long or short depending on which direction the price is going to go. Like if you think ETH is going to drop a little bit right here, people are going to short it. And they'll have their take profit immediate after right here, like 16.24. They'll entry up here. And I can see a little bit of arbitrage coming in these exchanges tonight as well. If Coinbase is still having some issues like people are mentioning. YouTube's up to 170 viewers. Not a large amount, but definitely some people interested in trading tonight or watching the charts and hanging out with us. What is this, Drew? Coinbase wallet asking me to back up on Google Drive? What?
Yeah, be careful with that. I don't know what the hell that's about.
Back up on Google Drive? What the?
Who said that? Be careful. I don't know what you clicked. Be careful. It sounds fishy and scammy.
No, it's inside the Coinbase wallet app. What is this shit?
Oh, they're doing. I don't know if this has anything to do. They just updated. They're trying to get people to get on the ENS names with
Yeah.
their usernames, and it's something like Coinbase CB, then through ENS. I don't know if that has anything to do with it.
Somebody gave me an NFT, some NFTs as well. What is this potion? It's weird. Hmm. The item you try to visit is no longer available on OpenSea. So here's the problem with some NFTs as well. What happens when OpenSea delists their NFT, right? You still have a token, but you can't vote on their website. And that would make stuff like this not really DeFi. Oh, the other thing somebody gave me is no longer viewable on OpenSea as well. What to do, what to do. People were looking at those bad Billy Goats NFTs, and I don't know if they even minted them all on Ethereum.
Yeah, they're all done mending.
Let me see what the price floor is at for those things.
Hey Tam, make it out to my OpenSea page. I got a few of them for sale.
So it says there's only 1,900 items. What? Is this a copy?
1,888.
It says 1,900 up here. The price for it is very cheap. It's like $16 price floor for some of these. Why are they not verified? They don't even have... I don't know. I think this is fake. I think somebody made a fake page. Wow. Defcross just came in for Doge as well. Here's the problem about NFTs as well. People can just copy the art, and then people on OpenSea don't realize until after. And then they go buy these copied versions, and the OpenSea delist them. There's no way the trading volume's this low. I don't see it being this low.
No, the total volume is like 0.24 on it.
Oh, really? That's the real one? That's the real collection?
Yeah, that's the real collection. It's the CDC collection, Chronos.
Yeah,
now
Chronos
those
scopes.
ones. Yeah, those are really busy.
Some of these are like 0.002 ETH. 0.002 times 1,600. That's like $3.20. The gas fee would almost be higher to do the transaction.
Right.
Yeah, I don't see these like I got lucky. The first two I grabbed were like 0.001 ETH, and they were both gold. All right,
Yeah,
so,
that's awesome.
watching Doge go after Doge going after longs here, liquidating longs after Def Cross and sell signal right here. ETH is slowly coming back down as well. But But keep in mind, like more longs, like 50 times are falling up here for ETH. ETH has that pre-merger, like it's up a lot today. And if Doge doesn't liquidate these longs, we get more buys coming in here. We can still bounce up to this white line at 6.9 and ultimately hit 7 cents tonight for Doge.
It came sort that list by price from high to low.
Why?
I'm not saying anybody's going to pay this prices, but just sort it from high to low.
All right. Yeah, that's bad.
So anything that's listed for 1337, those are mine. So if you want to pay me 13 ETH, I'm more than willing to take it.
That's horrible. Why do you list it like that?
Oh, just they're not going to sell. They're going to sit up there, and that's going to be the when this, if it ever gets up there, I'll be happy to sell them at that price. Otherwise, well, people can stare at them.
I think these invisible skins are the dumbest.
Yeah. So that 1457, that's number one in the collection rarity wise.
Number 1?
No, number 1457.
Can you short by rarity? No.
No, not yet.
Recently sold. Let's see those. Jesus.
So 1457 is number 1 and 1274 is number 2.
How are people making... They can't be making money. The gas fee is too high.
Well, gas fees have been so cheap lately that able to mint for like under $2, like $1.65.
So this guy listed it for 0.02. Then he dropped the price by half and sold it for 0.01 to this wallet. Let's see how many goats are in this wallet. Doge is getting some parabolic SAR uptrending still here. And while that's happening, Bitcoin's getting a little bit of buys. ETH is slowly uptrending. Still holding my position open. I'll tell you guys when I close it, YouTube. What's up, Dog World?
That's quite the hat you got going on tonight, Tim.
Thank you.
Let me see what hats Tame got on over here.
Oh, this guy only has like 7 goats. I guess he's just going through buying them when the price drops a lot.
Oh yeah, that hat is dope, man. What happens when you shake it? Any of it fall off?
Nope.
That's good. You got it nice and tucked up in there.
Like Caitlyn Jenner. Bad joke. Sorry. Sorry, YouTube. Horrible joke.
That was good.
Not bad. Alright. Let's move on. I was talking about tummy being tucked, not something else, YouTube, you perverts. Just as bad. I'm losing it. Losing it. Oh, KuCoin came out with a tweet a few... Oh, nope. I hate how I get these notifications that somebody came out with a new tweet, but it's not really a new tweet. People are asking what's going to happen with Nvidia after earnings. You have to check through their financial reports to find out. OJ's White Bronco. We can look at the some of the possible earnings and things they're going to mention, though, from a fundamental standpoint. This chips package helps them a little bit. But if we look at the data, look at a chart for Nvidia for the stock ticker, we can see that over the hourly, like we've been getting heavy sell pressure. Down from the 19th until now, like stock fell $14 per. And it's not really organic that it fell. We had some big candle volumes for like 300,000 plus. So last time Nvidia fell like this, it went all the way down to 168 before uptrending again. Look at Nvidia on the 4-hour, like it does these waves. And it's trying to get that moving average higher up here, but we just received another death cross on the 4-hour. And looking on the daily for Nvidia, like since this white circle of $300, we've been kind of coming down. Yes, we did have another pump back up to 290, but we just came down even further after that last pump up at 290 for Nvidia. Now, I like Nvidia because they are lead of their field for these graphic chips. But man, They had some bearish news come out over the last years, like they were not able to get the ARM acquisition. That's a big thing. People are betting on the stock.
Didn't Nancy Pelosi's husband sell or something just a few weeks ago or something? Sell his Nvidia, or was that Nancy Pelosi?
I don't know what stocks he sold. I can't remember. He sold stocks at a loss though.
Yeah, he dumped a lot of his shit. He either panic sold or was trying to get out. Maybe he was like, I don't know, in some trouble.
Whoa, big sales coming in for ETH right here.
Yeah, Bitcoin dipping.
Big red candle for ETH right there. I'm talking about like our biggest red candle of the day. We're already up to over 2,000 volume on this 1 minute. That triggered the death cross immediately. And I told you before, I already walked you through this play earlier, YouTube, if anybody had the balls to do it. I told you, people are going to short it right here. We get down this liquidation block. They take profit down here, 1924, 1922, and then boom. It already played out. We saw those liquidations go for the longs right there. And it just happened very fast as Bitcoin started coming down without any liquidations as well. It wasn't really big sales for Bitcoin, like 200 volume. And that's the problem I have with Bitcoin. Sometimes you get low volume and the price can just drop by over $100. But yeah, that was a big liquidations for ETH on the ETH side. So people are able to enter the short up here, ride it down, boom. Immediately take profits if they think we're going to uptrend again. Nvidia may have some bad news for earnings though. I did mention that this Ethereum merger would be bad for Nvidia stock because this would be more graphic cards on the market, which means less people buying new Nvidia graphic cards, which would make it harder for the company to make sales. I've already seen a lot of graphics cards being dumped on the market in the last 3 months as well. So Ethereum's still uptrending technically. Let's see if this is it though. Let's get these data points. Like ETH is still on the uptrend. Once we break under here though, like we're expected to do a bigger dip. Doge already broke the uptrend. So we see the price broke above uptrend again and then go down further. Classic low volume pushed up there. But ETH on the 5 minute, we're still uptrending technically. That was just a big wick down for those liquidations, and it could still liquidate down to 1620. But right here, people entered the short. They already had their profit. They took profits 1624, and the price is already stabilizing. Too bad I didn't have the balls to make that play though. I'm not trying to do a lot of plays right now. I'm researching as well. Maybe a play here or there, but not like micro scalping. I need to do a micro scalping session, but not enough time. I want to do some of these projects. Doge also getting a little bit of uptrend there. Bitcoin too. Bitcoin's still a little bit of distance from those longs, but man, those longs are definitely getting spread out. On the hourly, Bitcoin looks like it's coming down. The R size like this looks very bearish. 4 hour, still room to uptrend, but on the hourly, I see us dipping a little bit. Like Williams Alligator still uptrending a little bit for Bitcoin here, but man, we're in dangerous territory. Right at the 200 EMA on the 1 minute right here too. Woo! Even wicked under. Let's see how this 200 EMA is on the 4 hour. I don't even see it. Oh, we're well below 200 EMA, which is at 22,800. So from a market standpoint, people will say Bitcoin's at a discount right here. I can see that. And we still didn't make that lower low in the short time frame, but if it wicks down below 21,285, breaks that double bottom for Bitcoin, bearish. But we hit this double bottom and bounce back up, pretty bullish. Doge has room to liquidate both longs and shorts today, making this gap a little bit wider. Generally, when you have a wide gap like that, people will perceive the crypto as more volatile. Did anybody get any Ford puts? I posted Ford. People had plenty of opportunity to buy puts before the stock crashed today. Let's see. I put it in Discord. Let's see what happened to Ford after I put it in Discord. I think I put it in charts channel. Just want to double check. Yeah, right here, charts. Oh. I don't have the there it goes. So I put in Ford Motor Company at 2:30 in the morning today before market opens. The stock was trading around $15.80. Here's what I said about Ford this morning before markets open. Ford Motor Company looks bearish technical side and fundamentals too. Stock ticker Ford. The stock price has high probability of dropping today when markets open. And that was at $15.80. And then I also posted in the news channel on Discord. And if we go up here at that same time, 2:31 a.m., I put some bearish news about a jury awarding $1.7 billion in the Ford truck car crash case. The hoods are a little bit too weak on these trucks. So many people are dying in these Ford car crashes. And
Yeah,
we
so
also
they got what was that, a $1.7 billion verdict for the rollover case?
Yep. And also we have more bearish news today. They're laying off a lot of employees. 3,000 white collar jobs. So I put this in charts today and I didn't tag everybody, but I put it in there at 1580. Let's see how Ford Motor Company did. We're going to see how bad Ford Motor Company's dropped today. So stock ticker F, boom, 80 cents. Look at the stock taking a nosedive today as market opens. Exactly on the dart, market opens right here. We had Ford dropping hard today. So if anybody bought puts on Ford Motor Company, some of those puts are already up over 50 to 300 to 400% profits. I posted that for free in the Discord for people to check it out. Charts be prepared for market open today. Because I know people are shopping for some puts. And boy, oh boy, did it really get a big hit or what? Woo! But yeah, market open today. And Ford did nothing but drop hard like a rock, and it's probably going to dip a little bit further.
Yeah, it looks like Ford, they knew of the problem years before the crash, and they didn't do anything to correct it, or they acted very slow to correct it. And because, they acted so slow to correct it, someone died from that on that rollover. The roof collapsed.
You want to see the bad thing about Ford dropping today as well? Look at the volume. Here's the really fucked up thing. We had some nice buy volume on August 19th. And then when market opened today, right here, look at this volume. I don't understand the math. 103 volume, the price goes from 1580 down to 1550. How does 100 volume dictate a 30 cents price drop? And then it did nothing but drop with super low volume until market opened. And then it fell even lower to 1490. So those options, those puts for Ford definitely printed today, especially with this lawsuit news.
It's crazy. There's still about 5.2 million trucks that have that same faulty roof.
Oh, yeah. It may even cost more money to do a recall. How do you repair that many roofs?
5.2 million trucks?
Like, let's just do the math. Even if it costs $5 per roof, that's $25 million. And everybody knows it's going to cost more than $5 to replace each roof and make it more structurally sound.
At least $2,000, at least each.
Yeah, so $2,000. That's going to be a lot of money. If you guys want to see more posts like that, you can join my trading Discord. One-time fee, $50. Usually, at least once a week, I post some pretty good information that retail investors would like to know. And post a lot of my scalps for crypto ins and outs. But yeah, that's really bad about Ford. And this EV crunch is coming in too. It's going to really hurt their bottom line with the chips not being in their trucks that they have.
It's making me think again about this Bronco. If I roll over on that, is my roof going to collapse?
You better.
I got a soft top.
Why don't you go reinforce it?
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
Get a roll cage.
Yeah.
Would you like? How valuable is your life to you? Imagine you have a daughter driving that truck. Would you reinforce it then?
Drew's not going to hold on to a car long enough to put a roll cage in it.
And Drew's not going to have a daughter either.
I don't know. It depends on which testicle gets the woman pregnant, left or right.
No, I put a sock on the pig one, I think.
I just put a rubber band around my nuts. No woman getting pregnant.
Damn, that works.
Easy.
I think so. My logic is if the semen can't get out of the boat, they can't get anyone pregnant.
think rubber band's not going to really stop some of that semen from squeezing out of there.
You can make those balls fall off is what's going to have to happen.
Yeah. If you cut off the blood flow, they might, you might have to amputate those bitches.
I'm just joking, YouTube. Don't ban me for false information. Can't get her pregnant if you go in the back door.
True statement.
People say blame OJ and the Bronco. All right, guys. Just want to warn you guys in the YouTube chat. Don't show anything in the YouTube chat as well. So, IP ban that guy right there. Sorry, I'm going to customize the chat real quick. We have a little bit of spam. And, sorry about the YouTube chat. Oh, my bad. Let me fix the YouTube chat a little bit deeper. Sorry, guys. We're going to go over here. And I'm going to IP ban this guy. And I'm going to contact YouTube for support as well for the stream advertising. Yeah. We're watching this Doge dip a little bit, but there's still room for longs and shorts to be liquidated tonight. Free speech is a constitutional amendment. I understand that, but this is a private website, and if people are spamming, you can report them. Same thing. Somebody comes in your house, you can tell them what to say or not to say. But yeah, IP ban, also IP ban, private company. Very simple, straightforward. YouTube support's been working with me really fast over the past year. Like email, they respond to me in like 2 or 3 minutes. Or definitely looks pretty bad on the daily as well. Like this daily candle, it gave us a parabolic SAR downtrend, but this was a big red candle, over 71 million shares. It's alright. I turned on slow mode and subscribers only for the chat. It'll help prevent some of those bots and spam as well. Eventually, that's why I like the idea of having an ID link to make your social accounts. You're going to have less bots and more real people. Some of these websites just want to have the artificial numbers, though. All right, Bitcoin's been parabolic SAR for about 3 minutes here, YouTube. 3 minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and circle this for you guys. 3 minutes we've been parabolic SAR uptrend. Now, what that means is the price will probably rise, or the price is rising, and people that are in a trade right here, they're gonna hold their trade open a little bit longer. That's what it translates to. While this is happening, Doge is getting a little bit of buy pressure. The volume's not yet. ETH is also getting some buy pressure. There's been some more greedy 100-time shorts that we can gap up and liquidate. So definitely keep your eye on that.
I don't want to get liquidated.
What's your liquidation price for ETH?
No liquidation 1732, but I have a stop loss at 1637.
Oh, okay. 1732. I mean, if we look at it on the 4-hour, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely on the 4-hour we have room to wick up there before coming down further. And that's just based off of the merger coming. People are going to not really understand what FOMO is until it happens with ETH. And when you see that price double, and then people pile into ETH $4,000 after or before the merger, it's going to really become a reality for them.
Yeah, but with the dollar index so high, it's only Americans who can buy ETH now. I've lost 20% of buying power,
More than Americans can buy ETH.
Well, I get 20% less than a few months ago.
The dollar index climbing is also more proof that people need crypto. If I'm European watching my currency devalue, I'm going to go balls deep in crypto. If I'm in America, my currency is devaluing, I'm going to go balls deep in crypto.
I kind of agree, but I can still buy 20% less Bitcoin than I could.
Doesn't matter. You're going to be able to buy less tomorrow when your currency goes down more. We also posted a news channel about the oil price that could be changed.
No, I'm bullish on the euro, not bearish. Don't worry, it'll go back up to 120.
I don't know.
Could take a few years though.
Germany shutting off all their nuclear power programs. Woo. Relying on that Russian oil. At the same time, Ukraine and Russia has a war, and then we have these sanctions. It's not a good situation. Doge is technically a downtrend. The moving average has been coming lower and lower since this 237 candle. So about roughly a little bit more than almost an hour. ETH is closely liquidating these longs here. Do you have a take profit for ETH, or are you going to let it just ride? And was that high leverage or low leverage?
I put it at 1508.
All right. So if we wick down to 1508, you take profit?
Yes, while I'm sleeping.
Man, how does it feel knowing that we went as low as 1530? And then already climbed back up?
It's a new trade. I just took it.
Oh, okay. But knowing that we went at 1530, you think we could retest that and then look lower? You don't think that would be a strong double bottom?
It's already a double bottom.
I see.
I don't know. The idea, I think the idea, I don't know. I'm just a bit bored, But I think the idea is that Bitcoin
you're bored. So are you forcing trades?
No. I mean, it was an opportunity. I had a line at...
Okay.
No, I definitely didn't enter randomly here. There's hidden bearish divergence on RSI. There's an old support resistance line I had, and it was at 1366.6. Price came there, and so I liked that.
Huge liquidations down to 1561 as well. Large amounts of capital if we liquidate down to 1561 for ETH. We broke this short uptrend as well for ETH. Like, did you enter the trade in the last hour?
Yes.
Okay, so you entered it after we broke this uptrend or before?
While we were still in the uptrend.
All right.
Well, on the 15-minute at least. I cut 1632.25. 1632. So
Okay.
I didn't catch the toppy top, but yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm a bit late to the shorting party, you know. So
Oh, you're
I
definitely
don't
late
have,
to shorting. People in the
yeah.
YouTube chat are asking to short right now too. Like if you're shorting here, you missed the party. Like I could see if you entered up here at 1624, give you a little bit more of a spread, but that would bring
It's a
down towards
hedge,
those
you know.
liquidations.
It's a hedge for me because I couldn't sell my ETH on Coinbase, so I figured that actually that's why I shorted ETH. Yeah, right. Because I wanted to sell on Coinbase, but I couldn't, so I figured, all right, well, if I can't sell, let's take an equal value short. So it's
But
like
couldn't you
I
transfer it
sold.
out to another exchange?
I could, I guess. I could sell with the app phone also,
Okay.
but I got lazy and figured, right, let's just take a short. Same thing. No, but when you zoom out on ETH, it's still higher up there, right? Like, I mean, honestly, I could take profit at 1508, but that's a bit random. I could put it much lower. I could put it around 1280, 1290. That would make sense because we had a nice triple three legs up, right? 1, 2, 3. So now it's time to retrace that. Where's the golden pocket? Oh, surprise.
Bitcoin's coming down to liquidate some more of these longs right here as well. So let's just see how the price has done since we started the stream. We've been on about 2 hours, 18 minutes. I'm going to go back through and play real quick where the price was at. 21,400. So when I started this stream earlier, Bitcoin's down about 100 and some odd dollars right here. And the 5 minutes after the sell signal for Bitcoin, we just come down lower and lower, and we actually broke the uptrend for Bitcoin as well in the 5 minutes. I can see we broke the uptrend for Bitcoin.
On Bitcoin, I have a long from 20,912, but I really think it's going to give us a low low. Anything below 20,723, and that would be an OP long.
Right. On the hourly for ETH, if I look at the RSI, like this looks a very bearish pattern for RSI. On the hourly, it looks like it could be coming down. We've already liquidated a lot of the shorts today, so now it's time for them to liquidate longs. But from what I'm understanding here, there's still a lot of greedy people trying to go 100 times short after we've already dipped. To put it in perspective, people went 100 times short at 1623 right here. And the price is down like $4 per ETH, but man, we wake up 1629, they're liquidated. People are playing with fire. Same thing for Doge. 100 times shorting Doge after the price is already wicked down at the bottom here at 6.83, and we're slowly uptrending again. So the shorts are going to keep getting liquidated tonight. We're going to have this staircase up, staircase down, and plenty of liquidations. If I go in the past hour for Glassnode liquidation, we see like a little bit of liquidations. 355,000 for longs, 60,000 for shorts. A few hours ago, though, we already saw over $14.9 million worth of shorts for liquidate. That's what helped Bitcoin push up. Now we're break this uptrend, and Bitcoin's still coming down in this short time frame. ETH broke the uptrend. After it broke the uptrend, it found a lower low as well on the short time frame. Similar for Doge, but Doge, we all know that Doge is also following Bitcoin. When Doge stops following Bitcoin, then we also have something to look at. We did that the other night. Went from 7.2 all the way up to 8.8 while Bitcoin stayed in the same price level. And when altcoins pump and Bitcoin doesn't pump, sometimes they come down and then Bitcoin comes down as people are trying to arbitrage. How's everyone doing today?
Hey, what's up?
I just watching some of these liquidation levels today for some of the bigger altcoins and Bitcoin. Ethereum actually has parabolic SAR uptrend after they were oversold on a 1 minute time frame. May get a little bit of momentum here. Volume's still relatively low, but if that volume 5 times, we could wake up and liquidate this 100 times short up here at 600K. Some of these shorts for Ethereum are actually worth a lot of money. Doge is trying to staircase up a little bit too from that oversold region. Bitcoin.
Are we on? Are we on YouTube?
Yeah, we're on YouTube.
Okay, thanks for the heads up.
You're welcome. What are you doing?
How have you been, man? How's I'm driving home from work. I've been on a huge hiatus from Discord and YouTube and everything, and I was, recently looking at the market, and I was like, I think I want to jump in and get curious. So I was like, let's see what's going on with Discord. Let's see how everyone's doing, and to just like pop in, say hello, say hi to the YouTube fam, and all the locals on here. So I figured I'd say hi.
I was talking about AMC stock earlier because they did that dividend for Ape, and I think it's going to dilute AMC stock, really. There's a lot of mixed opinions about it, that's for sure. People think it's going to bring out the true number of stocks being shorted and magically pump the stock through the moon. But there's also that side where AMC could have over 4 billion shares of Ape and just dump it on the market till the price is 1 cent. And still they can make profit to avoid bankruptcy like these other theater companies. And theater attendance has been going down for the past year. It's definitely not at pre-COVID levels. And movies are not as good either pre-COVID. So, market sentiment also, Ford Motor Company was dipping pretty hard. Posted some news and charts about Ford, how they lost the lawsuit. And so many trucks that would have to get recalled or changed, or they'll keep going through lawsuits. So, plenty of stuff's been happening in the markets. Watching this uptrend up here. All right. Bitcoin is still trying to get a little bit of uptrend. Still not parabolic SAR uptrend yet, like Doge and ETH are. Doge just had a big volume, 3 million. I do know that Doge can pump while Bitcoin's trading sideways, and if an Elon tweet comes, Doge could pump further. And people keep forgetting that Elon said he's going to continue buying and supporting Doge. We don't know when he's buying, but if he starts tweeting his buys, that's another big catalyst that could drive the price through the moon. Doge is getting buys up here. I'm still in my Doge position. And while that's being said, ETH is still parabolic SAR downtrend. Bitcoin's downtrend. But Doge is climbing here. Doge is climbing here while Bitcoin and ETH are downtrend. And we also have a lot of shorts for Doge that could help us cascade up finally. If more shorts pile in here, great. Doge investors, Elon, are going to wreck them. Definitely seeing some uptrend here. Wow. I like seeing big candles like this. It helps inspire traders to look a little bit deeper at the charts. You see a big candle, you have to go through and look at a chart and ask yourself, why are these big candles coming in? Last time we had a big candle like this for Doge as well. It triggered this dark green and triggered this nice uptrend as well. This could bring us back into another uptrend and break the downtrend, like a nice little downtrend right here. So we're just now starting another uptrend and see how this goes for Doge. So we'll see the angle. I'll have to keep adjusting the angle after we get quite a few more candles. Buy signal just popped in for Doge as well. Money, money, money. Woo! Looking good for Doge. I'll do a quick poll for you guys. Do you think Ape Stock diluted? Do you think Ape Stock diluted AMC? Just do a quick vote real quick. All right, still uptrending right here. You guys trading futures right now? Anybody in a futures position on crypto? All right. Just watching the charts. Watching the small uptrend again for Doge. While this is happening, Bitcoin's barely getting a little bit of uptrend. Not too much volume. This is what you want to see during a nice accumulation phase. Not too much volume. And then that big volume comes in, pushes direction up or down. So right here, people are getting in their entries. Doge just received a golden cross up here. Really good for Doge. Wow. Nice little uptrend for Doge right here as well. Woo! Wow. Still technically uptrending for Dogecoin right here. You need color blind feature. I think some monitors now have color blind configurations so that they can convert what you're seeing to color blind mode. I know my old computer monitor had color blind configuration. Or NVIDIA graphics card can change it to color blind as well. It can do a little filter. Alright, so ETH is still trying to uptrend. Not too much volume right. What is this? Almost 1,000 volume right there. Why didn't it just say 996? It should. That's weird. A little bit of sell pressure on this very small 30-minute candle. If I look at Doge on the 30-minute candle right here, this 30-minute candle doesn't really have that inspiration. 30-minute does not look great for Doge right here. We should be a little bit higher if we want to have that bullish sentiment for Doge. But on the short time frame, we've tried to uptrend. We've tried to come up here. This candle is not really formed yet. It's not a lot of volume. But we're still trying to come up here to liquidate these shorts. I think it's possible. If you're shorting Doge or liquidation at 6.9 cents, be very careful. You guys want to do a trading competition? Make it a little bit more lively right now? If I was to do a quick futures competition, would anybody enter? Or are you guys in a lot of trades currently?
What are the rules? What can we enter with?
So, maximum leverage would be 20 times. And, what's up?
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
If you do one of these without me, I'm going to kill you.
Why? Why?
I'm coming down the mountains right now. I'm coming down the mountains.
Why are you coming down the mountains? What does that mean you're coming down the mountains?
I'm coming down the mountains. I'm in a valley. I'm heading home.
We live in the mountains, and Rob wants to play the game.
So when do you
She'll
get
be
home,
coming
bro?
down the mountain when she comes. She'll be coming down the mountain when
24
she comes.
minutes.
You'll be home in 24 minutes.
I can't play because I can't multiply like that. So
What do you mean you can't multiply? It's 5 times.
And show your thing.
What do you mean you can't multiply?
I'm going to take out a moose. Shit.
What do you mean you cannot multiply? I don't understand that.
I just don't use a Chinese platform where I can do those.
What do you mean Chinese platform?
I don't have a platform that I can trade. I just use Coinbase.
You don't use KuCoin? You don't use Binance? Well, you can't use Binance.
Like I said, Chinese. The 2 words you just said were Chinese.
They're not Chinese.
Yes, they are.
Binance.us is American.
It's a Chinese company and KuCoin, China. They're the ones that offer it.
All right.
Otherwise, I'd play. I'd love to.
So, how would you be able to enter? Only spot trade competition?
Yeah, it's probably why you wonder how in the world I even trade anything at all.
Wow. I mean, spot trade competition would not be that bad. It would be a little bit slower. Definitely still people who follow their technicals.
Out of most all those people that are on your channel, I bet most all of them are spot trading. I guarantee not many of them are using it, but we'll see. We should see if you could do it with some of the people that are actually in the. They can cheat that way. I don't know.
Like spot trading would open the gate for more people. But I gotta make sure we don't use swaps, because what if somebody just goes make a altcoin or like a shitcoin, right? They pump the price up to $1 million. They're like, oh, I won.
Just cheating. That's just cheating yourself.
Yeah.
You're really bullshitting yourself. Sorry, I didn't mean to swear.
All right, so also, while I'm on the topic of the NFTs, anybody feel like they deserve the crown of crypto profits? Feel free to speak up right now.
Heck yeah, I'll take one of those, Tame.
So you feel like you deserve it?
Heck yeah, I posted my stuff more than once.
All right, you finally feel ready, right?
I feel ready.
You feel ready?
I feel ready.
For the crown of crypto profits, you really feel like you deserve it?
Can I get one for losses also?
No. That's the crown of crypto losses. This is what the crown looks like. It's pretty cool. And 100 total 5 owners. Just been giving this away to people that's been consistently taking profits. So if you really feel like you deserve it, and you've been posting, I looked over some of your trades consume. I do think you do deserve it, but definitely consider consistently continue to take profits.
Been grinding, man. Been grinding a lot.
You mind if I show off some of those scalps to the YouTube chat?
Yeah, go for it.
I gotta go through here, and you put them in show off your scalps, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Mm.
It's mostly just the screenshots of my dailies.
Yeah.
May have been a bit. I stopped trading for a little while I'm playing this NFT market, waiting for steps to go down.
It's down.
I'm still waiting for that Bitcoin to zero, man.
Oh yeah, it's coming.
Sorry, I'm using all the filters to try to get only yours. But it's a little bit weird.
When's this competition?
I'm just asking if people want to enter if we did one tonight. Just while we're watching the price sideways a little bit.
What kind of competition is this again?
Just like quick trading competition.
I mean, like, what are the...
We trade off each other's
parameters?
girlfriends.
That's not what's happening. Is it just like a
Swingers
like
party. Some people like to swing trade.
$50 entry on whatever exchange because not everybody had the same thing.
Right.
So I thought we were trying to do it on KuCoin. Most of us had it, some of us didn't, but we all did it anyway, right?
Oh,
Same
Bitcoin's
kind of thing,
pumping.
or no?
Doge is also pumping right here. ETH is
Let's
getting
go.
a big candle. So this is another relatively big candle for Doge. This is what I was talking about. Sideways trading. Nice time to accumulate before big candles. So people pick their side. They pick long. I was wondering, like, do people feel like they would miss out on real trades if they enter now and price is like moving like this?
Oh, Coinbase Advance is finally working.
Hey, what? That's good.
Yeah, very good.
How about we take turns on my trading account? We just take turns entering positions.
And just see what sticks.
Somebody's gonna go like 100 times. I'm like, liquidate. Lelin, I don't have a video where I show about using stop loss. I think the stop loss should be used for a lot of trade strategies, though. All right, Doge is climbing up here. I'm legitimately in a real scalp right now. Like, I'm longing Doge right now. And look, here's what sometimes people do. If they use 10 times leverage, they have a 10% stop loss. 5 times leverage, 5% stop loss. If you're really unsure about a trade, you think price could go up or down really fast, but you want to get in a position, you probably use like a 0.5% or 1% stop loss. Bitcoin's far from those liquidations, but Doge is a lot closer to these liquidations.
So, Tame, say if you guys are playing for $50, right, with leverage. Now, if somebody wanted to do the competition on spot versus you guys while you're doing leverage, what would be the equivalent? Like, let's say you guys put in $50. What if I put $5,000 on my spot?
No, you can't do that. So here's the thing: we're using leverage. So your max leverage, you're not using leverage, is going to be 1 times. So it's going to be that $50 times 1. You can't use 5,000 spot versus people futures. That's a big unfair advantage.
Yeah.
Well, what would be equal? Like, what would be
$50, but you're just able to use 1 times. It would not be equal. Because let me explain it. The more
I know
capital,
it won't be exactly. It can't
the
be
more
exactly
capital
equal.
you have, the more trading pairs you can easily spread it around between.
Right. Well, what would sound fair though? Like, let's say
No.
It
You're not
doesn't.
gonna be able
Nothing.
to do
It has to be the same
competition
amount.
unless
Same
you do
amount.
futures.
so then why the fuck are you guys doing leverage trading then, huh?
That's why.
How
That's why
about
I
you
asked.
actually have to buy the coin?
You
How
stupid
about
fuck.
you
It's like, no, I'm
actually
messing
have
with
to
you guys.
You actually have to purchase the coin. You can't just 5x on something. How about something like that? You actually have to purchase something.
Well, that's why I asked if people would prefer futures or spot. I'm just saying spot moves very slow.
Yeah, what's the time limit on a spot?
And for spot, there's no
competition?
liquidations. It's like very low risk.
Yeah, it's what most all the people that watch your channel do too. So maybe you should do it in a way that you could teach and train people the best, smartest way to do it when they don't have leverage and all kinds of crazinesses. And if you really are trading, and it's a smart way to do it. Maybe you should just go Ballard way teaching stuff like that. I don't know.
If you're spot trading, I just buy on I just wait on the weekly R side to go down bottom and then buy. Spot trading on the bottom like this, it's a danger of you risking buying your bag back at a higher price on the pump. Futures, there's no bag to hold. When you're done trading for a day, you just close your position, take your profits or your loss, and you're done. I'm seeing a big fight right here for the longs and shorts on Doge. Similar for ETH.
Yeah. Why are you trying to sneak into the futures competition with that spot trading, Drew?
I mean, I'm just trying to figure out what would be. I'm just trying to figure out what would be close to fair. So, like, if you guys are doing $50,
It wouldn't be.
It wouldn't be because
It's
you have
not
no
the
risk
same.
of getting liquidated, Drew.
Yeah.
So why are you guys spot trading?
I'm not
You
spot
mean
trading.
futures trading?
If you guys are thinking it wouldn't be fair, I mean, think about it. Philosophical question.
I mean,
Now, the advantage is on your side if you're not doing leverage, then,
It's
right?
do you want to watch a competition where there's almost no danger and everybody has a fun time, or do you want to watch a competition?
No,
between
but I'm
people
not
where,
talking
like,
about the competition. I'm talking about overall for a trader. Why should
this is different.
why should a
Percentage-wise.
trader, if a trader has, let's say, access to $10,000, why would a trader try to go into leverage if he has an unfair advantage by doing leverage trading when he can do spot trading?
That's not the argument here. The argument.
That's the argument I'm making.
competition.
So the argument
That's
here, Drew,
This is about a competition.
I'll explain it to
sorry.
Drew real quick. If there was a theoretical competition between a spot trader and a margin trader, the margin trader and spot trader would not be on equal leverage. That's the problem.
Well, exactly. But let's say to put them on an equal playing field, what would the numbers be? Would it be 5,000 no leverage versus $50 on a 100x or whatever? Or would it be?
No, you can't balance the numbers because the guy on spot has no chance of liquidation. He could just set on his initial investment if he wanted to.
So let's say the goal of the game, the goal of the competition was to make more capital, right?
It was
And whoever makes more capital wins. Now, would you guys, if you guys had the capital, would you enter, and you could enter the competition spot or leverage trading, Would you rather enter that competition because you feel you would have an advantage by doing spot trading?
No, because your risks are much greater for margin, Drew.
Also, hold on. If we did the competition in spot, how long would we do it? Because it moves. Like, are we just going to be in spot position for an hour and see what happens? Because it's not going to be. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, spot maybe somebody walks away with 0.5% or 1%.
Well, no, but still, but money-wise, that doesn't matter. If I put $1 million on a spot trade, that 1% is pissing on whatever leverage you guys are doing.
I know, but that's a different risk scenario, Drew. There's no risk.
So that's the point I'm getting at. Why the hell are you guys leverage trading then? You guys should give up.
Let me explain it to you.
Because either you guys don't have any money or you're addicted. It's one of the two.
No, it's not. Look, I have a spot.
That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion.
In my opinion, the futures trading keeps me up to date on technical analysis. It keeps me practicing, and I can use a small bag to keep practicing. And if you look at my show off your scalps and share your entries, I've only lost like 5 to 6 different futures trade and won over 30. So the profits are very high too for the futures. But if you're doing a competition, like there's really, like the guy spot trading, he has to really fuck up to get that bag down to 0%. Futures trading, multiple people could be 0%, while the other guy can be up 100% at the end of a competition. I don't see any scenario where I do a spot trading competition, one of the Discord members spot bags down 100%, and 3 other people are up 400% in a short time frame. I don't see that happening.
I'm starting to think Drew's trolling us because, like, so many of us have spot bags, across the board, but we're also doing little leverage plays, which I understand his point. Like,
and I would never use my whole bag for futures. Never.
My point is just basically like if spot traders have an advantage and you have that buying power to get in a nice spot trade, I was trying to figure out what the even number would be. And Tame's saying there is no even number, and I agree with that, but somewhat close to have the same kind of potential of getting extra buying power in a play. I would say 50 with a 100x versus $5,000 on a spot. Who knows if that's equal or not?
I understand.
But the point I'm getting at is if someone had to pick, what game am I going to play to have the best advantage to become a fucking millionaire? Which one are you going to do?
Futures.
Well, this isn't.
I don't know. I would do spot. I would pick futures if I have nothing to start with. If I have, let's say, $50,000 to start with, why should I go into futures when I can use my own leverage?
I agree with you 100%.
Here's why. I'll explain it down to you. No, let me explain it. If he has $50,000 theoretically in futures, if he's only using $1,000 per trade, he could lose 50 times. If he's spot trading that whole bag and his spot position goes down 10%, he just lost $5,000 on one trade. So one trade lost $1,000 in futures, or one trade spot down $5,000. So futures limits your risk exposure if you don't use the whole bag. If you use future as it's designed and don't use the whole bag, it can be a little bit more profitable than futures.
I got a competition for you then, Tame.
Okay.
Let's both start with $30,000, and I do spot trade till the end of the year, till December 29th. And you do only futures trade with that $30,000.
So how would you differentiate it?
What's that? You can do anyway, as long as that 30,000.
No. How would you differentiate? How would you differentiate it between your bag right now?
He'd have to open up another. He'd have to open up on a new.
Have to be a whole nother exchange.
New exchange.
No, I can do it right now. This bag, I got the scout bag. I'd be doing the same thing I'm doing up until now. I'm not doing anything different. Let's say. Right now, let's see. I got this portfolio.
But how would you differentiate it from all the other things you're doing, like before this trade, after this? You know what I'm saying? Like it's if you're in and out of plays,
right,
for until the end of the year.
Right, till the end of the year. I can do any tactics I want. It's just the whole thing. The one rule I have.
How do you differentiate it between what you're trading now? Do you have like a separate bag? Because are you only going to use 30,000 for trading spot for the rest of the year?
Well, this started with 25,000. I haven't added into it, and right now it's up to 30.
I started
like.
So let me ask you a question.
2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago I started.
Does Pulse Chain count?
Trading anything as long as you're leverage trading only.
But leverage trading. Here's the problem: you can't do these swaps and stuff early with leverage. There's no leverage for that. There's no leverage on Pulse Chain either. And I know when Pulse Chain come out, I can easily get some 10 to 100 times profits on some trades on that platform as well on the first few days.
I'll think of maybe some guidelines we could have, and maybe we can try something. It doesn't have to be 30 G's, but something like, and to have incentive for the winner to have an extra little piece of the other person's pie, and to see which strategy worked better.
Have you done futures trading, Drew?
Never ever.
So
yeah, he will never.
No, here's the thing, Drew. If you just divide up your money, say $1 million, and you tell yourself, I can do this many trades, futures can limit your losses. Like people do it for stocks, and the
I agree.
And look,
you can do good risk management if you're good at that and cutting up your pie, making sure you just feed it. You protect the rest of your pie. I know that, but
didn't you just say you couldn't join the futures things with cash because there wasn't any risk?
No.
And now you're trying to say risk management is better with futures?
Risk management's good for futures if you actually do it right. But there's some people that kind of gamble and they'll put their whole bag on like a 20 times play. Seconds later, they're down 50, 60, 80%. Boom, liquidate. Boom, their whole bag's gone. I'm the type of guy, I'll use $50 to $1,000 mats. I did my whole bag one time on the futures. I gambled it and it worked. But after that, no more. Not happening. I did a Discord bag the other day. I was like, Discord $50 membership. All right, I'll do a Discord bag on live stream. That $50 turned into over $150 on the live stream. So it's like 300% just in a live stream setting. Just to show people that futures starting with $50, it's still possible to grow. And the highest leverage I did was 20 times. And all it did, I entered a position at a good time and rode it all the way up until we started reversing and took profits, and I drew on screen while I took profits.
Yeah, I would imagine it's good to maybe start, if you start with $50, futures probably, you definitely have an advantage there if you want to gain that buying power sooner to, soon shift over. If you want to put weight over that accumulates, and not staking or anything, but just, a long position, but not leverage, just like going in a long-term position with not that much risk. And hopefully if you buy during the bear market when things are accumulating, I think it's, you have a big advantage of finding out your threshold when you can switch over from leverage trading. When you're like, all right, I've made this amount, now I can go over to spot trading. Maybe I'll still do leverage on the side to accumulate my, low risk stuff just here and there and just throw 1,000 here, 1,000 there. But to have a threshold somewhere, whether it's $10,000, whether it's 20,000, but once you feel like, all right, this money is going into some long-term spot trading, I think it's wise to do that.
I don't know if a situation where that's a little bit of a situation. You 30 times, and then I'm 30 times 30K futures. Like I would have a big advantage if we start out the same amount of money.
It'd be interesting though, right?
I cannot even imagine the kind of work you would have to put in to keep up with somebody on futures while you're just spot trading. Especially if that person that has like stop losses and they're not just gambling.
Somebody keep up with Tame.
Because what was your biggest spot trade percentage, Drew?
I mean, I was able to turn 7 Gs into 300,000 Gs in less than a year and a half.
But that's a long time.
That's insane.
A lot of people did that with their stimulus checks.
Yeah, it wasn't hard during the bull market. There was a lot of plays.
Yeah. Right after COVID, like you bought stuff at the bottom of the dip, it's so easy for the price to go back up. I use KuCoin, Josh. I'm American. So here's the thing. Richard Kirk on YouTube chat, he says he's new to futures, but he believes $250 on spot versus a leverage bag of $50 with the mats of 5 times leverage is an even fight. It's not really even. They're starting out with 5 times. So the spot trader doesn't even have to make a trade. Their imbalance would be 250. The futures has to earn like 5 times their bag in an hour. 5 times your bag in 1 hour of slow movement. With trading fees on futures, I might add. Those fees add up. Would be a very hard feat. I'm starting to use another futures platform though. I'm gonna try to spread out different platforms so I can hedge myself a little bit better. Oh,
Yeah, I heard people talking about Femix or something like that.
yeah. So I was thinking maybe do a small spot trading competition with people in Discord, because a lot of them don't have futures right now, and I mean, you don't have to like do futures to like trade and follow your technical analysis.
So what's the time frame?
Dave, I'm sorry I even brought it up like that. I just thought it was a little bit leverage to do it one sided than the other, you know. So
Right. The time frame would not be more than 1 hour. We would not want to go over that 1 hour. And basically, we would do the honor system, and then I would tally what people earn at the end, and we would all start the same amount, $50 per person. I would monitor it, and then at the end, I verify all their transactions, and we just do an honor system. And I wouldn't want to try to distract people too much, asking them their balance and stuff. But if they're open to sharing on the mic and their positions and stuff, have at it. But here's why I said futures. If the market's going down, you can short it. Spot trading, you cannot short in spot trading unless you're buying the 3 times short pair. But that's a little bit different. So do you understand why I said futures? Both you can go short or long. And that would make it a little bit more interesting.
Bitcoin's testing this top part of that channel, isn't it? Or not yet, but it's wedging out and it's getting some buy volume.
But if we did a competition, same leverage, same starting balance for sure. We're not gonna have somebody start with $1 million, somebody with 1,000. That would be like weird. We're not the Special Olympics for crypto. Although I should make a Special Olympics for crypto. We would definitely get a lot of people involved.
in all honesty, you could do it with any value. Just depend on whatever percentage it is. Somebody could be using $1 million or $10. It's whatever advantage of it in spot trading. So that's why I think
because $1 million I could pump a coin if I really wanted to.
All right. I see. I see what you're saying with that.
They go find the coin with the lowest trading volume, like Kets or something. Put that $1 million in, and watch the price go up 20%.
Well, what if he did it only on Bitcoin? Everyone's limited to trading Bitcoin on Binance US.
Yeah,
There's no trading fee.
Well, that's the problem, right? If we just limit to one coin without futures, people can only go long. Well, they can only spot trade buy.
But let's pick 10 coins that everybody has the choice to pick of those 10 coins. You can't go down and pick some ridiculous nothing coin, some trick that you know out of your sleeve or something, you know? Trade like regular people do, like regular people should, and own a coin and trade it back for that coin or something. I don't know what else to say other than be like a regular trader.
I think you guys are trying to add too many stipulations too, though. Like, let's just.
No, I'm just trying to be like a regular. Most everybody that watches your true channel, Tim, the ones that aren't in the Discord, ones that aren't advanced traders, are just regular traders. So make it into like an educational, but also fun for everybody in the process. You know,
like because you guys want to start with more balance than other people. This is like Lamborghinis versus NASCARs, completely different race setup.
My $50 and the $250. I think that's awesome.
This is like monster truck versus go karts. Like $1 million versus 50. What the?
If everybody has the ability, just let the people that have leverage ability just do the 50 trades and have fun watching it. It usually is fun watching those things.
So here's the thing that we can do, right? So if you're spot trading on KuCoin, Binance, you have the trading pairs 3L, 3 short. That's a way you can do those 3 times pairs without using leverage. And if you really want to, you can just use 1 times. But I'll have to think this over. You guys give me feedback. Like, guys, just say futures or shorts. So I know what you're able to trade on. If you're not able to trade on futures, just say short. I just want to know what you're able to trade on right now. Anybody have access to futures trading? Say I. Anybody have access to spot trading? Say I.
I. Trying
to think about how this would work if it's on KuCoin. Because look, price is different for futures contract versus the spot trade price sometimes as well. And there's going to be bigger fees for the futures. So only a few people are interested in like have spot. Nobody said I for futures. So I don't think nobody wants to do the competition right now. It's only like 2 people. Rob said he'll be home soon. I'm pretty sure if I did a Discord announcement and pinged it out randomly, like it's 11 o'clock at midnight. Close to midnight, though. And here's the thing. Somebody might have a futures coupon versus somebody not buying a futures coupon at the beginning. So that would definitely, like $50, a huge difference if your futures coupon saves you $5 to $10. Spot trading your exchange, like some exchanges have like big trading fees just for spot trading as well. If I did spot, it would allow people on Robinhood to compete as well. God forbid they're stuck on Robinhood still in 2022 though. I'm sorry for those people, bless your soul.
Got a new hourly candle coming in about a minute and a half.
Yeah, we have a new
Bitcoin's
candle in like
look-
2 minutes as well.
Yeah, on a smaller time frame, Bitcoin looks like it did a little double top here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But there's still, the bullets didn't give up yet, looks like.
Hello, YouTube. I bet YouTube would be interested in trying to join the trading competition as well. I don't want to go through and verify a lot of traders' transactions though. I can't make a buy-in for the competition either. That would be borderline gambling. So, no buy-in price. Definitely free to enter the competition.
Hey, Tame, for a cup and handle, do you really have to have a rounded bottom? Can it be like a V-shaped cup and handle?
That's a
Or
different
is that
pattern.
something else?
That's something else.
different pattern, yeah.
Like, what are you looking at?
I was just looking at Bitcoin on the 15-minute and seeing if this is a handle forming right now from a cup, but it's an ugly cup. It's too close to a V shape. It's not a cup shape.
I mean, so let me draw what I'm looking at on my screen. The brim never touched the top.
Right.
The brim never touched the top though, and it never did. If it breaks out here, right here though, that would give a little bit of support if it breaks out right here. And I can see it breaking out right here to liquidate some more of those shorts. So I see what you're looking at, like it's a messed up cup and handle. But it also did not come down at that nice angle.
Yeah.
A spot trading competition would be interesting. Go ahead and send me your MetaMask address, Consume, for the Crown of Crypto Profits NFT. Consume.
Heck yeah, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
While this is happening, Doge is pumping though. Like, I'm still long on Doge, still holding my position, still in the profits for Doge. And I know Doge has room to go up here to 6.9 cents.
Mike S does have a good point on YouTube. He said Drew futures are great because it allows people to short. You can also use 1x, which is basically the same exact as spot trading. So that's one way I would like 1x short, but I just feel like it would throw me off just because I like to study the drops.
What's the point of a 1x long or
You can't
short?
you can't long on spot trade though.
Yeah. With a 1x short, that means I can make money on the way down. I don't just have to think about accumulating coin on the way down. I could think about making some capital gain on the way down with a 1x short. That's what I would do if I would do leverage. It would be 1x on the way down, and that's it.
That's what I don't understand. Is how can you bet against a coin that it actually affects the price of it? It should be something outside of the value of a coin when you're betting on a race, if you will. So, well, that's what I don't understand how it truly affects the price of a coin when it's betting on it going up or down. I just don't understand how it's truly tied in to the direct correlation of each price.
I'm
Tim,
sure
could you explain better?
Tim could probably explain better. I would just say that once someone takes profit on a short, then what happens is the coin is being
How does
bought
it
right
change
then,
the
right?
price of the coin
It's
if
helping
it's not actually owning the coin? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
So
once
you,
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 go ahead, Tim.
you can actually do the 3L 3S pairs on spot trading. So that would be like kind of like longing and shorting in a way.
I mean, do you buy 10 coins and you get 30 at the end?
Look at
Or
the
is it
3
just
times 3L
dollar?
pairs. It's actually a pair. It's a chart. And
Maybe let's make this more educational, truly what it is, what the process is of
but
the
it's definitely
differences of
not.
the
It's
trade.
not real shorting. Parabolic SR is predicting downtrend for Doge right here. ETH is still technically downtrend. Big fat red candle for Bitcoin as well.
Can you short a US dollar?
Every time you long something, you're shorting USDT.
Well, that's what I'm wondering. I mean, like,
Every
can
time
you
you're
short,
buying a
like,
stock on margin, you're
USDT?
shorting US dollar. You can short US dollar. It's risky though, especially with DXY pumping. Because if you short US dollar and you buy something else like another currency and that currency crashes, you're in trouble.
I guess I'm trying to make it more educational than more competition based at this point. So maybe if you want to be educational with it, let it rip.
After Rob gets home, I'll see what people want to do. Spot trading would work. But definitely we're starting with the same amount of balance for the people in the competition. People want to get bragging rights, but our last competition was good. The one before that was pretty bad. People were going off their emotions, acting like they would never trade before. So definitely need people to look over and be safe. I think I'm going to add more to my Doge position. So, yeah, right before this liquidations. This will be beautiful right before liquidations.
Oh yeah, someone just
him.
bought a shitload of shit. Let's go.
It was on every candle. Had a big pump there, Drew.
Oh, nice. Okay, Bitcoin pump too.
But Doge had the biggest pump right there. Right after this, I want to add more. We just fucking rip.
Yeah, Ship had a pretty nice one on Binance Global.
Doge has room to liquidate the 6.9. I plan to keep the stream until at least 7 cents.
Bitcoin just broke its previous local high.
I don't think this would classify as sideways trading though. I don't think a lot of people want to exit their futures just to do a small competition. Me personally, I would not want to spend time in a spot trade competition while futures is pumping. Like, I could not.
Not even if you had $1 million bag?
No.
You should see some of those numbers move when you got big leverage on your own spot.
That's not a good thing. That means there's a liquidity issue. You make the numbers move?
No, I'm talking about your total USD value, that number.
Oh. Okay, yeah. But percentage-wise, it's still pretty low.
Yeah, but total USD value, that's looking nice.
Right. What do you think would happen faster, Drew? Somebody starting with $1 versus another guy with $1. Spot versus futures. Who would climb it to $100 first?
I mean, it depends on who's trading, right?
So the ability to lose it really quickly too.
Say the same
Yeah.
guys trading. How about this? The same guys trading.
I'd say it's pretty equal. I mean, it's up to the skill of the person at the end of the day.
Can you imagine how many trades you have to make on spot to go from $1 to 100?
Yeah, but you also can get liquidated when you're at $99 right before 100.
Yep.
And have 0.
You can start using one time. So here's my logic, right? If you grow that back to $10 on futures trading early on, you could just do one-time leverage on that $10. You don't have to use higher leverage. You can actually use very low leverage and not see liquidation prices that we haven't seen in like over 5 to 10 years.
I don't think that there's any sort of argument anymore between the two at all.
I just want to know which one he thought was
They're
faster.
two different sports almost. Let's put it this way. They really are two different sports focusing on the same game. I don't know how else to explain it. But it's not the same creature. It's focusing on which direction it's heading, but that's why I'm really trying to look for a better explanation, a better correlation of what the true aspects of the trades are. But
Oh, you just get
leverage
you
is
use more
blackjack.
money. You can
Leverage
use more
is
money.
blackjack, and spot is chess.
Leverage isn't blackjack.
yeah, but then look at the entire market. This entire market where we're at and why it's going up right now is to smash those little guys out. So this whole entire market is playing with this and not actually just focusing on what the coin wants. I really just feel like it's playing with the people that are spot trading as opposed to just truly running on the value of the coins and the anticipated future of them. It's weird. It's
Well, no, I mean the market chases liquidations.
yeah, and it's chasing true liquidation. So maybe we're just learning what it really is, what the real market is, and the real aspects of it.
But what happens if you enter a spot bag, right? You get stop lossed out. You automatically lose 1%. That's like losing a whole penny. It sounds weird saying that, like people don't care about pennies, but just theoretically, trying to go from $1 to 100, that's a good challenge. I'm just trying to think of these challenges that I can force traders to do where they don't have to use a lot of capital. Like anybody can find $1 to trade with for a small competition.
Yeah, you'd want to do that on Binance US with Bitcoin though, if you're doing spot, because it wouldn't make sense. You wouldn't be able to do anything. And let's say start with at least $10 or $20. You don't.
Yeah, they'd be all free trades.
So that's the thing. You have to, like, if they're trading Bitcoin, they know they would go where the fees are cheap or free.
Free, yeah. Binance US, you can trade Bitcoin for free still.
All right, so we found a platform that'll work on.
Oh no, we're all not using the same platform though. But yeah, it could work on Binance right now. Binance US.
And Binance Global is free too right now, Bitcoin.
I definitely wouldn't force everybody to trade Bitcoin though. There's thousands of cryptos.
Not thousands you can trade for free though.
Like if I was trying to turn $1 to 100, Bitcoin's the last coin I'm trading. If I have one chance to go from $1 to 100 times my money, I'm not picking Bitcoin for the trades in and out. I would probably do something like Matic. Matic, where it has a chance of 20% volatility from 80 cents to $1. Dogecoin. On these completely.
If I was starting spot, with $1, I don't even think you can trade $1 on most exchanges.
Why?
They don't let you.
They don't let you trade $1?
No, I think there's minimums. Yeah.
Jesus.
$10 is usually minimum.
That's crazy.
I would start off with Bitcoin because there's no trading fees.
Trading bot would not even start with $1. Oh my god. I want to do that competition one day. $1 to 100, see who will win. And it's only spot. Well, I might have to change the competition, right? If you can't really trade with $1. Because imagine this.
$10 to 1,000.
That's worse than $1 to 100. $10 to 1,000. That's interesting.
I think that'd be better than 10 to 100.
10 to 100 could be interesting too. That could be super fast. $10 to 100. That's not a bad. That's like a 10 times on futures. I could see that happening. I know a few traders that could probably get there pretty fast. If the charts are lined up as well. Like if the charts are not lined up in a good position and we're not getting any movement, not even like 1% price movement, it'd be very hard.
What leverage would how many X would you be using on the leverage?
And that's the thing we have to consider. What's the most leverage people can use? 100 times, 50 times?
Well, then the person starting
20
on
times.
spot, if it's like 20 times and the person starting with spot should be able to start with more money.
No, we're not doing spot versus futures. That's completely different animals. That's like us racing monster trucks versus Lamborghinis. Completely different animals. Doesn't make sense.
Bitcoin's still getting a little bit of buy volume here.
Doge is too. Doge can liquidate these positions up here, but then we have this block right here. And so here's my dilemma. Just looking at these liquidations, this block at 6.92, I would almost take profits right here. I may even like go ahead and peg the profits right here. And then if we dip back down, I could re-enter again. And Bitcoin would also possibly lose some momentum. Like if we wake up here, 6.918, I would almost want to take profits. What was that number? Maybe 692. Because you got to think about when you have large amounts of money as well, or large amounts of people with money, they're not all going to be able to fill at the same price. Oh, this is very crap. What the fuck? Or if we wick up there, maybe I can just a stop loss in case we start wicking back down. Oh, guys, I actually have a brilliant idea. It's not the best idea, but KuCoin has paper trading as well. People could do paper trading futures. They don't risk their own money, so no money loss if they're losing. Only problem is the futures has a little bit of liquidity issue. Let me check real quick the futures. 2.0.
Aren't there a few platforms that actually give you like $100,000 to play with to test? So what if we all just like jump down, set in with like the $100,000 thing, and we play like that, where we don't lose or make it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, we could do like paper trade, and this would help. This would help involve more people.
You know what I mean? So it'd be like a lot of fun. We're not dicking around with $10, but we're doing $100,000. You got a whole platform. You know what I'm trying to say? It's like one of those training things, and make it an educational process too.
Yeah. So make which platform do you recommend for that paper trading? Would it be stocks or crypto? Stock ones have pretty good liquidity for the paper. KuCoin futures on paper was garbage the other day. There's like a 2-cent spread on Doge. I was like, what is this?
Yeah, it's not even close.
People were manipulating it. They were just using 100 times on like low leverage long, making multiple accounts. What would be the best platform for paper trading? Let me double check it real quick.
I'm pretty sure TradingView has paper trading.
Yeah, and you don't have to you don't have to pay for it either, I think.
Yeah.
I may be wrong.
How's the liquidity?
Let me go try to look. Hold on.
Oh, they have a paper trading competition on KuCoin right now.
See, that'd be fun too, because we could actually play and risk with stuff where we would love to make the risk, but it's a game, you know.
Wow. The paper trading competition is actually on KuCoin right now. They have pretty good prizes as well. The order books are garbage. The order books don't look anything like they should. What is this? Is it not loading for me?
Hey, Tame, what was the channel I'm supposed to go to verify my my NFTs?
You just go to OpenSea.io. That's the website.
No, I mean, I meant for the Discord, so it pops up next to my name.
You're gonna go to claim role.
Oh, that's what it was. Thanks, man. Couldn't find it.
Yeah.
Oh. It's MIA, man.
Did you link the same wallet?
No, I mean,
sorry, Collabland config.
Got it. Thanks.
I want to do this KuCoin futures competition, but the website doesn't seem like it's loading. You have to claim daily test funds to trade as well. Deduction coupon. Maybe they're just updating the site. It says early access. Thing about roll trading, you always have that liquidity. We already know. After you link your NFT, I'll come back and look to see. I'll be right back in a few minutes, guys. I have to use the restroom. Okay, I'm back. Doge is still parabolic uptrend. ETH is as well. Bitcoin too, but man, Bitcoin's having trouble getting up to these liquidations. Once we get a little bit closer to those liquidations, I see more people going long. We'll see if we get some more of these uptrends. Every hourly candle seems like we're slowly getting these small pumps, and this hourly, we're looking very good. Hourly's still been uptrending for a while for Doge. Ever since it went to the middle of the buy block. How are you guys doing, YouTube? Oh, some more shorts piling on Doge. Oh, sell signal. Sell pressure coming in for Doge. First parabolic SAR downtrend for Doge and quite a wall right here. Nice uptrending that we had here for Doge. Ford still looks horrible on that daily. Let's see how Gala Games is doing. Gala Games on the daily. Still around that 5 cents area. Still coming down. We're starting to lose this bearish momentum on the daily for Gala Games. Gala was as low as 4.4 cents down here as well. On the 5 minutes, Gala Games has been coming down. It had a nice little pump up there though. Doge may look down to these liquidations. We'll see here. We were coming very close to liquidating some more of these shorts. I did mention that we'll probably hit 6.9 tonight. And we did hit that 6.9. So anybody that had that liquidations at 6.9, congratulations. We hit that 6.9. That was the target, this white line. And some guy in the YouTube chat asked earlier if I think we'd hit there. And I agreed that we could hit 6.9 cents for Doge. Doge, even though parabolic SAR downtrend, just had a big candle, 490,000 on the 1 minute. That sent us uptrending. So, still in my position here. I'll notify you guys. I'll notify Discord when I close. ETH is trying to get a little bit uptrend here, and Bitcoin as well. I imagine Bitcoin was oversold. Yeah, Bitcoin was oversold on that shorter time frame, and people don't like to respect the short time frames. But if you're sideways trading and not getting a ton of volume, nothing's wrong with the 5 to 15 minute time frames. If you already know the direction of the long term time frames, you can do these scalps on 5, 15 minute time frames, and then watch liquidations on these shorter time frames. Is anybody in a long right now, or is anybody in a short position right now for crypto? ETH is up about 1.3% for the day. Bitcoin's still down from the daily. Bitcoin's still down about $100 from when I started this stream. Even though we did wake up, do some liquidations up here as high as 21,468. We came back down, and then more people entered longs and shorts. So we still have room to break that price that we had when I first started the stream today. Sell signal in 1 minute for Bitcoin, and at the same time, Doge is still downtrending. Even after we had that big pump up, though. That's the problem with crypto. You have so many tokens. Once people go buy and withdraw, other people can just sell small amounts on the exchanges like this candle, 35,000, and drive the price down like a quarter or a tenth of a cent. So be very careful about that when you're trading if you want to use high leverage. Doggy World said he's long on Ethereum right now. ETH just got the sell signal with some sell volume coming in here. Doge is still far away from that liquidation block. Doge is far from liquidation block. Getting this hammer candle here as well. As we get closer to the moving average, it's triggering more longs to go in here for Doge. Still in this Doge position. Still in the profit for this Doge position as well. Just holding it through right now. Markets were doing pretty bad today though. Okay. Question I'm considering. When are we going to go parabolic again? Will we be streaming when we go parabolic again? Will people be in the Discord talking when we go parabolic again on one of these cryptos?
Yes, sir.
What's the next crypto that has a chance to go parabolic? Possibly Ethereum?
I think all of them once Bitcoin takes its final shit.
I think Dogecoin is. Oh yeah, once Bitcoin's over, like that's it. I think Doge has the potential to go parabolic again. All it takes is Elon telling us his buys, and we just build support after support after support. I think that's the next big catalyst for Doge. We just need Elon to mention his buys. That's all he has to do.
But if he hasn't bought anything yet, because he's waiting for it to drop down.
I think
He
also
bought Doge.
a big catalyst also will be that they finally came to that magic number 50% eco-friendly Bitcoin mining. Jack Dorsey, Elon Musk, hand in hand, cock and mouth, fucking Blockstream, Texas. They're gonna come out with some news once they feel bullish.
What is the market cap of Doge? What's the cap of Doge right now?
The market cap of Doge?
Or what's the cap? What's the actual market cap and everything? Do you know how much is total value of Doge?
According to Nomets.com, I'll use their data. Market cap's still under that $10 billion mark. It's at $9.15 billion. It's very easy for this number to multiply by 10 times as well to be $91 billion. If we really do go to Mars, we'll need a crypto.
Yeah, I mean, once he does it, you think he's going to put in a couple million here, a couple million there? You think he's going to go in big? I mean, I feel like he's sleeping on that amount of billion right now in his pillowcase, homie.
Well, this is the first time Tesla's truly become like this big production giant, and after a few more years of profitability, Elon's going to be worth over $500 billion. So if he even takes 10% and puts that into Doge, and then announces it, the price would more than 10 times overnight.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm waiting for, is him to truly enter. He hasn't entered it yet, because there would be billions into the thing, you know? So he's not going to just sit here and tinkle on it. He's maybe teaching his kids how to play with it, like with the fish tank, you know? But he's waiting for, like, didn't he say he doesn't want, like, Robinhood and other big things to own it, and like those 5 big wallets? Remember that?
He mentioned he would support it a little bit more if there's no more whales.
Exactly my point being made. So I think he's waiting for the whales to truly possibly exit before he jumps in with them.
I'm looking at Doge here on the 5 minutes. It's not looking that bad on the 5. I do know we're getting in this overbought territory. MACD looks like it tried to cross over, lose that bearish momentum, but Doge for some reason has been climbing while Bitcoin has been dipping. Like 5 minute for Bitcoin's coming down. 5 minute for Doge still uptrending here. And watching this, Doge get into this liquidation block. It's game over for these shorts. 7.2 is that big resistance up there for Doge. Like right here, the resistance. And we've been uptrending like this for Doge after going halfway down into the buy block. I think Elon scalps it. Like dollar cost averages in. He knows what he's doing. He says he's still buying and supporting it, so I think he's been buying. We don't know where he's buying at, though. Regardless, if he's been buying throughout this dip, dollar cost averaging, he's up a lot. I don't know if he'll sell it or use it for other stuff, though. Maybe Tesla will also develop their own cryptocurrency. Elon strikes me as a guy that likes to get stuff done himself.
Well, yeah, they have some team members that have been working on this thing for Hyperloop for a long time. I've been reading some mediums from one of the guys, one of the directors of SpaceX, and they're talking about the tokenization of Hyperloop, so should be interesting.
And they can link the cryptos to Neuralink help people with disabilities to transfer money, that would be good too. Bitcoin's still technically a parabolic SA or uptrend, but man, are we getting this oversold territory on the short time frame. On the hourly, looks like we were starting to come down, but it shifted back up for Bitcoin. And that was after the 11 o'clock candle came in and gave us a little bit of oomph. Still watching Doge here. Doge has a lot more degens piling down here, but we're far away from this block. A candle could wick us down theoretically, but I think we're going to go up to these shorts first. I think we're going to try to retest this 6.9. Already hit 6.9 one time, which caused some liquidations. Oh. I mean, these candles are not big, though. Like a 400,000 candle is nothing to be happy about for Doge. We want to see like a 4 to 5 million candle every 1 minute. These small candles are nothing. The hourly candles, 38 million, nothing. We want to see 100 million plus volume. Once we start seeing 100 million plus volume, that's when we probably could go parabolic. Doge is getting some sell pressure up here as its RSI is cooling down. If we look at Doge on the 15 minutes, we can get a better picture. Like, is overbought up here, RSI is cooling down. And as that RSI cooled down, it created a bullish divergence on 15 minutes. Bullish divergence on the 15 minutes would be a little bit bullish for Bitcoin. Let's see if there's a bullish divergence for Bitcoin. No, not really a bullish divergence for Bitcoin. But Doge has the bullish divergence on the 15. And we look at Doge on the 4 hour, like this thing looks like it's upcoming. It doesn't look like something I would want to short. Definitely looks like it has room to test that 7 cents again for Doge. But we're going to be in this territory, liquidating the longs and shorts throughout the evening. I want to see at least 7 cents tonight. EOS did a 17% pump in the last 24 hours. Pretty big. Let's see which one dropped the most. Celsius. Huh, not surprising. Not surprising. This was a big candle for Doge right here, 1.485 million with the sell signal popping in here. And this broke the uptrend, last uptrend for Doge right here. I'll draw it out. Let's keep that one. This is our last uptrend for Doge. And we had a nice little uptrend there following it through. But we just broke it right here. Oh. My line moved. Let me shift it over. But yeah, we can see right here, we broke that uptrend for Doge, and now we're downtrending. And that all happened within a matter of minutes. Alan Gates says, "Tame the Ark, any Discord giveaways today?" I may think about it, depending on how things go tonight. This was our biggest 1 minute candle. Generally, after big candles like this, you get more sell pressure coming down. And while this is happening, ETH is actually losing that bearish momentum on the short time frame, surprisingly. And Bitcoin on the 15 minutes definitely looks like it's coming down. Parabolic SAR even print a downturn for Bitcoin right here. That's a pretty spread out candle for Bitcoin considering the volume. I think this deserves a sad face. We are coming down. Looking like we're coming down for Doge. Just received the Def Cross for Doge. Our golden cross is this candle at 6.86. Def Cross right here. It's not looking good for Doge.
Hey, I'll give away another goat if you want to.
Who said that?
Consume.
Why do you want to give away another goat?
Bah.
Oh boy. I could set up a giveaway if you want to link me the page of the goat and put it in Discord.
Yeah, give me a second. I'll go grab it.
Doge is coming down pretty fast right here. Like, significant move right here. ETH is now finally following through, and Bitcoin's coming down as well. I do want to remind people markets were pretty bad today and could dip further tomorrow, so these scalps that people are doing tonight are highly risky. So here's the thing, Consume. If you're going to do it in a giveaway, you have to remove the listing on OpenSea just by the off chance that it gets bought while the giveaway is going on.
Oh, I gotcha. I can do that.
Does look like we're still coming down here for Doge. It's not looking good. We're seeing the Def Cross right here too. Wow.
Did you jump out of your long term, or are you still able to get out of it?
No, I did not jump out. I should have set the stop loss though. I'm down around 2% because I added a little bit more on 10 times, hoping that would wake up to get those liquidations. So now we're coming back down. My liquidation is below the halfway mark in the Doge accumulation block. After you remove that listing, then I can put it in the giveaway channel.
Yeah, I just canceled. I'm just waiting for a confirmation.
Go ahead and refresh metadata. How much was your gas fee to cancel?
72 cents.
Wow.
Or 68 cents, something like that. I lowered the priority down to save myself that 5 cents.
Tame. You took off the money filter, and also now you got like a sad face.
Yeah. So I'm gonna set up the giveaways real quick.
Hilarious.
How long should we do the giveaway for that? Just maybe like 10 minutes for the people on right now. So you're here also.
Yeah, sounds great.
Bad Billy, go 750. All right, so I'll do it for 10 minutes. And let me go to giveaways channel real quick. Seems a little bit weird. Let me check it real quick. That's weird. It says it was successfully created. Let's do this one more time. Because it didn't put the channel. Yeah, it didn't do the channel. Let's do this real quick.
Yo, 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 how's everyone doing tonight?
Good.
Doing good. How are you?
Good, good. Been missing the last couple of days, but I see y'all Bears have been taking control. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. What's up,
Hey, how are you? Trying to get this giveaway going right here.
All right, my bad.
So having a little bit of trouble. The bot updated, and while this is happening, Doge is coming down. But we were wicking down and liquidate some of these longs, but by the grace of good, we uptrend a little bit. But overall, we're looking pretty bearish now. Unless some buy pressure
That
comes
brings
in.
a smile to my face.
We broke the uptrend. Let's see how long this downtrend lasts for.
Have you looked at the longs and the shorts on Bitcoin lately?
Yeah, it's not looking good. We're actually getting ready to carve down into these longs. And there's a lot of longs. There's more longs than shorts, I can see. Problem with Bitcoin, there's no big volume tonight. No big volume tonight. Alright, let me set up this giveaway real quick.
Nice. What's up, Drew?
What's up, man? Just about to dump some SHIB if Bitcoin goes down any lower.
Don't be.
Shit, I hear you.
Drew, come join the Bears. It's okay, man.
Come on, Drew.
I
Don't
might
go to
be-
that side. Don't go to that side. Man. Don't do it. Don't do it.
It all depends
No,
on Bitcoin.
they might be right now, though. I'm not gonna lie.
We'll see if this puts it in the right channel I'm on.
He said, "Don't do it. Don't do it. You don't go to their side. Don't do it. Drew.
Don't listen to me.
Don't do it.
Don't listen to me, bro. Don't listen to me.
Oh yeah, they update the giveaway bot on Discord. Like it has a create the giveaway, but it doesn't have the channel. Maybe you have to make a certain channel now. Let me read over the bot. But Doge is having a little bit of trouble here. Like we're very close to liquidating some more longs right here for Doge.
Bitcoin looks like it wants to liquidate some shorts right now. Or maybe
Come on, Drew.
Bulls-
I like what you're saying.
the boys are trying to fight here, I'm telling you.
Come on now. Come on.
Ultimately, it's going to be all for nothing. But good luck.
All right, come on, come on. Just let us shine for a second, man. Dang.
You guys been shining for about 2 months now. Your time's over.
Y'all been shining for like 8 months. Like, come on, bro.
Oh, here comes the bulls. Watch out, you dirty bears.
Yeah, Parabolic SA uptrend again for Doge. Looking pretty good. Maybe I'll get rid of this sad face.
Damn, you funny.
Oh yeah, what I'm talking about. We have a super chat tonight.
I mean, you're still looking pretty sad, so I don't know.
Ah, you might be a little bit delayed. I closed it.
Oh, there you go, yeah.
Just sent this to try to put a smile back on my face.
Habibi.
$50 super chat from Realistic Cart. He says, just sent this to try to put a smile back on my face. It's a he or she, I don't know.
Yo, tell him to fucking or she to get in the Discord for 50. We would love it.
Oh, look at this candle for ETH right here.
That is a good point.
I haven't seen a candle this small since my first birthday when I blew up the candle.
Like, isn't that a great point? Like, come on, $50 chat. Like, come on, join and talk numbers. Come on.
I don't know if they want to join the Discord. They're more sitting back from a distance on the YouTube chat. Bitcoin's getting a little bit of uptrend here as well.
Yeah, these bulls are picking up the pace. Rocket. Let's go.
We broke that downtrend right here for Doge. A little bit. Thank you again, Realistic Cart. Realistic gave a few super chats like this over the last week, so
you should probably give them a free membership, honestly.
I don't know if they want to join the Discord. They never mentioned wanting to join.
Well, if you offered it, they might accept it.
Damn, just giving away shit for Tame.
Or they might already be in the Discord.
Hey, I'll split it with you. Shit, fuck it. If that's the case, if that's what y'all are saying. But I'm just saying, if you spend that type of money, I feel like that's a good member. That's all I'm saying. My bad.
This is no.
Everybody's a good member.
Right. They could already be in the Discord. You don't know. That's the thing.
But if they spent hundreds of dollars on super chats, you don't think that is?
It could be me. I could be Secret Heart.
Yeah, come on, and I'll split it with you, Drew. I swear, I'll give you half the money to join on a different name.
How much are you gonna give me?
Half the membership fee. Shit.
What is this?
We're in a bear market, so $15, right, Tame?
We're not in a bear market. What are you talking about? I'm in a long position. You're talking about bear market. Like, this is confusing me.
This is a cow market.
We're up from that 492 bottom for Doge. How about
we
this?
talk about that. We talk about that membership, but we motherfucking lions for real.
No, ignore the membership. Let's not talk about Discord. Let's talk about bear versus bull market. What, honestly, do you think we're in a bull market, bear market, or undecided right now? Do you think this was
undecided?
Do you think this was a
rally? I would say undecided. Honestly.
Do you think this was a rally inside of the bear market?
Yes.
Because I did have a recession special in the Discord, but then my president came on and said 0% inflation for the last month. So
not my president.
He came on the news and like 0% for the month. I don't know if they measure inflation by a month, but man.
Oh, Drew, don't be one of them.
Drew, I'm with you, Drew. Though I'm one of them with you, man. Come on, man.
But guys, if my president keeps talking like this, my sweet potatoes are going to be 20 cents per pound in November. So November, I'm hoping for those cheap sweet potatoes. I think this super chat from Realistic just paid for my sweet potato budget for the whole year. Big round of applause.
Don't worry. After the midterm,
I'm pretty sure that was my point, Tane. That was my point, man. That was my point the whole time, man.
Look, if they're super chatting whatever amount, then they could just easily join the Discord, right? So
yeah, they could. So what are you saying? Like, he's saying, "Fuck your Discord." I just want to tell you what I feel on my mind for 50.
Well, you went right to the extreme, but maybe.
I'm just saying though. I mean, that's how you're saying. I'm just
like, I don't know if anybody in there thinks that we are in a bull market. So people are still confused on if this was a rally in a bear market or the very early stages of a bull market. RC Anderson. RC says you are not intelligent if you think this is a bull market. It could be early stages of a bull market. Like, you have to uptrend. Right. You uptrend from somewhere, right? Somewhere you uptrend. And for ETH to double from the bottom, it could be up for debate. Why would you double from the bottom if you're not early in a bear market? If that's a bear market rally, seeing the price double like that? Ooh. Big sell candles coming in for Doge right here as we liquidate these
I
shorts.
just sold. Fuck that shizzle. I'm out of here.
Right, put that sad face back on. Let's go.
I'm with the Bears now.
For real. Right?
Look at the price dip. He's out. Ooh, look at that deep red. This is no volume right here, Drew.
Oh shit! But look at the buy that just came in after that too, though.
Yeah, the
Damn,
bulls are gonna destroy these bears right here. Look at that candle.
I'm gonna
Look at the difference.
I'm gonna reposition.
That was me.
Look, I saw it for it was only for Bitcoin. I did not see that candle for ETH or Doge, Drew. So be careful. Like this was a big spread, right? What was this spread?
Yeah, there's some interesting things going on
Dude,
right now.
dude,
That's
your
a big
face
ass
looks
fucking wick.
Your face looks ridiculous while you're laughing, and that face.
This is a small candle, Drew. Only 300 volume. It doesn't. Oh,
I know a crazy candle when I see one. We're about to dip. Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen.
the pump before the dip. I think a lot of people are gonna. So on that debate, early stage of bull market or rally in a bear market, people are still gonna say that was a rally in a bear market. The Fed's still gonna increase interest rates. We have the housing market in China crashing. So a lot of bearish indicators, but this candle for Bitcoin right here. Bitcoin wicks down a little bit further. Look at all these longs that are going to get liquidated all the way.
Your face is awesome.
We'll drive
Yeah, dude, you gotta stop it.
I fucking love it, dude. It's awesome.
It helps people know the sentiment of the market, right?
Looks like you're crying.
I don't want to lick. I don't want to lick it.
Drop it.
Like since the sell signal for Bitcoin, we've
There's a
already
Drew I
lost.
know. Come on.
We lost like $100 per Bitcoin after the sell signal. Oh, some more shorts piling in for Bitcoin right here. This is the only thing I don't like about crypto. Low volume and the price moving this bad. Like, it's not good. Look at these longs about to get liquidate right here. Wow. Elon, now's the time to tweet 69. Tweet 69 right now, Elon. Just the number 69.
Elon don't care.
How did I miss this well alert earlier? What? So much XRP has been transferred from like these exchanges to unknown wallets.
Yeah, buddy.
So where are we going from here, fellas?
Down to hell. Let's go.
No.
Drew, stop it.
So let me
I don't
explain.
think you're serious.
Let me explain. If you look at 15 minutes for Bitcoin, we're just now getting in the oversold territory. Once we get completely oversold on the 15 and this 4 hours coming down, then like on the 4 hour, we could go as low as 20,000 for Bitcoin, realistically. And guys, Mt. Gox Bitcoin hasn't been dumped yet. Mt. Gox Bitcoin hasn't been dumped on the market yet, and that price could drop even further from a bearish standpoint. For Doge, Elon could start tweeting his buys, and then we could go parabolic. So if you want to hedge your Doge long, you could go Bitcoin short. Just a thought. Just a thought. Okay? I'm still trying to set up this giveaway, but I'm trying to watch the charts as well. It's just being weird. It's not starting in like any specific channel.
Tim, do you have a price though? You're gonna buy it or no?
Price of what?
Everything in the bearish. Like, is there something you're like looking forward to buying?
All right, so I'll show you my weekly chart for Doge. Let me take off the liquidations during this.
No, I'm not asking that.
You just asked me if I'm looking to buy something, right?
Yeah, sorry, no
Okay,
disrespect. I'm just saying, is there something you're looking for? My bad. All right, go ahead.
To answer your question, I got to show you my weekly chart. I had strong support Doge at 4.92. Last time I bought a big bag, 4.92. We wicked down again. That's where I would have an order filled. So if Doge goes down to 4.92 cents support, I will buy more Doge.
That would be like your big bag long term though.
Yeah, I already have my big bag long term, and that's the Doge.
Like not Bitcoin or any like.
No, not Bitcoin. And if ETH goes back to like under
ETH,
1,000, then maybe I would consider ETH pre-merger.
Yeah, okay.
But
that's what I was asking. Yeah, my fault. No disrespect, but.
Oh, you're fine.
Speaking of disrespect, look at Bitcoin.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Bitcoin's still not oversold on the 15. Like, it doesn't look bad. Like, you zoom out the chart, it doesn't look bad.
This daily looks bad though. The
Like,
way
this
it's
is only a
opening up.
$200 spread right here. This isn't bad looking.
Drew, you gonna buy some ETH at like 1,000, or are you staying away? Bitcoin,
I'm
like a
gonna
low
stay away
numbers.
from. I'm gonna stay away from Bitcoin and Ethereum. Stay away from
You
both
just
of
got
those.
completely oversold on the 1 minute though when Bitcoin wicked down to 21,218. Hence the $30 spread right here. And I'm gonna look at these Doge liquidations. I'm sure people like seeing these liquidations. Even though we are parabolic SAR uptrend, this is when Doge was oversold on the 1 minute. I was able to I could have taken some nice decent profits on my long earlier. Multitasking.
No, I would think y'all would have.
This looks similar to what happened January 24th all the way to March 30th. About 65 days of upward, upward trending, 50%. We're approaching on that now. Let's go. Ready to tank.
So what are you thinking? What are you thinking?
That we're going down to the fucking floor.
So when is your floor?
Honestly, I'm happy buying anywhere under 15, by about 14,500 ish.
Is that Bitcoin or ETH? Obviously Bitcoin, right?
Well, I mean, I'm not specifically just buying Bitcoin, but
Well, that's where you'll start when Bitcoin hits under 15.
yeah, that's where I'll
Oh.
start getting wallets and everything. I really don't have any plan. I'm not buying any Bitcoin.
All right. No, I'm just wondering if anyone's like saving up for like a big bag when it gets low.
I think everybody's doing that.
Hey, what up, Rod?
Welcome back. How was your ride?
Yeah, eventful.
A lot less adrenaline than you had when you were coming down the mountain.
Still looks like we're getting a little bit of buys here for Doge. My volume though, volume's not that big, but some buys are coming in for Doge. ETH is actually doing recovery better on the 1 minute than Doge right here.
This daily looks like a perfect dead cat bounce. Like it's about to happen, I think, again.
If we look at Doge on the hourly, it's not horrible, but on the 4 hour, this was a new 4 hour candle as well. It's not a bad 4 hour candle either. Like on the 4 hour, we still have room to go up before completely overbought. Like we could see 7 cents Doge during this volatile trading.
Right now I got Bitcoin daily up on one chart and then Bitcoin 1 minute up on the other chart. And we're in the same kind of fractal. We're just doing what the daily is doing on the minute right now. But yeah, the daily though, it just looks like this is the beginning of another few dead cat bounces. That could easily take us back down to 19,000.
Do you see going much under that?
Hell yeah.
Like what price?
Considering the way I look at charts, and this is not considering any kind of fundamental or anything like that. I would say
You broke up. All right.
Yeah, my bad. Oh, someone was making noise in here. I had to shut them up real quick. Pivot point of looking at the weekly, it comes up around $5,700. But when I zoom in on a different time frame, it came out to closer to 6,900. Which is
Bitcoin?
interesting. Yeah, Bitcoin.
Oh my god, bro!
I'm thinking that's where it would get a healthy bounce. Probably get a nice bounce around 11,000 a little bit, and people would think, okay, this is the bottom around 11,000, and I think they're going to get played there. And then again around like 9,900, 9,800. Everyone's going to get played there. And the one that I think is going to get the real nice boost is that one between 5,500 and 7,000.
Damn,
I want
that's good to know.
I want that so badly to happen.
Yeah, me too, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I never see it hitting under 10, bro. That's just me. I'll say it now. Like 10 is such a mark. I just don't see it. So many big players will come in. My opinion. That's all.
Because the way I'm coming up with this, I'm disregarding that this is a weekly chart. I'm pretending, what if this was just like a 5-minute chart, a 10-minute chart, 15-minute chart? I would expect this pattern that's forming, whatever it was, like a kind of messed up head and mini shoulder. We dropped off. We already did the measure move off that potential dead cat bounce here. But, just the way looking at a chart would play, it would have to sweep out its previous low, basically like pivot point to the left of it. And what I'm seeing is we got a nice rounded boost off there with no kind of like price action, which is a huge gap and everywhere up until where you start getting price action at around 10,000. But there's not that much price action there. And the lowest pivot point would be that one that stretches all the way down to like wicks down to like 4,600.
55, right?
Yeah, it's on the weekly. You can see it right there on the day. I'll tell you the week. It's March 15th, 2020. That's the pivot point we have to sweep out.
If it goes down there, bro, I promise I'm gonna lose everything.
Why are you gonna get liquidate?
No, I'm gonna buy everything and put my fucking house and mortgage and everything on the fucking line. That's why I'm gonna lose everything. I'm fucking going all in.
There's a scenario where, once you're there, you look left of you and the crypto winner floor, which is the biggest support that it has, like in this whole scenario that we have since it's been listed on Binance Global, you have the crypto winner floor, which is 2018 November, all the way until 2019 April.
Which was what?
Which was a floor of about 3,100 around there.
But when was the latest on that? 2018, you're saying?
That was 2019 April. That's when it really started getting out of the crypto.
Really?
Winter. Yeah.
Damn. That's closer than I thought. So.
Hey Tame, are you here?
I put it in the giveaways channel. Can you take a look in there real quick? You want to take a look in there, see if you guys can react to the giveaways channel? It's for the next 10 minutes for that NFT. Can you guys react to that party hat? I know it looks a little bit different. The thing was update. I don't know how many people are entered. It just says 1 entry. 3 entries. All right, so people can see it. Do you guys see any text up there though, like a giveaway bot talking?
Yeah, it's weird. I hit the thing, but like it didn't show up when I hit giveaways. Like it didn't show up as like there was an alert there. Yeah.
All right. Did you click the party hat though?
I did.
All right. Cool. So people are entered. I know people are entered, so that's good. It's weird how they update it and it doesn't show all the entries. I don't like that. Looks like we had a bounce up and started coming down a little bit further here for Doge.
Why are you still using the sad face thing? It's really bumming me out.
Because we're still coming down.
God, it's so depressing. Your eyebrows. You're so upset.
My eyebrows are upsetting you?
Just in the filter you're using, yeah.
Okay, I'll change my eyebrows.
Am I the only one? YouTube chat. Am I the only one of you? Oh, good God. I should have shut my mouth.
What, you don't like my eyebrow? First it was my eyebrows.
Exactly.
Now it's my eyebrow.
Now it's one. The two have become one.
You don't like it?
I didn't say that.
Fine. No eyebrows, okay? Better?
What if that's it's like not a brow and it's just a 30 Sanchez?
Better for you, buddy?
Dude, without eyebrows, you look just like Chris Pratt.
I look like
dude,
who?
am I wrong? Without eyebrows, Tame looks just like Chris Pratt.
Hey guys, buckle up again.
Who do I look like?
Come on, Drew. Isn't enough enough? Come on, bro.
We're going down, hopefully.
What do you mean? Hopefully, we are like technicals indicators shows we've been coming down since the sell signal.
Trav, what are you talking about? Don't you want to buy low? Come on, man.
Yeah, but I already
It's
bought
okay to
one,
be a bear,
man.
bro.
I already
Just
bought it low.
stack up some fiat. Get ready. You're ready to
No, I
make that
hear
money.
you. I
ETH is
hear you,
dipping
man.
back down too. Oh boy.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Are we gonna do a full retrace here for ETH back to 1570? Like ETH broke out of the buy block. ETH is still in the buy block, by the way, guys. But if we look at ETH on the hourly, we broke out of the buy block multiple times, and we haven't broke upwards though above 1700 pre-merger. On hourly, a lot of these things are looking pretty bearish. Doge is about wick down, liquidate some more of these longs right here. It's not looking good. It's not looking good at all.
It's looking great.
It's looking great for people that missed out.
Hey, Tame, I didn't hear what you said right there. Can you repeat yourself, please?
You didn't hear me?
No, I just my mic cut out. What'd you just say like 2 seconds ago?
I was thinking it looks great for people that missed out on like buying on the last dip. Now they get another dip to buy on.
Okay.
Another dollar cost
that's what I
average
meant.
area,
Okay.
if I were to say.
Okay.
But right
I was
here as
buying
well,
also,
I appreciate that, man.
but I pretty much sold all of them at this point.
from a technical standpoint, right when Doge broke this this uptrend, and then we got the sell signal a few candles later, and then Def Cross, like people could have got out, and even right here when we start breaking uptrend, people get out and they'll get back in if we climb back up, but still, like we had the same thing for Bitcoin as well. We broke the uptrend for Bitcoin. And
Like my daughter says when she pees in her pants at night, I'm learning. I'm still learning. I should have sold.
It's a nasty game liquidating both longs and shorts. No, I'm just explaining YouTube, like good time for exiting up here. I drew when we broke this earlier. Sell signal's been pretty spot on between buys and sells. While this is happening, Gala Games is coming down pretty hard too. But look at
My bad. I know you're on YouTube. I'm a step back. I apologize. Sorry.
And also on the 5-minute right here for ETH, like I drew when we broke the downtrend for ETH, but the thing is it wicked back up a little bit. And then the sell signal came in, and now we have a Def Cross. Def Cross at 1607 compared to our Golden Cross at 1576. $30 spread. $30 is great for scalping. Josh says, what's a good entry zone for EOS? I don't know a good entry for EOS. That thing pumped and is very volatile. I don't trade EOS like that. But Doge is in this oversold area on the short time frame. We're going to see if this breaks the downtrend. A little bit of buy, not many buys coming in. So I think if we get this uptrend, I'm going to change the filter. I'm going to go ahead and change it just in case. Just in case. All right. Give me this little uptrend here. We're seeing Doge possibly uptrend right here, and we were completely oversold on those shorter time frames, like on the 5 minutes, like right there. When you're this oversold on the 5 minutes, there's generally a small bounce up. Ironically, sell signal just popped in as well right here, so between buy and sell, that's a pretty giant spread right here for Doge. So not only are we at the sell signal, but we're also wow.
Stop these damn filters.
What? That time traveled too far back?
Yeah.
I would like to buy some Apple, please. Thank you. You got some of those options for 2022?
What is this Amazon you speak of?
Can you call Jeff Bezos for me? If you could go 10 years back in time and buy one stock, like it's like without even looking at a chart right now, say what stock you would buy.
Is it so only stocks, not crypto? So yeah, just stocks, man.
It's gotta be Amazon or Tesla, right?
Yeah, stocks.
I've just gone GME
10 years ago
and waited.
I don't think Tesla was around 10 years ago.
I would have bought GME and waited 8 years.
I would pick Best Buy. Best Buy or Nvidia or Apple.
Hold on, what did Best Buy do?
Fucking stock
Well,
climbed over the last 10 years.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine, but I haven't really kept track.
I had Best Buy when I was in high school. That's how I know about the stock. Someone asked me to elaborate on the YouTube title. The title is Crypto After Dark, Bitcoin liquidating shorts causing altcoins to rise. And earlier in the stream, if you play it back, we were liquidating shorts rising. Now we've kind of downtrended and start liquidating some of the longs downtrending.
Somebody say downtrend.
I could change the title to liquidate above
What up,
liquidating
D-Block?
shorts.
Hey,
going on,
Mr.
everybody?
Judge Worm had something to say. What's up, D Block?
I should change the title to live liquidations.
D-Block, if you could go back 10 years and you could buy one stock, what would it be? Not crypto, just a stock.
I wouldn't. I'd buy Bitcoin.
Damn it, man.
I mean, I think everyone would say that.
Yeah.
Bitcoin.
So if you could go back 2 years ago, what would you buy? Anything you could
Bitcoin
buy.
Bitcoin at fucking
Shiba
$couple
Inu.
dollars.
Shiba Inu 2 years ago.
In a heartbeat. Everything. All in.
I would have bought Hets 2 years ago, all in.
I did it, but I didn't buy in enough, and what I did buy in enough for, I didn't sell. Like,
All right, let's do this calculator real quick. If you would have bought, so let's say 2 years ago today, so let's just change this to 2020. You said Shiba Inu?
She wins it straight up.
So if you would have put
Shib wins
$1,000
it.
into SHIB 2 years ago, it would be worth $4,000 right now. And if you would have did Hets 2 years ago, it would be worth $5,000 right now if you did 1,000.
Wait, you sure? It's only $4,000 2 years ago in ship?
Nah, it's not. It's
Nah, it's way more.
Yeah,
than that.
that's all I'm saying.
No, I did 2 years ago exactly from today. Exactly 2 years
Yeah.
ago.
I
1,000
think
would be
Tim's
worth
right.
4,000 right now.
I think Tim's right, though. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I did exactly 2 years ago on the chart.
Oh, but you
Because-
that's
Sorry, no,
sell,
my
right?
bad, my bad.
You have to hold.
Yeah,
My bad. This
it's
is
not right.
8/23/2020.
Because I bought $2,000 worth of SHIB
You
right
gotta do
before
the
it took off.
calculation, but selling at the top of each one though.
So here's the problem. Here's the problem.
That's the difference.
Oh, my Hex Tower is down less than 10 cents. And then no good.
They're not even 2 years old. Almost 2 years old, are they?
Yeah, just barely.
No. So I can't do SHIB because it wasn't out exactly 2 years ago. So pick something else.
Yeah. You just had well, I guess yeah, you're right. 2 years ago would have probably been Doge, I guess.
All right. Oh man, you're a smart man. You're a smart man. I'm gonna hand it to you. And let's change the date to 8/23/2020. Do I really have to do this? 8.
That's a lot.
So if you would have put $1,000 into Doge exactly 2 years ago on 8/23/2020, your $1,000 would have 20 times, and it would be valued at $20,237. Woo!
Nice.
Are you sure
I'm
SHIB
so
wasn't out
fucking
during that
sad.
time? Let me double check. No, it wasn't.
But
I
if you
think
would have
it's
sold,
literally a
if
year
you would
and
have
like
sold,
8 months.
and if you'd have sold
No,
anywhere
shit was
from
out.
50 cents, if you would have sold anywhere from
November.
50 cents to the top, you'd been chilling.
All right, so let's put this back to 8/23/20.
Yeah, that's a
This is
fact.
so depressing.
And let's change it to Bitcoin. If you put 1,000 in Bitcoin 2 years ago, your Bitcoin
Ugh.
would grow a little bit. It'd be 1,300.
Yeah.
Now let's see how Ethereum would be. Oh,
Ethereum way
3,918.
Ethereum's not the same, yeah, but that's gonna pump out of nowhere. I promise, Ethereum.
So I think Doge was the play for 2 years ago.
Yeah.
So Let's go all in 20 times Doge right now. Thank you, D Block, for helping me figure this out.
Nah, chill.
What? I'm joking. Wow.
Unless you have a time machine, then I'll go back with you.
That's how I made my Cali. Actually, not the Cali stripe one.
What if we go
He
back in
does have a
time? We go
time
20
machine.
times
Maybe now
long, but
look
we
at
get
him on
liquidate.
YouTube.
We get liquidate right before the pump.
Oh, sorry, bro.
No, here's what would happen. We just keep trying, like death by 1,000 cuts. That the last one doesn't get liquidate. We can ride to the glory.
We about to drop again.
Do I think ETH is gonna pump soon? That's a trick question. I think ETH is dipping on the short time frame. I can see the indicators dipping on time frame, but on the weekly chart for ETH, weekly it has a few days where it could come down as well. We could probably see $1,000 Ethereum again, especially if the amount got Bitcoins dumped on the market. So that's something to consider. Let's see HETS. 2 years ago, HETS. Yeah, it would have 5 times. It's not bad. Bitcoin's kind of slowing down this dip as this moving average is getting a little bit flatter right here. ETH on the 5 minutes though looks like it wants to come down, but I've seen sometimes you get a death cross self signal, golden cross buy signal pop up, but we're gonna see. If that happens, people will go in. People talking about my baby face. I use moisturizer.
It's a buff ass baby.
What do you do if this baby comes up and wants to fight you?
And he got a teardrop, or is that an ETH tap? I don't know.
ETH tattoo.
Hey James, why they won that goat? I went ahead and sent it over to him. I sent you the transaction info.
How did you already send it to them? You message them?
Magic, yeah.
Nice. So we already did that giveaway. All right. Thank you. All right. So we did that giveaway, and this was the NFT that was given. It's like very cheap, like $8 value right here. Doge is getting a little bit pumpity. Thank you for helping me choose which one to 20 times D block.
You're welcome.
Bitcoin's pumpity.
I hope those were your hands clapping.
Wow, my hand is bigger than my face. Anybody have big hand syndrome?
I got big dick syndrome.
Yo, that shit is so creepy.
Whoa.
You know what big hands means, right?
Oh. Yo, fucking Tame, you gotta change that, bro. It's creepy as hell.
Why?
What is on that?
And
Yeah, why is that filter so good though? Because it really looks like you as a kid. Like the filters.
Yeah, yeah.
That's a good filter.
You want me to do a voice changer too? Let's do a voice changer.
Oh hell no!
Oh fuck!
Do it as a little kid for real.
Let's get here.
Hey guys, this is tametheark.
Let me try to find a good voice changer. I don't.
As a little kid.
Hey guys, I like sweet potatoes.
Does Streamlabs have a voice changer?
Oh, it's bad.
Hey guys, my mom's breast milk tastes like sweet potatoes. That's why I like sweet potatoes so much.
Jesus.
This is only going to get worse.
I don't want to download a
program. I'm on the wrong.
I don't know. I need a good voice that works with Streamlabs.
Or you could just stop now and act like this never happened.
Well, I want to do a voice for.
No,
when
do it.
I want to do a voice when we're
It's,
dropping.
yeah, it's the mustache for me that's fucking me up.
A kid with a mustache.
Yeah, man.
When I have a baby. It doesn't look bad until you see my arms. Like when my arms like this, my hands like. It's just very.
That is crazy. Nah, you are a baby face.
So with enough anti-aging cream, you could be like this.
Stem cells.
I got some anti-aging cream.
Damn.
No, dude.
What is keylogger.exe? Let's
Do not.
No.
Open up.
Back away.
So I have to connect this voice changer to my MetaMask. This is weird.
Yeah, right.
Might check too. I can see myself talking on the stream. Did I mess up the Discord by any chance? Might check one. All right, there we go. Hey, so I reconnected. Can you guys hear me?
Hey, where'd Tame go?
You just said that after
Yeah,
I
we can.
talked, buddy.
Has anyone here? Yeah, I haven't even heard of him in a minute. I think he left.
All
Where's
right.
Tame at?
Yeah, I don't even know. I can see him talking on the YouTube.
I feel like y'all mess with him too much. He's gonna be like that dad
No,
in the
guys,
front
I
seat who
understand
turns
you.
around.
I see my microphone lit up.
No,
He's gonna
but he
turn around and be
left
like, "I'll
though.
shut this whole stream
No,
down."
but he left though. He left. He's not even back. He left.
He said he'd be back in a few.
Yeah, but I don't think he's coming back, bro. Have y'all heard him? I haven't.
So, we're not gonna hear y'all in a minute. Keep playing.
No, I understand the sarcasm in your voice. I also got the Mandingo upgrade. Yep. So, can you guys, does it sound weird on Discord? Let me see what it sounds like on YouTube real quick. Just real quick. Okay, on the YouTube sounds completely horrible. Like this thing is, geez, the pitch is too high, that's why. Yeah, the voice is really bad, honestly. And they can hear both voices. I do have like 4 microphones, so let me make sure I got the right microphone right here. Okay, yeah. Alright, it sounds normal now. Thank God. But yeah, that was weird. Doge is still trying to uptrend. First parabolic SAR uptrend on the 1 minute candle right here for Doge. After that big dip down. Let's see here. I want to play around with voice changer. You guys can talk. I'm going to mute myself for a second. Alright. You guys go ahead.
Ethereum's just barely to the top of its flag. Doge is getting rejected off the top of its flag. Bitcoin's already fell out of its, and it's going through its retest right now. So it's underneath its flag. Nothing to see here. All going down.
Have we gone below $1 trillion in that market cap?
Yeah, I think so. We are at 997 billion right now. And we're also at the top of our flag, or getting towards the top of our flag.
D-Block, I got 8 of the top 13 on those goats.
Nice. You're gonna corner the market on them shit soon. I mean, shit. Technically, you already have.
What happens
At
if you
least for
corner
the
the
for the
market this
rarity
low, though?
ones, the top rare ones.
Yeah, I've been not that I'm like killing the floor price because I'm not, but everything above like 1,200 I've listed.
Bro, screw the floor price. If you can start to finagle those prices and get people interested by like, you know, maybe dropping one low and seeing if you get some. I mean, get what you can out of it. You know.
Right. Yeah, I put a couple of low offers in the middle of higher offers on the in the same rank area. So when they do get ranked, people will be like, "Ooh, this one's a good deal for the rank level." See if people get buy them.
Just hold it and don't look back. You literally paid a really cheap price.
You could give a use case and like send
Yeah.
your girlfriend over to give massages to the people that hold it.
Don't create a use case for somebody else's NFT collection. I was in another Discord earlier. This guy was showing off his girlfriend. She was in a bikini. It was awkward.
That's super awkward.
If you get money,
It was in a Wall Street Bets Discord, and they were being super toxic to her, talking about, oh, she has no butt. She's like the Melvin Capital of stocks.
damn.
Was she a
that's
good use
savage.
case?
I don't know.
Well, easy. Pause.
Wall Street Bets is super toxic, bro.
Yeah, they were-
There's some funny ass shit over there.
They were super toxic. And the guy, like, he's gonna mention everything, showing her off. But like,
We need to get more people.
Yeah.
We need to get more people into your Reddit, man. There's only like 20 something users.
I'm gonna post more on Reddit over time. They'll get in there after next year when they finally realize, like, oh fuck, I just missed out 600%. Oh, missed out 1,000% here. What have I been doing? Oh, this guy only had 3 likes on this post right before Bed Bath & Beyond blew up over 5 times in price value. What was I doing with my life?
But so what? They just had like some girl on display, or they were watching some like sex chat shit.
It's a
or
live
what were they
video.
doing?
No, she was talking with us too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What was that about?
They were roasting her.
That's funny as shit.
And it was the man's girl.
Yeah. He ended up closing his video and leaving. He thought she was all that. But
I
honestly,
mean,
fucking
you
what
don't
else
do that
would he
in the trading
do? Bro?
Discord.
Yeah, you gotta know, bro. You're around a bunch of savages. You don't give them that type of ammunition.
Yeah, bro.
Like, they were calling her really derogatory terms as well, and like she was still like trying to show off in front of them.
Damn, bro, you broke that girl, bro. The rest of her life, bro.
Some girls like that shit, man.
So yeah. Don't be too quick.
What do you mean they get turned on by getting tried?
Yeah.
No, they're just used to what they're used to.
Some
you
girls
know?
like get turned on if you write bad words on their body too. Not saying it's like from experience, just an idea.
Damn, you a
That's
fool,
why
bro. You a fool.
specific.
Fuck off, man.
What? What you say?
Nothing.
Tame be writing ape on girls' bodies.
For real, man. Stop,
He be writing Jasmine on girls' bodies.
Doge with the moon.
Doge is getting a 200,000 candle right here on the 1 minute. At the same time, Bitcoin is also getting a 82 candle. 82 volume Bitcoin doesn't seem like a lot, but 82 Bitcoin, if somebody gave me 82 Bitcoin, I would be very happy. Could you imagine if super chats could be paid with crypto and it like automatically goes to your wallet? Could you imagine like you see a super chat for like 5 Bitcoin? People would be like, whoa. Doge has still been parabolic SAR downtrend again for 5 minutes. For 5 minutes after he broke. PSAR went downtrend after he broke. So I got to learn a little bit more about this indicator, see how it operates. But whenever you're not uptrending anymore, then you're going to downtrend. Vice versa. We're about to be in a buy block again for Doge. We cannot all go to sleep. A lot of us are in positions. Maybe around 3 o'clock in the morning I'll go to sleep.
Stop lying.
What do you mean stop lying? That's only a few more hours.
You're not going to sleep at 3.
I am.
I'll bet you $100 right now.
Why?
Wait, it's only 12. It's like 1
It's
o'clock.
only 12:30. What are you talking about?
Hey, bet $100.
No, he'll force himself to sleep. Take NyQuil and shit.
No, Aspen. You can't be like no to futures and then just throw out tame bet $100. Come on.
You really bet that I would not go to sleep at 3?
If there's real price action, come on, Tame.
My girlfriend's sleeping naked right now. I'll go to bed at 3.
I didn't even know you had a girlfriend. That's how I know you ain't going to sleep at 3.
I didn't know either.
She don't know either. A girlfriend or a wife, depending on the time of day.
Like she doesn't know either.
For real.
I'm joking. Somebody wants some TA on Spell. I'll look at Spell real quick. Oh, you guys see Spell pumping on the 3-minute chart? Actually, like this is a big pump for Spell, guys. I'm not shitting you. Like it went from 0.00148 all the way up to 0.00154. Like Spell's pumping on
Spell likes to do this a lot. If you look back, it loves doing this.
Oh God, why am I not trading this coin? Because I don't want to become a bag holder.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That's what I'm doing, bro. That's a fact, bro.
God, look at Spell. These giant candles. Can you do futures on this? Because if you could do futures, like even these these candles are huge liquidation candles. Didn't Spell also have, like, after Luna, they were like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
They had issues.
They had
the whole
issues,
ecosystem had issues.
But their stablecoin surprisingly held up through all that shit, and they got attacked too. The MIM stablecoin they have, it's called Magic Internet Money.
So the only thing I'm hearing when you say that is, oh, their coin hasn't depegged yet.
Yet. Like, just like USDT.
I mean, on the weekly, it's been uptrending ever since 0.00106. So it's already up over 50% from the first weekly uptrend up here. It's already went over ball at 195. So it's also down 40% from that top up there on the weekly. 4 hours, losing that bearish momentum. Definitely a little bit risky trading this. Who needs futures when you can spot trade something like this, though? Like, that's a big spread. Wow. 9 billion? Only 9 billion and the price is under a penny? What's happening? Let's do the math here. Oh, that's only that's not even $10 million for the candle. What? On a 4-hour candle? Not even $10 million? Bitcoin's getting some pump up here. Like a 4-hour Bitcoin candle's 25,000. Let's even do a small value. 25,000 times the price is 21,300. Like, that's over $500 million. So for Spell, it doesn't even have that much capital in these candles. I can see why it's pumping. Like, somebody comes in with $10 million on 4 hours time frame, they could pump the price up. I would be very careful with Spell, honestly. ETH is trying to uptrend as well in the 5 minutes. Bitcoin is still uptrending on the 5 minutes as well. On the 1 minute, we've been uptrending since the buy signal. And while this is happening, Doge is finally probably going to get a buy signal coming around the same price as that sell signal. I just want to ask if Gala can ever hit $1. If more tokens are not minted, sure. But if more tokens are minted from the games, then it's going to have that trouble getting $1. Ooh. Mr. Judge Morm says, whoa, we officially passed into Doge after dark territory. What do you like more, Doge after dark or crypto after dark? Doge after dark would be a little bit boring just watching Doge. Watching these other liquidations gives us a little bit more trades that we can enter and exit. Anybody want me to look like them? I can do a deep fake. Let's see. All you have to do is send me 2 weeks of video footage of your face, and I can look like you on stream. No takers? Make sure you get those retinas pretty good in there too. Oh, I think I found the Michael Saylor filter. I know I have a Michael Saylor filter in here.
I'm just curious, how many Doge are mined per day? Does anybody know that?
We can check the Doge blockchain. But I do know the Doge difficulty will continue increasing. Current Doge difficulty is 5.90 M. And we're at block 4,359,890. A while back, it was around 14 million Doge per day. And I'm going to pull up this chart real quick right here for the YouTube, just so we can get a nice little idea. Oh, I don't want to take off the spell chart. So right here, the profitability for mining Doge has been going down, which is a good thing. Like if profitability goes down, less people mining. Average price per day. And as the price is going down, profitability has been going down for Doge as well. I'll try to get the chart though. Let's go Dogecoin. Transactions. Blah, 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 blah. Reward per block right now is about 10,000 plus 18 Doge. So reward per block right now is about $685. In the last 24 hours, the total reward was about 13.4 million Doge. So in the last 24 hours, about 13.4 million Doge has been mined. And that's about $920,000 worth. So people mining profitability for Doge is about $2 per day. Dogecoin mining profitability. Top 100 richest has over 94 million Doge. It's okay. Over 2.3 million Reddit subscribers for Doge. Tweets per day with Dogecoin. There's up to 6,228 Dogecoin tweets per day right now. That's pretty high. Let's check tweets per day. Most of those tweets were back in January. Wow. I don't like this chart feature. But yeah. Let's go back to the chart, see this my small.
So you think Doge gets to $1 before Gala then? That's what you're saying?
That's why I was asking, honestly.
Well, I don't know if
The
Gala.
sell pressure seems pretty crazy.
Yeah, if Gala does a big event, like it can spike up to $1. I think Hets will go to $1 before Doge. I'll pull up the Hets chart real quick. Like if we compare them on the weekly, like this is Hets on the weekly, right? This is Hets on the weekly, and then let's go Doge on the weekly.
Y'all think Gala go over Doge first?
Let's hide
hell
the
yeah.
drawings.
It's already almost done it.
So
it's already
really?
ATH is over what Doge was.
We're gonna hide everything. So this is what do you think? This one, Hets or Doge looks better on the weekly? Be honest. This is Hets.
Hold on, wait a second. I'm going to hold on. All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
This is HETS on the weekly, right? I'll hit auto as well. This is HETS. And this is Doge auto on the weekly. Which chart looks better?
I'm waiting for it to pop up. I'm delayed.
Yeah, I just got it.
How about this? I'll put it in Discord for you guys. Wait.
Y'all think Gal?
Here, I'll put it live on Discord with good resolution.
I think they're both the same shit, different toilet.
That's what I'm saying. I'm with Drew on that. That's what I think.
I think they're both following Bitcoin, so it's
No,
Yeah,
but look at
isn't everything?
Look at HETS though. Look at this. All right, look at the low. Look at this low price on this chart. And this HETS goes back a little bit further. Doge goes a little bit further. But just on these exchanges, like look at Doge's low, 0.00227. And then HETS low on this chart, 0.00229. And this is just one of the exchanges. If I go back a little bit further, we get more data. Like this chart looks horrible, right? Like they have HETS starting at 7 cents on this chart. Obviously, HETS was bigger history than 7 cents. I'm trying to find some of the older, but this is about the oldest one I can find back here. Price was a lot lower, but this curve pattern right here, you see this? This is why HETS chart looks a little bit better than Doge. When Doge starts getting this curve
What is the
up,
date? Tame, real quick. What's the date in the beginning of that?
because HETS goes back a little bit further, but the beginning is back here in May 18th, 2020. But on the weekly, honestly, this chart looks better than this Doge chart. Doge hasn't got that curve up yet. Once Doge
yeah.
gets
The
this
last
curve
6
up, we'll get
weeks.
more buys.
What is the
last
date
6 weeks
though?
look stronger on X.
And look at Doge. Doge almost did a full retrace. Not all the way yet. And what do you mean the date? For Doge?
No, Hex in the beginning. I can't.
Like
in the
Doge
beginning.
chart, this goes all the way back to 2019, but it's still mostly sideways trading. And this HETS chart on Uniswap,
I'm talking Hex. Yeah, Hex.
it goes back
I don't
to
know much about
May
Hex.
18th, 2020. But look, if I draw a trend line from right here for HETS, we broke that trend line. Let's get all the data. But it's hard to draw a weekly trend line. But just the point I'm trying to say, this right here, this curve up, this part is why I like the chart more. If Doge does a nice curve up like this too, people are going to start tweeting about it. But we don't have that curve up yet. If we zoom in, still not that curve up yet. But once it starts curving up, looking up like this, like those big buys, more volatility, then it could.
That shit looks like Safe Moon, bro.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Hey, that's a fact. Don't tell him that though.
No, look, this is safe. This is Safe Moon. Safe Moon looks like a woman's shoe right here. Safe
This
Moon,
hasn't got there yet.
no, Safe Moon peaked up near the top first week, right? And then it's like a rug pull.
That boy 7 years in, boy. Come on,
It's
I
like
hear you say
it's like
it.
this Million token. Look at Million token. Also, this was a rug pull.
Hold on, back up. Let me see that again on your on your YouTube. Everybody, hold on. Look. Is that Safe Moon?
This is Safe Moon.
Can you look at pull up Safe Moon one more time?
This is Safe Moon right here.
This is what it looks like when you safely go to the moon. Just saying.
Let's look at Tesla on the weekly. Wow, isn't that a beautiful weekly chart? Look at Tesla on the weekly.
This chart porn, Tame.
What's up?
Yeah, chart porn.
Chart porn.
Let me show you a better chart on the weekly though. Nvidia Corporation.
No candle skin on them.
Look at
Like no
Nvidia
candle
Corporation
clothing.
on the weekly. From $2 all the way up to over $340. Nvidia was at 33 cents on the low and 340 cents at the top. Woo! This one's beautiful. I like Nvidia. Let's look at Amazon weekly chart. You guys noticing a trend right here on this dip off? Like, I'll show you a better Berkshire Hathaway. Let's use A. You notice the difference between these crypto stocks on the weekly versus the stock charts on the weekly?
Yo.
Like the stocks are still up trending. They don't have a big pump up in the middle, come down, then go back up, right? Let's look at GameStop on the weekly. GameStop looking like a crypto on the weekly. Look at this. From a low of 64 cents to as high as 120. This is data math after the split calculation. But still, it's a big spread. I mean, people that bought Nvidia at the bottom and held it to the top did better than people that got GameStop at the bottom and held it at the top. But GameStop, it's starting to come back up. It has potential. And then let's go back to HETS on the weekly. This is where we started this. That's not the right chart. That's not data. We need a chart that goes all the way back. What about BitGet? Oh God, no. No data. There's no old charts like right here.
Check Bitstamp. Bitstamp usually has pretty old charts. I just don't know.
I
if
know
it
that
will
HETS
fact.
wasn't on Bitstamp back then though. Like when it was that cheap. But like you see the difference between those stocks and these cryptos, and it's more volatile market. Now let's look at Bitcoin on the weekly, because there's this argument that people say Bitcoin never went through a bear market yet.
What?
Yeah, because
I was there.
no, like a true.
This is a fool.
No,
I was there.
they haven't gone through a macro like
a macro bear
the
market.
macro
Like,
environment. Yeah.
Wow.
This will be the first downturn where we're not printing.
like, could you imagine if Bitcoin goes under $3,000 again? What kind of chaos would happen?
Yes.
People in YouTube chat says, look at the large order before his football team tweet. He's a tool, people. I don't know who's talking about. Someone in the YouTube chat says, Tame, what do you think about Vitalican dumping a large bout of ETH? Maybe he made some typos. Vitalik dumping ETH. He dumped ETH at the top multiple times, so it's no surprise.
Is he not supposed to get paid for the work that he does? I mean, like, let the man take profit.
And it's for the foundation. It's the Ethereum and the foundation. And he brags about it too. He'll go on interviews, brag about dumping at the top. I mean, look, if he's going to time the top, he's going to take profit at the top. Now, if you're buying at the top and you're bragging about buying at the top, you're definitely two different caliber of people. I'm going to praise the man taking profits at the top. The guy buying at the top, I don't know what I'm going to do with that guy. Take everything he says with a grain of salt.
These are the same people that if he didn't sell at the top, they'd be like, can you believe he held and lost this much money? What an idiot.
Yeah, that is true.
I think Doge after this Death Cross is going to go back to my buy block area. We'll see here. I should have took that quick loss earlier. Now I'm down like 6%. I could have took a loss at like 1%. I need to incorporate the stop loss a little bit more when I'm doing the entry. Especially if I'm chatting and looking up other charts for people. Alright guys, somebody reached out to me. They offered to create a thumbnail for me at an affordable price. So somebody out there thinks my YouTube thumbnail sucks. Let's see what the thumbnail looks like.
I mean, you could use with standardizing the thumbnail a little bit.
What does that mean? Like same thumbnail type
Like not the same thumbnail, but just maybe the same
format?
template, just so people recognize, your videos just by the thumbnails.
Okay, like same background theme and everything.
Yeah, just like a template, whether it's a
Yeah.
font, a certain font, or just something that you keep the same through all of them.
I'll think about that. But sometimes thumbnails should change if your video content's changing.
Yeah, but it's hard to grip the eye though.
You think so?
Just for me, like I'm a rookie at it though, and I look for that. Like, you know how you had Doge in the back, that like white background for the longest time. I don't know if
Yeah.
that's what you're talking about, but that's what I would always look for right away as like a newbie, bro. So,
Okay. Oh, I
and I
see
wasn't
it.
even a newbie, but I was like, oh, where's that? Okay, that's where he's at. Like, not even looking at. I didn't even know your name for the longest.
I understand what you're talking about. That's actually a very good thumbnail that I was using back then. Let me go ahead and download that thumbnail again.
I'm not saying that was it, bro. I'm just saying, like, it was just you had it so long. Like, I would recognize that, like, when I would go to look for the YouTube.
Oh no, no, you're right.
Hey, night all. I'm gonna try to get some sleep here. Guys, have a good night. Good luck with your trades.
All right, you too. That's weird. So I'm gonna try this thumbnail thing, the old white one. I like the white one as well.
It was just always like charts, and it was just like, I don't know.
Right.
I'm not saying that was a good one. It was just one you had for a while, bro. I'm not saying that. It was easy to identify you. I don't know if that's even what y'all are talking about.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about though.
If you really want some views, you should get your naked girlfriends to do the thumbnails.
I have a friend that sent me a bunch of pictures that I can use, but I don't want to clickbait. They click to see a girl and then see me.
That's a
Or
fact.
not, you have her doing some TA too, like once every 45 minutes, like the Spanish weather girl.
Really, Drew?
Just use your filters, man. That'll be fun.
I watch Spanish weather. I don't even know Spanish.
Man.
Really, Drew? That's what we've become. Watching other countries' weather.
Listen, that Telemundo weather is
Yeah, Telemundo all day, baby.
listen.
Bitcoin dropping. Let's go, baby.
Trying to tell you.
Oh, Doge is bleeding into the buy block area finally. Finally bleeding into the buy block. So I think I'm going to take off the ticker name.
Which was what?
Just because it's covering up the camera. Alright, Doge is inside the buy block officially YouTube, and this volume's a little bit bigger. While this is happening, Bitcoin self signal again on the 1 minute with Def Cross. I mean, I'm not doing anything spectacular right now. I'm just helping people see these dips and reading what I see live. I'm not making crazy predictions or anything.
What are you talking about? You made me.
What's up?
I mean, you made me You made me like 3K in the last 6 hours.
Yeah, but I'm just telling you what I see and stuff, right? I mean, it helps you as well. You can look at what you see too. And that's how you should trade, based off of what you see. You see a downtrend, like, you hit your brakes, get out. All right. It's very interesting. Right as soon as we did those liquidations, Doge got some more buys coming in there. Unfortunately, I'm still holding my position a little bit longer.
Are you long, Tame?
Hey, yo.
Yes, sir. If I had $1 every time I was asked that.
I was about to say, what are we doing here?
Yo, my bad.
I'm joking.
No FOMO, no FOMO.
Yeah.
All right,
I've been faded. Go ahead, Tame.
Yeah, this is a big candle right here for Doge, like a big wick size, but the volume doesn't match up with it. So one of the things I always hated about crypto, you can get like a 20 Bitcoin candle, and it can cause liquidations. If we look at Bitcoin on the 5-minute, guys, 5 minutes we still a parabolic SAR uptrend, even after we got that big dip. So parabolic SAR still feels like we're uptrending technically. And on the hourly, RSI's kind of been cooling off here, possibly uptrending again. So new hourly candle came in like 4 minutes ago. And we look at Bitcoin on the 1 minute chart, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's when we had those big sales, big volumes. But after that, like the candle's only 160 Bitcoin, nothing. We should be over 1,000 volume. So in theory, Bitcoin's still trending sideways till we get those big candles. Like right here. We were at the same price a few hours ago, even 2 hours ago. So I think we're gonna get these sideways low volume candles. Then when a big 2,000, 3,000 Bitcoin buy comes in, we wake up for liquidation. Or if that big Mt. Gox Bitcoin gets on the market over 100,000, liquidations for the longs.
So you're gonna put a short in?
You can hedge. So here's how I hedge my
I'm
Dogecoin.
just
I hedge my Dogecoin longs with Bitcoin shorts. And if Elon tweets Doge goes up, I win. If I don't and Bitcoin goes down, Doge follows Bitcoin, I just close both trades at the same percentage. Like Bitcoin could be down 30%, Doge could be up 30%. I don't care. I'll close them both. I did that the other day with a CeeLo short. I long Doge shorted CeeLo, closed them both about like, I don't know, like 70%. One was down 70%, one was up 70%. And I ended up walking away with like 2% profit.
That's really not a bad idea, though.
I'm going to change the thumbnail. I'm going to go back to more consistent. Actually, wow, this thumbnail looks pretty hot. Let's see what this thumbnail will look like now.
Do a YouTube chat, man. What you mean? You do all those polls. Do a poll, man.
As long as you stay away from like the oh shit Home Alone face.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? I put just the live Dogecoin Crypto After Dark, the white background.
Nice.
Yeah, because it shows.
That's the old
bro.
school one.
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. That shit shows, bro. I'm telling you.
So I'll put it up on the YouTube.
Like easy to identify every time.
Yeah, so I'll put it right here. Like this is what the thumbnail is going to look like. Right here. This white background, the Dogecoin, Crypto After Dark, tametheark, live. I mean, it's very recognizable compared to these things right here. Oh, yeah. When I did the bald one, that was pretty funny. Facts. People clicked it. And I could still combine my image.
Yeah, you can put whatever you want on top of it as long as there's something standard about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Doge is wicking back down into the buy block area, possibly big liquidations.
If you only have the Doge, it kind of seems like you're a Dogecoin maxi to people that don't understand.
Yeah, that is true too. A little bit though. That is true.
Tame a Dogecoin maxi? No way.
That's what it looks like. That is what it looks like. You're like Dogecoin channel for sure.
But it says Crypto After Dark, so we can't put all the coins in there. Like we got to put one big recognizable coin.
No, I love it.
Like one big recognizable coin. And right here for Doge, we're still liquidating the longs. Like this block can go down all the way to 6.80. We get there, possibly some resistance. But I'm telling you, market's not going to be good tomorrow as well.
Dump it.
Who told me I wasn't going to go to bed at 3 o'clock also? I'll close my position now. 9% loss and go to bed. I don't care.
That was your boy Trav right here, man.
We didn't bet anything though.
Yeah,
Here
I
comes
know.
the dawn.
You'll do those push-ups again, man. We've done a lot so far. Push-ups. Come on, you wanna do another 50?
No, I don't want to do push-ups right now.
The
He
dump
said
is
no,
coming.
no, no.
I about said no,
Buckle up.
sir.
Everybody buckle up. The dump is coming.
Damn, I know, man. I'm nervous.
The dump is coming from Germany.
Man, I don't want it. I've been telling you for weeks, bro. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to
I'm
hear it.
nervous. I'm nervous.
I
I'm
don't
nervous.
want to
Y'all
hear
alright?
it, bro.
Y'all
I
alright?
was
Y'all
I was
alright?
talking to you when we were
They
at
alright?
25K.
They were right.
My logic is I'm holding my spot traded bag for Doge. I'm not gonna dump it right here. I can probably dollar
Dump
cost
it.
average if we wick down again, but here for the futures, like I'm longing Doge, and I got to think about when I want to exit because right here it already looks bad,
Dump it.
and it looks like it could come down even further. My liquidation is pretty far down though. That's something I have to consider. And we would have to go under my buy block outside and then wick down a little bit more to do a liquidation.
The only good news that the Bulls have on the horizon at all is a possible double top on the Dixie.
Yes, sir.
But I think we're gonna blow right through that.
Oh, here we go. Word.
I'm just
You
saying.
know, what he on the?
I'm gonna go get some more watermelon juice. I've been doing
Oh,
something really smart.
you know it's bad when he's getting watermelon juice, bro. It's always bad when you get that
No,
watermelon.
I cut up the whole watermelon and I juiced it and I put it in a big pitcher. Anytime I want it, I just go get it and drink it. It's a lot easier than chewing it on live stream. I can drink it a lot faster than I can chew it.
You didn't get rid of the fibers though, did you?
No, everything's in there.
This man is.
Yeah, you gotta
I
make sure
actually
you
should
keep that
put some
fiber.
sweet potato in there, add more fiber. Good idea,
Oh.
Drew.
Mm-hmm.
Look, and I filtered the watermelon juice. Like, it's pretty good. I let it when it sits in the fridge. The fibers tend to go up to the top of the watermelon pitcher, and it's not that bad. It's not like orange fibers or some of these other fruit fibers where they have no taste. Like, it's still pretty good. To put this in perspective, ETH is about halfway down in the buy block still, and we're losing that bullish momentum. MACD wants to cross over to become bearish, and we could lose over $50 per Ethereum right here. Realistically.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I need to do a YouTube stream one
Hey,
that
Trav,
trade
it's
what I
okay,
see.
brother. Let go.
I should do a stream.
Exactly. Don't listen to me. Everyone else is right for it.
Trade a stream. Trade what I see, not what I think. And we see like after we broke this uptrend again, like it's coming down. Like, we've came down a lot.
Play
after
those.
breaking.
Gotta play
Well,
those
y'all go to
candle
sleep.
patterns, guys. Those candle patterns will let you know what's going on.
Patterns help as well with some data. Where's Mr. Elon at? Tweeting about tunnels, not tweeting about this Doge.
I give up on Elon, man.
I don't.
If I'll keep the bag just in case, but at this point, he's got his hands full with other shit.
I know, but those things help Doge.
Hopefully, man. I hope you're right.
If he buys Twitter, it helps Doge. If he doesn't buy Twitter, it helps Doge. Think about where that money could go.
I feel like people rely on Elon way too much. This whole Doge thing is based around him.
No,
No, I
Elon
agree.
came
He
in
clearly
late.
wants
We
no
we
more,
were
man.
holding Doge for a while. I mean, given when
Way
he came
before.
in, he really set shit off. But yeah, no, I took profit. Know that.
I mean, from a macro level, people are going to be looking back, be like, "Oh, I'm glad Elon wasn't Doge." Huh? I'm an idiot for not buying it under a penny. We haven't seen Doge on the macro, have we? Hasn't even been 10 years. We're super early. Sounds weird saying that, but we haven't seen it on the macro.
No, you're right.
10-year chart for Doge is going to be crazy.
I mean, that sideways in the beginning felt like 10 years, but
But you see how fast it changed just over one catalyst?
yeah, it's so crazy. It's like to go from that flat to that volatile. It's nuts.
I will say that if Elon dies, though, I would be sad and start looking at other cryptos.
Hey, real quick though, yo, it didn't go from 1 to 5 with Elon though.
What are you talking about? 1
Did
to
it?
5.
Doge, like 1 penny, like because I had it
I was
under a
live
cent.
streaming. It went from under 1 cent to 8 cents, like that.
Was that because of Elon?
Yeah,
Though?
it was his tweet.
Yeah.
He tweeted a picture of a
All
dog
right.
on a magazine that says Doge.
Okay.
And some
Because I was
exchanges
holding it way
And
under.
before that, he did the shorts too.
some exchanges were reporting Doge at 21 cents when that happened. Like, it went so parabolic, the data system on these exchanges glitched and had Doge showing at 21 at some points. But it retraced
Alright.
a little bit. But man, going from under a penny to 8 cents, that really changed the Doge scalping game.
And that started from him originally.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, here, we're going to go to Twitter and get that tweet real quick.
No, you don't have to. I
Let
mean,
me
shit,
be
I
careful
don't
opening
know. I'm
Twitter on
asking.
live stream.
I believe you.
How do I view the pinned tweets? Are they moments? No. Let's see. Doge pinned tweets.
Because I remember like ETH and Bitcoin went off.
Yeah. And also, look, that was the COVID stimulus checks as well. COVID stimulus checks. If I go to my profile, is there a thing that says pin messages or pin tweets? You guys know? I don't have one.
No, I'm horrible at Twitter.
We'll go to Elon Musk. Is it moments? No. I don't know. I thought I pinned a message a while back, but I'll have to go back through and look through the data. But the dog magazine really helped pump up the price of Dogecoin. And it's a very hidden message too. I can pull up the exact tweet though. It's right here. This is the tweet that really started kicking us off right here. This picture. Elon Musk tweeted Doge. D-O-G-E.
Where were we at?
And this was back in January 2021. January 28th.
Was that before or after the sexy shorts?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I want to know.
So we're going to go back to January 2028. I meant not 2028. Put my time machine away. Alright. January, right here. What's the exact day? January 28th, 2021.
And do you know the prices of the coin?
Yeah. I'm just using Binance for this one, though. But if I look right here, January 28th. Look right here. January 28th, buy signal came in. We were as low as 0.0073. And then the price ran as high as 0.0375. So from going under 1 cent to as high as 3.75 cents. Woo! And then the day after that ran as high as 8 cents. So those Elon tweets took us from under the penny zone up to above 8 cents. And look right here.
Yeah.
And here's the interesting thing as well. We had a few pumps before that, 0.004 up to as high as 1 cent before retracing. And the Elon tweet came at a critical moment. If you look right here, you draw this trend line. It came right at the end, and we were downtrending. And if Elon did not tweet right here, we could have retraced all the way back before at 0.003, but no Elon tweets at that downtrend, and the price went parabolic. The price grew by 500% from right here to after his tweet. And then actually, if we do the 8 point up here,
Bitcoin's still selling.
so this from the before the Elon tweet until after, we saw a 23 times gain for Doge in that short time frame. And after that happened, yes, we did retrace, but ultimately started building higher price floors. So I believe Elon starts tweeting his buys, we're going to have higher price floors. And even though we have these dumps, even though we have these dumps and dips, like eventually Doge will get more pumps. Oh, we're in a big liquidation block right here. This one would be nasty. That's why I appreciate scalping it until this happens.
If Bitcoin bleeds through this spider line at 2107,
dump it.
I would watch out.
So here's
Watch
the problem.
out.
This is what I don't understand. Why is Bitcoin dumping so hard right here on so little volume? Like a 250 volume candle.
I can tell you why.
China.
It's because people aren't buying. So when people sell, there's no buyers right here.
Yeah, we're refilling. We're absorbing this vector candle that we left on the way up for this retest. But so far, this has just been a breakdown of that flag. Second retest, and now we're coming down. It's fun while it lasted.
Yes, sir. Doge has a chance to liquidate down here. And the bad thing is people know the market's going to be pretty bearish tomorrow as well with crypto. We didn't start going bullish tonight until a little bit before like market was closing. But we'll see here. Could get like this is why I like Doge also. Like it follows the indicators pretty well, unless the Elon tweet. And I'm not upset about Elon tweet, especially if we're going a little bit bullish and he tweets. I'm very happy about that. But generally, Doge follows a lot of these indicators and is easy for these scalps. Follow the patterns. I'll be right back in a minute.
How long has it been since Elon tweeted about Doge?
Bro, that was the question I was just gonna ask for real, bro. When's the last time you even said shit about
The
Doge?
last ones were like charity tweets. It's just because he's like, all right, these guys are gonna show up in front of my house with like bats and tar and feather if I don't say something.
Yeah,
I'll be real with you though. If I was him, I wouldn't waste my clout on a tweet that you know is not gonna do nothing when we're in a bear market.
Yep.
People have to realize, man, the richest man in the world doesn't make a habit of wasting his influence, you know? Like, that's just a waste. That's a waste of a
Or
tweet.
being wrong. That's a fact.
Yeah.
No, I agree. That's what I'm saying. Like bringing Elon tweet up right now just seems silly. That's
I mean,
not
he
gonna happen.
could, and you can get short-term gains from it if he does tweet something, but it all depends on what you're looking for.
I
Kind of
think
what
when
play
we
you're
see that
looking
like
for.
real Doge tweet is gonna be when the market's ready to turn around.
Yep.
We're still dropping here on that Bitcoin.
Either that or right before Bitcoin's huge leg down. Where he likes to tweet to like pump a little bit to give us a little cushion.
A little head start too, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I like what I see here on Jasmine.
That's 50x short at 21250.
Yeah, we got this spider line coming up. This is going to be nice if we break through this on the first go.
Already got 20% in this roll.
I'm back. It does look like Doge is still bleeding into these liquidations for the longs. And this could go for a while. Let's see how Bitcoin's doing during this. Yeah, Bitcoin has a lot of the longs to liquidate. Here goes the bigger candles for Bitcoin. 800, 700. Like, this is the type of volume we've been looking for right here. And the big volume comes as we are liquidating closer. Woo, that's a big liquidations for Bitcoin right here as well. These are big positions.
They know what time it is.
What's up?
Hey,
I said they know
hey.
what
He
time
didn't
it
say
is.
nothing. He didn't say nothing.
I bet you mean you ain't seen nothing yet. Downside to go, brother.
It's a little sketchy when you're holding bags, man. Like,
He didn't say nothing, though. He doesn't.
I think right now where we are is the majority of people that bought down at the bottom realize that they are going to have to let their bags go at some point here. And they're just looking for the right time to do it. Nobody wants to be first and be wrong.
Yep.
These Bitcoin maxis are losing their minds.
Good, good, good.
Love to hear it.
This Bitcoin maxi earlier tweeted, he said Bitcoin mining is methane capture technology, and it will become the only carbon negative cryptocurrency in less than 5 years.
Yeah.
You're smoking that methane.
Like, these guys don't know what they're talking about. It uses a large
Buckle up.
amount of
Here comes
money.
another one.
Yeah, we're really in this liquidation. We could go down under 20,000 for Bitcoin today. We could realistically drop under 20,000 for Bitcoin. And for Doge, it just looks like it could come down halfway through the 6.7 in a buy block. If we look at Doge on the hourly, and we see when we first started visiting the buy block, we were a little bit shy. It started coming back out. But as we got longer in the downturn, like, we would go a little bit deeper in this buy block. And right here, we could still revisit this 6.55 double bottom for Doge down here during this liquidation cycle. Very realistic. On the short time frame for Bitcoin, though, we're already getting in this oversold territory as we come down. But on the 4 hour is just starting that downturn again. So plenty of liquidations tonight for Bitcoin. On the 1 hour, we're also parabolic SAR downturn as the R size is coming down. So we're not even oversold all the way up for Bitcoin. We're down like 1% for Doge. So if you're on the 10 times playing on long from the top up there, you're down roughly about 10%. Doge is bleeding a little bit faster as we get through these blocks because they're a little bit closer together as well. That's why it's giving it a little bit more room to dip down faster. We get this little block right here at 6.73 though. ETH on the other side, ETH is probably going to dip outside of the buy block, go further down by the time this is over. We were bullish on the MACD, but we're going to lose that bullish momentum as this RSI continues to calm downwards. Bitcoin on the hourly, we're still not super high volume, but it's building up as liquidations come.
This hourly is ticking like a 10-minute candle.
But this is
so
the last 28 minutes have really triggered the downturn for Bitcoin right here as we went through these liquidations. And if I go to liquidations right here in the past all time right here, if I put it on the hourly again, so far we see over $5 million worth of longs have been liquidated in the past hour. 5 million, that's a lot. And if I put this on 30-minute, most of that was in the last 30 minutes, 5.56 million. Put it on 15 minutes, the majority of that, 4.4 million, was in the last 15 minutes. Put it on 5 minutes.
27% profit.
2.7 million just in the last 5 minutes for liquidations. Heading down.
Hold on to that shit.
Yeah, if you're shorting right now, you can just keep adjusting your stop loss to secure profits. If you really want to. Like, if you're thinking about closing.
Profits.
What?
I said I already took profits.
Oh.
27.68.
What did you short?
Bitcoin.
Okay, Bitcoin.
Oh,
50x.
50x?
Oh, you should have that.
Open price was 21,221. Close price was 21,070. 0.5.
No wonder you're on my ass, man. Good shit.
If we look at this on the 30 minutes, we're not even completely oversold yet either. So Bitcoin could still come down a little bit further. And the closer we get the market open, like, the worse it is for the bulls. Because we know, like, let's look at the SPY real quick. Look at the SPY. It's, oh wow, even came down further. If you look at the SPY on the 4 hour, like this, we broke this, we broke this uptrend. So I warned people, like, when this breaks, Bitcoin is going to follow and come down. And we came down pretty fast, like almost a $20 spread right here. But check this out. 4 hour RSI for the SPY was already oversold after sell signal popped in. On the weekly though, weekly SPY, we have room to come down to that $300 range, like the high 300s, 380s, 370s, possibly even come down lower past 364 though before the SPY cools down again. And that would bring Bitcoin closer to that $15,750 price range.
I like it when you talk bearish.
Just being realistic about the possibilities. Doge is still liquidating these longs right here. Big block could stop around 6.73. Look down a little bit further. I wonder if Doge will double bottom down here at 6.5 and find some support.
Bitcoin's still getting sell volume.
Yeah, if Bitcoin breaks that spider line I was talking about, it's gonna bleed through this vector gap all the way down to 20765 at least is my next target. 20676.
I'm looking at Bitcoin on the 4 hour, and like after it broke that uptrend on the 4 hour as well, like whew, that's around 23,000. RSI still hasn't cooled down, so definitely see a room around 19,200 for nice support for Bitcoin. We already broke this $21,489 support for Bitcoin. We just shed right through it on those liquidations. Like the short-term supports we had today, we broke. And if you look at ETH, it's a little bit different because they have the merger coming. But ETH as well is following Bitcoin, getting this huge sell candles coming in.
Drop it, drop it, drop it.
It looks like it's going to retrace before this pump up before we started the stream tonight as well. And go outside the buy block, dip down lower. ETH doesn't really have super strong support until like 1433. Right about 1433 is really strong support for ETH.
There we go. We broke that spider line with volume, printed a vector candle, which means we'll have to probably return up to that 2125 area and just create a lower high eventually. But for right now, we're in that vector gap on the hourly.
And if I look at Bitcoin on hourly as well on my screen, definitely bearish pattern here. So a little bit weird. If you look at MACD on the hourly too, D block, it's actually crossing under, losing the last bit of bullish momentum that we could muster there and becoming bearish.
Yeah.
But I want to mention that we did have a double bottom there at 20,998. And 21,000 is a psychological support for Bitcoin right here. If we don't hold, then I can see like these longs getting liquidated. If they don't come in and defend their positions, we're going to bleed through all the way under 20,700. And if Bitcoin drops by $300 right here, woo,
yeah.
Like if I looked at this on 1 second, I can see Doge slowly been downtrending. It's funny.
Yo, where's Ahmed Duck at tonight? You ain't here tonight?
He was in here earlier.
Still got sell volume on Bitcoin.
I'm not gonna lie. Did y'all get that message I just got?
What message?
It said if we don't get 200 likes in the next 36 minutes and 32 seconds, that the stream gets cut off. I don't know. Just what I got. I don't know. So
where did you see that message?
What the fuck? Bro, that's what I just got, bro. Like, I don't know. I don't know if YouTube's gonna help us, but like, I just hit it. I got to 126. I don't know if they're gonna help, but but if we don't get it 36, 32 minutes, we ain't gonna make it.
I don't care about likes on YouTube. They're totally irrelevant.
But I do.
It's just good for documentation and stuff. This is a big candle for Doge and Bitcoin. Bitcoin just had over 1,000 volume on the 5 minutes. Still relatively low candle, but man, if you can see
volume's picking up.
1,000 Bitcoin can drive the price down $100. That means
just think what that Mt. Gox Bitcoin is gonna do.
And could liquidate more, so the price would drop more than $1,000 upon those liquidations.
I'm buying some SHIB right now. 3, 2, 1. I'm in.
Why are you buying now?
Cause I'm loco.
You're a fucking madman, dude.
Why are you're not waiting for any confirmations?
Bro, just tell him scare money don't make money, man. Tell him, man.
There you go. You know what's up.
Come on, man. Scare money don't make money, man.
Hey, Trav, you have Drew on your side for probably about like 15, 20 minutes till he takes profit.
Our sell signal on the 15-minute just popped in here for Doge as well, so
I might have got in a little early. It is what it is.
A little bit late. 5-minute sell signal is pretty good for Doge. They waited a little bit after the downturn at 6.84. And then a 1-minute sell signal came in at clutch at 6.87 for Doge. So 6.87 to get out of Doge, great. You can buy back here, automatically have more Doge if you really want to. We're almost done with these liquidations right here for Doge, though. Bitcoin is just getting started in this liquidation chain.
Yeah.
We could still come down over $1,000 per Bitcoin.
I was able to scalp 20 million SHIB. There you go.
Yeah, long up 16% on Bitcoin.
Very interesting. People are going long right here.
Well, you do got a massive red vector. In the last maybe 24 hours, that hasn't been a bad play. Red vector down, go long. Blue or green vector up, go short. It's been a pretty good play.
You know what's really interesting right here, D-Block?
Yeah.
People still had the balls and courage to 100 times short Doge at the dip down at 6.78. After we already dipped 1%, that's when they decided to 100 times.
They can't control themselves.
Yep, I'm sick too.
Actually, pretty glad Drew's not on leverage.
Yeah, man.
I would not be here if I was on leverage. I'd be fucking.
You kid.
I'd be sucking cock at the train station.
Come on,
that's exactly what I tell y'all, bro. That you gotta know. You gotta know yourself, man. My personality type's not good for leverage either.
Doge was completely oversold right here in 5
Yeah,
minutes.
me either. That's why I just keep DCing, man.
All right, Parabolic SAR is trying to uptrend here for Doge after that big drop down, after all that red. Learn to love the red. Buy in the red, don't buy in the green, guys. So now we're getting confirmation of an uptrend. A little bit uptrend confirmation, not super strong though. Jesus Christ.
You got my screen pulled up, Drew? Check me out real quick.
A lot of you guys going along without like
Yes,
great
sir.
confirmation. Let's look at total crypto market
Sure.
cap. Total also in like the short time frame, like on the 5 minutes. Woo! Look at this total crypto market cap. Not only did we do a full retrace, like pre-pump, that means some altcoins did really bad. But the 4-hour total crypto market cap, looks like this could come down for quite a few more hours. And we're back under that $1 trillion right here.
Do we even have to look at the Dixie to know it's pumping right now?
Why would it be pumping right here for cryptos?
Because everything's dropping. Well, just pumped anyways. It's probably on some resistance.
Actually, it hit another high about 5, 10, 15 minutes ago.
Yeah,
20 minutes ago.
it's
Is that 100?
trying to move its way towards the double top on the daily. That's the next stop I'm looking at.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. I mean, if it breaks that, whoo.
Yeah, it's bad. There's nothing. You know what the next resistance is above that? Literally, the next resistance is $119
Okay.
at the dot-com bust, and then right above it, September 11th at 120.4.
Well, the euro crashing is actually making Ditsy go up.
Mm-hmm.
The euro's worth less than $1
Shitcoin.
Yeah. Like Hetz is going to be worth more than euro in the future.
You're better off putting your euro into stable coins at this point.
Wouldn't it be better to put it in $1?
Well, yeah, that's what I mean, like UST or.
Because let's do the math. If Bitcoin's dipping, they put it in USDT, they could buy more crypto. But man, the euro, they messed up their whole currency.
Nice little European vacation planned out though, coming in the near future if it keeps dipping.
Doge is still dipping into these liquidations. It's bleeding more of these longs. We'll get a little bit of stoppage right down here at 6.71, but while Bitcoin is uptrending here, Doge is still kind of getting some sell pressure. And that's those liquidations coming in here. And it's big volumes, 390,000. Can you imagine if Robinhood just did a market sell right now? What would happen to all the longs? All the way down, liquidation price above a penny.
You still think Robinhood's gonna fail?
Possibly.
Before Coinbase.
But somebody could.
Hold on. What'd you say about Coinbase?
I said not before Coinbase.
Stop.
No. No, Coinbase had a BlackRock partnership though.
Come on, man. Stop. Don't make me go get a USB tomorrow. Or cold storage or whatever. Shit.
You got that figured out with Coinbase today, Drew? I was listening in.
Oh yeah, it started working. Yeah, they were down for like 2.5 hours.
I heard.
What happened to all the people on Robinhood that were supposed to get the ape dividend? Did they receive it?
Bro, Coinbase is the truth, bro. Y'all better stop hating on Coinbase, bro. That's the most legitimate fucking blockchain.
How about other people
Wait,
in
did you call it a
Robinhood?
blockchain?
You say blockchain?
Sorry. Correct me, fellas.
It's a
Correct
crypto
me.
exchange. It's not a
Correct me.
blockchain.
Alright, my bad.
Are you drinking tonight?
Oh, hell yeah. You can't tell?
I can tell. That's why I asked. Like,
yes,
look,
I am. So correct me. What is Coinbase, please?
It's an exchange. And if a police officer asks you that same question, don't say you can't tell. They can know.
I know how to act with them, but I'm talking to you.
You know why I pulled you over for speeding, sir? Guilty man,
Swerving.
shake my hand.
No, but say what you were saying though. It's not a blockchain. What is it though?
So it's an exchange. Bitcoin's a blockchain. Dogecoin's a
So
blockchain.
you don't think it's a safe place to store your
God no.
assets.
I've been warning people. You don't
Oh,
leave your
no.
money on exchanges. It's not a good
No.
place. You want to store it in a hard wallet, a Trezor hard wallet. You don't want to leave it on exchange.
Well, the
Unless
money
you
you're
have
trading.
enough money where you're in some sort of custodial deal and, your money's protected first before anybody else's.
I don't really want to have this conversation again, so I'll make it very quick. In their terms and service, if they go bankrupt, your crypto's under their custody. They would pay out their creditors with your crypto. That's basically the
Yeah,
end of story
man.
right
I
there.
appreciate you, man. For real.
Hard
The
wallet's
one
the
thing I
safest spot.
gotta say, a lot of people swear that like when they get their ledger or when they got their ledger, like they're just gonna hold their crypto on ledger, unless you're using your live like that app that D Block was saying. A lot of the times you're gonna be putting your coins back on the exchange to flip them and then putting them back on anyway. So if you're a trader that trades every day, you're still gonna
You're
end
at
up
risk.
having your cryptos on the exchanges.
Yeah, yeah. But
Yo,
you're only
D-Block.
using your scout bag. You know what I mean? And it's all about where your coins sleep. Like my coins sleep in my wallet, unless once my long
Yo,
term
I can
bags
holler at you
mature.
tomorrow on some like one-on-one shit to get it
Yeah.
out though. All right, I appreciate that.
Don't share your seed phrase when somebody's helping you one-on-one, by the way.
Well, come on, man. I ain't
Come on, Tame.
you
Damn,
you
bro.
think I'm a
Damn, Tammy
rookie,
blowing
bro?
up our
God,
spot, Tame.
For
We're
real,
making
Tame.
loot
God
tomorrow.
damn.
come on, God, that's crazy.
I was going to
I
get
was
him drunk
real,
again
for real.
tomorrow, and
Yeah, for real. I got you.
No, I have to say that
bro,
because we had a woman on Discord. She kept showing her seed phrases for different wallets, and I just banned her.
if you gave me a seed phrase, I wouldn't even take anything. I would just sell all your
No.
positions into stable coins, and then
I don't
fucking,
blame you. I don't
I would
blame
make you,
you, bro.
I would make you take profit on everything.
I don't blame you, bro.
Quick question though. I mean, you guys are talking about crypto. What about holding USD like on exchange? Say it goes under.
Same thing.
Same shit. Same shit. It's
Same
the
terms
same
of service.
shit. Yeah, same shit.
It
That's what I'm
depends if
saying.
you're FDIC insured for your USD. You got
There
to
are
check your exchange.
there are some circumstances that you're better having it on USD. Like the cryptos have no kind of insurance, but your USD wallet does have some kind of up to $250,000. I still think it is,
Yeah.
but that is insured on your USD wallet.
Yo, so what's the first steps I need though? Real talk though, for getting off this. I know I talk about it, but getting off Coinbase. Cause I got all my shit on there. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I got all my shit on Coinbase.
You get a Trezor.io wallet, hard wallet.
Yeah. Or at least get yourself a hot wallet where you've got, your seed phrase to start with.
Oh, Bitcoin's getting some more sell pressure here.
All right, I'm gonna talk to you tomorrow. Whenever you're free.
Yeah.
When are you like free, not doing shit? Anytime during the day, you really ain't busy. I can.
Well, if you see my chart moving, just holler at me.
All right. Good looking out.
All right, have a good night, Trav. Bitcoin's still dipping, by the way. We have more liquidations to come for Bitcoin, and Doge is trying to get some turnaround here, but it's close to these liquidations that could pull us all the way down under our 6.53 support.
This doesn't look great.
I'm going to go ahead and end the poll real quick. Enough people voted. 243 people vote. I said, did Ape stock dilute AMC? I'll go ahead and end the poll. You get the results. 62% of viewers said yes. 37% said no.
How could it not?
Mathematically, the price is already down.
Yeah.
If it was a 2-for-1 split, the price should go down by half, right? But it went down by more than half.
I wonder how many people bought Ape thinking that they were getting in on Bored Ape Yacht Club.
Oh my God, no. 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 That's brutal.
They're like, I heard about this Ape coin. Oh, they got it on the stock market now? I'm all in. Line in the
Right
sand,
now,
guys,
I
is
bet you.
19,666. If we go underneath that, I can't tell you what to do with your money, but that's last cycle's high, and it's super bearish if we get underneath 1966.
Wow. But we could be calming down after 20,747. We could also have Michael Saylor come in and tweet that he bolts.
That'd be great.
He's the reason why Bitcoin bumped before. I mean, put a lot of money in there.
I don't think we're gonna have a really fast drop because there's just not the volume for it. But I think we are gonna have just steady stair stepping down. We're in that gap for Doge. This is where the bulls need to attack if they want to push price up while there's no liquidations right there.
Let's go, bulls.
You hear that, Elon? This is your time to tweet. Like if Elon tweets here.
Elon's like, well, first let me buy before I tweet. How about that?
Drew didn't even say that with confidence. That's crazy.
I'm gonna put on the Elon Musk filter. Some of these Elon filters are weird. The color's messed up.
What you mean? I didn't say let's go bulls with confidence.
Yeah. I don't know. I just feel like it wasn't in your
It was
heart.
weak chested. Like
Yeah,
let's go bulls.
No, rocket behind that bitch. My bad.
It's all good.
All right, let's go bulls. Let's get it. After this liquidation block, I like. Oh, this is Bitcoin chart. What am I doing?
Rocket.
Bitcoin and Doge are still dipping.
Oh, that's
hard,
what the fuck I'm talking about.
right?
You guys cracking me up.
Why?
Sam's a
Some back and
robot.
forth.
Elon wish he had my hair.
You just wish Elon would tweet.
I wish I had Elon's bank and he wish he had my hair. We're even.
Praise him.
Oh man, I don't even need Elon's bank. I just need Elon's phone
Oh, God.
unlocked for
I
a
have the same
couple
body as
hours.
Elon, I think. Look at my belly. We both have like man tits.
Oh, here we go.
I think Elon got a bigger torso than you do, Tame.
You think so?
Yeah,
You
Elon's
don't
on
think
that.
so?
You don't wait. Hold on. You don't think Tame has a
Yeah.
barrel chest?
Who would
Elon's
win,
on
bro?
that testosterone replacement, bro. He's got that barrel chest. Yeah, I didn't see him on that yacht.
Yeah, he has a big
for real.
chest. That's what I noticed.
He got
Yeah,
gorilla
he
chest,
comes from
yo.
those 1950s guys.
He got gorilla chest, yo.
Just at the gym, swole, just juicing.
In
Bro, I
like
think
a
it would seem more
leotard
like his bones, like his rib
with
cage.
a
is just
handlebar
big.
mustache.
Yeah.
Like he just got a big ass rib cage.
Did you guys download his set state video with Grimes?
No.
Okay.
That shit
Who
would be
the fuck?
nasty, yo.
Alright,
I'd have to pay me to watch that shit.
You know
Well,
that
somebody
shit's
said he
about
had
to
a
light
big
up.
bone, so I was just
Here
questioning.
we
That shit's
go.
about to light up.
Tame's a freak, yo.
You're live on YouTube, bro.
I know,
Traffic's about to
but that's
increase.
a public video. Anybody can find that video.
Who's looking up Elon sex tapes?
Yeah,
A
finesse.
lot
Keep your
more
eye
people
on
now.
it, bro.
Look, it's
We
close to
might
3
already
o'clock in the
be in the
morning. People
Southern
will look up
news.
whatever they want to look up.
Alright.
Maybe that's the video we need to get Doge up to the moon.
Alright.
Damn, I've left a couple times, and every time I've come back, it's gotten wilder and wilder.
D-Block, your screen's
Yeah.
live. I can see you
So-
typing, searching Elon Musk right now.
So what happened? What would happen if
Look, I need to
Elon
see
Musk,
this.
if some stuff came up and Elon Musk was doing some bestiality with his dog?
Oh God.
Oh man, Doge would be fucked, bro. Holy shit.
Literally.
Oh yeah, literally.
That's horrible. Let's get off that topic. That's horrible, Drew.
I thought it was Doge After Dark.
Oh, that's a
Dude,
good
that's
one, bro. Look
bizarre.
at that. That's creepy.
That's creepy. ETH is still downtrending. Bitcoin actually getting a little bit of buys coming in here. Hopefully this helps Doge stop these liquidations on this 2 o'clock in the morning candle right here. That conversation just went really dark.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, that bums me out.
Yo, Finesse, I think keep your eye open on ETH, because the way this is looking, if we break out of this bear flag, I don't know if you're gonna get that second pump up. I think the Southern News is already in play right now.
But you never know. Like they might just catch him in an awkward position. Like he might have not been doing anything with the dog. He might just be like in his boxers, but it actually looks like he's butt naked.
Whoa. Okay,
Keeping it going, huh?
that reminds me of the congressman from North Carolina. They caught him naked with his cousin in the bed. Him and his cousin are both men. He's naked in bed. He said they were wrestling, playing around.
Oh, come on, man. You don't wrestle with your cousin?
Well, his balls are in his cousin's mouth while his cousin was unconscious.
That's a different kind of wrestling.
He's not
That's
congressman anymore.
DXY is pumping right now.
This is
Yeah, he's like, change the subject, change the subject.
DSY still didn't break that double top on the daily. I'm watching it, but man,
It's getting ready to.
Oh, it's gonna go if it does.
Look at
I'm
it.
dying to pull up the euro, but it's too late for me to go that deep right now. Pause.
so you're saying crypto's following the euro?
Basically, like in a way, right? Because it's 50% of what the Dixie does, and it's inverse of the Dixie, and the euro's inverse of the Dixie. So technically, at least half of Bitcoin's move you can follow by watching the euro.
Okay, I understand. I can see that. This Elon filter looks weird.
Has it been
shouldn't
following
open.
it the whole time?
No, just
My bad, too.
Just put it on sometimes.
Oh, Tim, you look just like him, huh?
It's
Really?
crazy, bro.
Look when I raise my eyebrows.
You can make one of those videos. Give me 1 Bitcoin, and I'll send you 5 Bitcoin. You give me 5 Bitcoin, I'll send you 50 Bitcoin.
So early on in the Discord, I'm not gonna lie, there's a man that sounded exactly like Elon, and he was speaking just like Elon too, the same dialect and everything. Last time we pumped.
Oh yeah, that's my homie. That was my friend, D Nice.
Yeah.
We had a Dr. Phil in
So
here.
continue, Tame. Keep saying what you're gonna say. Keep going.
So Doge is oversold in this 5-minute chart, like completely oversold.
I'm all in.
And on the 4-hour though, and 1 hour, our side looks very bearish. So we're at a crossroads here. Some people might try to get a quick scalp. Other people are still waiting on the sidelines. And keep in mind, if I look on a 4-hour chart for Doge here, we're still pretty far from the bottom of my buy block. So Doge could actually dip a lot further. It could even go down 1 penny from here. 1 cent is a lot. 0.01 divided by 0.067. That would be a 15% drop. 15% is huge.
What I'm thinking on Bitcoin and Doge and a lot of these cryptos is drop seems kind of too obvious. And everyone's probably, and I'm not even looking at the liquidation charts, but I would imagine right now there's so many shorts being piled up under us right on Bitcoin. So, I mean, I'm thinking, we're going to go opposite.
So here's the problem, Drew. A lot of shorts didn't really pile in for Doge there, but we still had this block. We kind of like cut this spread on for Doge, and some more longs started piling in here. I completely understand the 100 times longs here. I don't understand the 100 times short here. Like, these guys are going to get wrecked. You guys like my headbutt?
Hold on, from where though, D Block?
What happened?
From how low will they get wrecked though? Like,
No, what I'm saying is these people coming in 100 times shorts. I mean, they're aping in. You can see they're right after price, but sometimes there's a reason for that.
Yeah, they're trying
They
to chase
don't.
the movement, but one wick up.
All right, that's what I agree. That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking. What do
They're
you
playing it
see?
close. I wouldn't do it. Like on Tame's chart right now,
Yeah,
that gap in liquidations that we're in,
Just
which is
$20.
giving us this hesitation. Um, I wouldn't play this because you could just wake up right now easy. Somebody could just buy a bag of Doge and
yeah.
liquidate them.
It's just and for Bitcoin, it's only a $20 difference between this liquidation right here. Right here, it's really
Now,
right here it's a $15 difference. Like, can you imagine you're to liquidate if Bitcoin goes up $15? I couldn't do it.
that
Yeah,
guy went a
especially
hundred
with
times long. You saw that guy? He went 100 times
Yeah.
long, right under price, and then he left.
Yep.
He was like, "Nah, I'm out."
But look at these 100 times longs piling in here too. And some of these are bigger bags right here. Look at this.
So hold on, what did it take for him? How did he get? What did it take for him to get liquidated though?
If
That's
the
what I don't
price,
know.
so if the
Like
price goes
15
up to the
bucks?
line. So look, are you watching my stream? Watch my stream. If the candle wicks
Alright,
down
alright.
and passes the line, whichever line it passes are going to get liquidated. So if we wick under these longs liquidation price, they're liquidate. If we wick above these shorts liquidations, they're liquidate. And when the line cuts off, you can see when they've been
What
liquidated.
candle? Okay.
My name's tametheark on Discord. It should be near the top of the channel since I'm sharing my screen. Who's left?
Here we go.
Visit my website, elontwitter.com. But yeah, so if Doge wicks down right here, passes this green line, all these 100 times long right here will be liquidate if we wick down to $20,945. And all we have to do is wick down, and then when the line crosses backwards a little bit, you see when it's liquidated. And look, they're going to get liquidated on very low sell volume. Like, this is like a bot just selling a little bit of Bitcoin every minute, like 100 Bitcoin. And if you can get like 150 times 60 minutes, really they're dumping like 9,000 Bitcoin per hour. Just sell pressure. And they're doing these small sells so that it doesn't trigger a big drop so they can get the most money out during this time. But we look down here, we liquidate some more longs. Same thing for Doge. It's green because we're in a buy block, but Doge wicks down, could liquidate some of these longs as well. You see, these longs are not as valuable as the Bitcoin longs, though. People not aping
That's why.
with as much money.
That's why I say that people that hold that diamond hands create exit liquidity. They keep price stable long enough for these guys to drop their bags at reasonable prices.
Looking in here, though, like, look, we came so close to those liquidations. Now, look, if Bitcoin traces back up, we would liquidate
Damn,
these
D
shorts.
Block. What I do to you, bro? Damn, bro.
But look right here. You see all these longs have been liquidated earlier on this way down. And these dots are the remainder of their liquidations. But also we had a murder up. We liquidate a lot of shorts earlier when the price of Bitcoin pumped. So,
and we did kind of like a small triple bottom here right now on the small time frame on Bitcoin.
Right. The new hourly candle just came in here as well. Chill says Tame was wrong. We're going down. I wasn't really wrong. I drew when we were downtrending. Chill. Right here. Let's see. The moment we broke this uptrend, I drew it for you, Chill, if you replay the stream. And Doge actually went as high as 6.9. So I drew that 6.9. That's where I told people we were going to go. And we hit that 6.9. We didn't pass it. We just hit there. So I don't think I was wrong on that aspect. And I started drawing the downtrend as well.
And you've been preaching it going down all night.
Been watching this thing go down all night. And this is the first time I see Chill messes in the chat as well. But we're watching these liquidations. It hit exactly on the dot, 6-9. I told people we're gonna go 6-9. I would not go to bed until we hit 6-9. We hit 6-9 earlier, and then that's when we started our downtrend.
I don't like going to bed until I hit 6-9 either.
Oh, D-Block got the joke. It took one person that long to mention. Like, nobody got the joke except for D-Block just now.
These guys are just being mature. I'm just too high to care right
We got it.
Alright, so we're starting to get parabolic SAR uptrend again for Doge after that dip there. Like, look at all these shorts that we could liquidate on the way up.
Yeah, I don't like to hear that.
On the 5-minute chart for Bitcoin right here, parabolic SAR is not uptrend yet, but I do feel like we're in this completely oversold territory. That the MACD is losing this bearish momentum. So in the short term, I can see these small pump up, just on the very short term. On the 4-hour, we still have room to come down further, but on the short term, I think people would appreciate a small pump right here. It's just my opinion. What's up, Crypto Monster? Crypto Monster let me drive his monster truck. Pretty fun experience. He offered to let me drive it. I didn't drive it. I just watched some YouTube videos about monster trucks, but debating on taking up that offer.
There are probably places in your state you can go and like pay probably $100 and sign a waiver
$100 to drive a monster truck? No way.
for like 2 seconds.
No way.
Dude, you feel, what, like 18 cylinders pumping through your veins?
My girlfriend gonna have 18-cylinder pumping through her vein.
Hey,
buy signal just came in for Doge right here on the 1 minute. Like, Doge is getting some gas right here. Look, our sell signal is all the way up here at 6.87. Now the buy signal finally came back in for Doge as we are uptrending a little bit. Woo! Everybody
Tame,
put
what's the
rockets in
30
the chat.
second looking like?
What? Put rockets in the chat, everybody.
2 times.
Whoever's watching my chart, you see the vector candle we left behind. So we're working on that gap now. Trap between 2 gaps.
We're going to liquidate all of these Doge shorts right here, heading back up. This is a beautiful sight, YouTube. Here, I'm going to draw this for you guys right here. Uptrend right here. I'll draw it for you guys, so nobody comes in the chat to say that I'm wrong. I'm just reading what I'm seeing.
Isn't that crazy? The whole thing, like, it's such a beautiful sight watching everyone just lose all their bag, their whole bag, their entire bag.
How do they
and
lose
you
their
act
bags,
like
though?
you don't like leverage.
Well, yeah, it might not be. They're probably not throwing in their whole weight on those plays, but still, they're
People losing these whole bags are losing.
D-Block, you live? Show me that real quick.
I'm up.
What's up, YouTube? We have about 159 people. So far today had 2,700 views. Biggest super chat was around $50. I'm really happy. Like, thank you for sending that super chat in dollars rather than euros. Really appreciate it.
Can I send in a
Because
super
look
chat
at
in
the
Bitcoin?
Ditzy. Oh, man. All right, we're uptrending right here, YouTube. Technically, we're uptrending right here for Doge. All right? All right. Let me take off this Elon face. It looks a little bit weird. I'll add it to the favorites.
What's going on, Monster?
There's also a filter to change you to female. Maybe that will get me more super chats.
You should be
okay,
more
it doesn't go with my beard. This one's weird. It looks weird. Like, this is ugly. Like, what would you do if you went on a date and this popped up? Jesus Christ. If I shaved, it would look a little bit better.
I would ask about the
think
crypto wallet.
No, I'd be like, you at a drag show or something, bro. For real. South Beach. Come on.
What, am I Duke One now?
This is going to be a stair step, in my opinion. Just heads up if you go along here.
Oh, this was an interesting
Honestly,
filter.
I'm looking right now.
This filter is very interesting. I might get a new audience with this filter.
I remember like about a couple days ago, you were talking about the vector candles on the weekly.
Yeah.
I was just curious. I mean, would you do you have the time to go over that?
I'll go to the weekly right now and see what they look like. Second.
Oh, we don't have a vector on a weekly in a while.
We're good. They're all fulfilled. I mean, we got more than 50% of that long one down. Pause. But the vectors that we do have left to fill it underneath us between 18 and 16, and then the next one is between 15.4 and 13.7. After that, as far as gaps go, that's that obligation is filled.
So after we were uptrending for Doge right there, now we're downtrending. So this was uptrending. Now Parabolic SAR is downtrending right here. I'll draw it right here.
Thank you, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, for the YouTube and the rookies like me, what is a vector candle?
Vector candle is a candle that's got twice the amount of volume of the last two candles, with either a higher close and a higher open, or a lower close and a lower open. And what it does is it leaves a gap, leaves a volume gap, leaves an order book gap, and those tend to fill. If you're looking at my chart right now, you can see on the hourly, every move here has been a vector candle fill. When we broke out of this parallel uptrend with volume, this red vector candle, we filled it back up. Then we got rejected, came back
Hold
down.
on, what made it a
created
vector
this vector.
candle? Real quick for the newbies.
That
What
it's
made
twice
it a
the
vector?
volume. That's what I just said.
From the
It's
beginning.
twice the volume.
Go back to the
It's
beginning
twice
real
the
quick.
volume. It's twice the volume of the candles before it, of the two candles before it.
So to put it in layman's term, if a Bitcoin candle had 1,000 previously, the new candle with a lot of sell pressure, 2,000 volume, that's going to be a vector candle. But generally on these bigger time frames, vector candles are going to have more meaning.
No, okay, I missed that part of it. All right, I got you.
We went from uptrending to downtrending really fast for Doge here, unfortunately. So you look right
Appreciate
here.
that, D block.
Yeah, I got you.
We went from uptrending to downtrending super fast for Doge, and this may be the beginning of sideways trading if Bitcoin can hold. But Bitcoin has a lot of
Bitcoin's
liquidations.
not holding right here. I'm selling my shit.
I thought you sold earlier. Oh, you got
No,
back.
I was trying to. I was trying to get a scalp, so I'm back out of the position right now.
Did you lose on that scalp?
Yep. Let me see how much I lost.
You lost a lot.
No, I lost $260.
That's a lot.
That's not a lot.
Could you imagine what
No.
$260 could do?
No, that was a good.
I'm gaining crypto.
Yeah, I'd be holding if it was me. I'm not gonna lie.
I'll be setting my buys somewhere between 207, probably 207 flat and 2076. Play this trip back up. I think it's gonna go and fill this green candle first, then catch support and go up. The fact that we didn't fill this vector candle now isn't great, because that means that we're not just gonna get a straight dip down. We're gonna end up wedging out in a bigger formation here.
But we have all these liquidations right here, D-Block, that can wick us down another $700 per Bitcoin.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, even just the vector gap alone is to 2076. Yeah, we can go even underneath that, definitely, if those liquidations start kicking in.
We don't have the high volume for Bitcoin right here either, so we get 1,000 sell volume just like super fast right here. We could wick down to 20,771. No clear signal of the uptrend yet. Like, we had this buy sell, but man, this is very dangerous for both Doge and Bitcoin for people trying to long up here.
And for my 260,
yes sir.
From my 260, 100 of that went to Coinbase because the transaction fee is actually 110. 50, like 55 on the buy, 55 on the sell. That's transaction fee.
Coinbase always wins the trade.
Yep.
There's a guy on my YouTube chat saying Static called Bitcoin to 9K. He called Bitcoin 9K when we were at 30K before we ran up to 69K. He called 9K when we were at 30K before we ran up to 69K. So if you're waiting that 2 years, you missed out on the pump, and we're still at 9K yet. So Sit on the sidelines if you're waiting for that.
He also said we're gonna be at like 50 cents by Christmas
Like, you're gonna be
on
sitting on the
Doge. He
sidelines.
said we'll be at 50 cents Doge.
Once
This last Christmas, we were supposed to be at 50 cents.
Yeah.
Once I watched his charts and saw how he did his TA and how he came up with his predictions, that's it for me. That's all I needed to see. He literally just pulls up the visible range, pulls out the biggest gap and says, okay, we're going down here. No date, no time, no time frame. Could be this season, next season.
Yeah, he called it, and it's never 9K yet.
Not to mention, we're talking about a man who doesn't even have a crypto wallet. So take that for what it's worth.
He might have a crypto wallet now, though.
Well, now I would imagine after all that. But I remember during that NFT drop, he wanted to pay cash. And then there's a huge argument, and it finally came out that he couldn't buy it with crypto on OpenSea because he doesn't have a wallet.
Yeah, it's a little bit
I was
weird.
like, how are you giving people advice and you don't even hold crypto?
Like, that guy missed out on
Except for,
Shiboshi's mint, like the big NFT mints.
Yeah.
Someone says, do you think Bed Bath & Beyond will run up one more time? You have to do a lot of research about that, Finesse. I'm already out of my position on Bed Bath & Beyond, so do your research. I posted in Discord when I got out $25. Self Signal came in as well. And then we had rumors that Ryan Cohen was selling. Big debate in the Discord about that, so maybe if he gets back in, maybe if there's a GameStop partnership, we don't know. So definitely follow Ryan Cohen and see what's happening with him. If he gets back in, then maybe people will get back in. But other than that, I don't see people naturally getting back in Bed Bath & Beyond without Mr. Cohen.
Hey, D-Block.
Yeah.
To keep it a buck, though, ain't that me, though? Because I don't got a wallet. I'm trying to get off Coinbase, man. I'm a
Yeah, but
rookie,
you're
but I've
not.
been in the
Yeah, but you're
game.
not. You're not standing on a soapbox telling people what to do with their crypto either.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. No, I'm just saying. Because I've been in the game for a minute, but I'm just never been off the blockchain. That's a fact, or whatever y'all want to call it. That's why I'm trying to get on a wallet. So I was like, damn, well, hold on. Shit. Because that's true, though. Because I need to get on a wallet. I need to hold a hard wallet for real. That's the way to go, for real.
Any type of wallet is better than no wallet.
That's a fact. But I just thought it was going to be like some playing around shit, but it turned into something serious. So that's why, honestly.
And he came out like the guy comes from an angle of hatred as well. Like after he got kicked from my channel, he came out with like this big old FUD.
But why? Why'd you? Oh, all right, my bad.
Nah, dude would come in here drunk at night and talk reckless. It was inappropriate.
Oh man, so my static 2.0. Come on now.
Nah,
You're not that
I already
bad
told you.
yet. But like,
Oh come on, Tate. Dude, you said yet.
there's a guy giving me $1,000 every week. I still kicked him from the Discord. Like,
yo, why you got the sad? Why you got the
Sean
sad
said-
face on, Tame?
Called
Look
we
at
were
him.
dipping. But Bitcoin's uptrending a little bit here. Yeah, let me change this.
Nah, I won't
Bitcoin's
do that, guy.
uptrending.
Though. I appreciate y'all, man.
All right. He hasn't had a video in about 6 months though on his channel.
Nah, the people didn't make it through the bear.
Like I'm telling you, like people that don't make it in a bear market probably just guessing and pick one coin in the bull market, try to look like a genius.
Yeah.
I like Kathy Woods, but man, she made some horrible plays right before the bear market, and her shareholders are left holding the bags.
The wood. So what do I buy next? Jasmine or Ape?
I think you sat on the sidelines for a little bit and just do a little bit of research.
Of course I'm sitting on the sideline, but next dip, I got to buy something.
Richard Hart in a few recent interviews, like, would you buy Pulse Chain or Hets, Drew?
If it was on a centralized exchange, I would.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
They're making their own exchange.
Is it going to be based in the U.S.?
It's a DeFi exchange. It's not based out of anywhere.
Yeah, I don't trust it. I don't trust that shit.
Wait, you don't trust it? You can actually look at the contract and the code to
Great,
see.
I still don't trust it.
Look,
Drew doesn't do DEXs.
Drew, let me explain to you. Just learn how to program a little bit on contracts and blockchain, and then you can look at these contracts and realize, hey, oh, there's admin keys, or hey, there's no admin keys, or oh, they can change the taxes, or oh, they can't change the taxes. Once you
Don't
learn
trust
that
it.
stuff,
Sorry.
you don't have to trust it. You can read the code.
I don't trust code. All code is language, and you can have language that people don't understand. Even a coder might not know that there's a backdoor entrance somewhere by rewording their code, because that's all code is language.
But you can read the whole contracts. It's operating through smart contracts.
Yeah, but you can cryptify the language too, so other developers don't know what you're doing.
I don't understand that shit. I know that much.
You don't cryptify it when it's using Java libraries and stuff, though. Python libraries.
There's techniques that can go like on sub layers of your even Python that someone could scan it that knows coding and they won't see it unless they really dissect some shit. Like there's flaws that they'll come up. I mean, that's why all these developers are like, please volunteer, help us find bugs, help us find this, do a hackathon.
How many cryptos on centralized exchanges have failed, Drew?
Listen, you can try as hard as you want. You will not convince me to put a lot of money on some fucking smart contract right now.
Is it because of how Richard Hart dresses?
No, even if it's not Richard Hart, I won't do it with I won't do that, with anything, with straight up. Even right now, I feel tight leaving stuff on MetaMask. I feel tight leaving stuff on Coinbase Wallet.
Like 1,000. Would you put 1,000 in Pulse Chain?
Yeah, so I'm gonna take it off.
Yeah, I mean something like 1,000. I mean, no, just for the fact that I don't like Richard Hart and I don't want him having any of my money, I ain't touching that shit.
Okay.
She's just gonna use your money to buy more pet collars.
Just for you guys out there on YouTube, Pulse Chain comes out. My videos are going to be more flexing videos about Pulse Chain and HETs. And I'll be trading on Pulse Chain as well because it's going to be a trading platform. It'll be another platform for these swaps with low gas fees. It's going to be a nightmare when Pulse Chain comes out. I'm dead serious. Can you imagine? There's going to be over 10 different Ethereums.
That's what I'm saying. What's that gonna do to market? I mean, we're gonna blow out this market cap. We're gonna dilute the fuck out of it.
It's very weird though how the altcoins help Bitcoin rise in market cap though too.
Okay, but if you have all
That's true too, because people come in because of
people will come in because of altcoins, and eventually all roads lead back to Bitcoin, right? Theoretically, that happens. People come in for Doge, and then now they're stacking Bitcoin. What happened? Oh, I took profits. Now I'm in the number 1, Bitcoin. Maybe some of the number 2, Ethereum.
Yeah.
Do you think Pulse Chain will automatically make the market cap go up 10-20% though?
I mean, I think that I think what's going to happen is it's going to be harder for coins to get to ATHs when there's copies. I mean, there's only a certain amount of money coming back into crypto.
PRC 20 copies.
The point of these dips of these bear markets is to shake loose some of these shit projects so that we can consolidate, that market cap into the projects that we're in and take off. But I don't know. If it works the way that he wants it to work, then I can't see how it doesn't. But if nobody uses it, then I guess it won't make a big difference. But if it's cheaper, I'll use it.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's going to be cheaper for the swaps.
That's all I need. All I need is for it to be cheaper. I don't care about any of the. I could hate the guy. If it's cheaper for me to make a trade and I feel like it's safe, I'll use it.
People are going to yield farm on there too.
That I'll stay away from that part.
Yeah.
Sketched out.
It all sounds sketch.
It sounds sketchy, but from a code standpoint, people are still going to use it for the swaps. Does Uniswap sound sketchy to you, Drew?
Yep.
Yeah. He doesn't do dexes. Trust me, I've tried to get him into certain projects, and the second I mention that he's got to connect the wallet, he's like, "Yeah, I'm good."
Man, wasn't the one thing we got him into was like Nvidia?
The one
Fuck
thing
it
we
all
finally
up.
talked him into getting to was that stupid Nvidia
Why did you
metaverse
guys do
project.
NVIDIA? That's a
Damn.
clear copyright violation. Like,
I really thought it was
Dude,
the
you
OG.
had to
I
be
thought it was
there.
What
like the
happened?
original.
That shit didn't work
We
out.
were
Nah,
watching
look,
Fever.
Tame. What it was is first of all, when I got up there, we're already looking at it. But when we went into the wallet, there was purchases from almost every exchange, big, huge purchases. So
really?
we just got piggish. Yeah,
Well,
we just got piggish. But they faked all the, they faked all the
they just
transactions.
deposited. They transferred to these exchanges. So the exchanges didn't buy this token. It was just whoever was showing this shit put it like in Steve Aoki's wallet, Binance's wallet.
So you
You
guys
know how
didn't
people.
check that. You didn't check that the exchange actually bought. Oh my god.
No, well, I was like, dude, I was still kind of new to scanning all that shit, and I was like, well, look, man, this is in Steve Aoki's wallet, this is in Binance's wallet, this is in KuCoin's wallet, so everyone's got this in their wallets. This might be just they're all getting ready for this shit to pop or something, and I was naive, and I fucking got
Made me
had for $1,000.
what made me realize that it wasn't right, and I had already got in because the price was flying.
Bitcoin's getting some buy pressure, by the way.
I don't care what you guys say. I still made 21x on it. I just can't sell it.
So you didn't make any money. If there's no exit liquidity, you didn't make money. But the IRS would like to speak to you. Tell the IRS, oh yeah, I made 21 times my money.
Tame says he didn't pay no money, man.
I just have this feeling
I'm
that
obviously making a joke about it.
I think I'll make at least 50 times my investment on Pulse Chain. Just my opinion.
No, I'm just saying how you said it.
And I think it would be out by the end of this year. Yeah, by the end of this year, I think Pulse Chain and Pulse will be out.
So basically, the whole deal about this is you're going to make copies of everything? That sounds bullish, huh?
So it's a network, PRC20 network, and it allows you to do these swaps on there. You can stake the original coin, and then people use it in the swaps. They're not only cloning coins, they're also cloning NFTs. You have an NFT on the ERC20 platform, it's going to give you a PRC20 NFT. I mean, it's just basically a hard fork. And it's going to be a better Uniswap. There's already a large amount of hype for Pulse Chain. Like their Telegram's very active. You have Richard Hart going out almost every week now on a different interview podcast show. I need to get Richard Hart and Drew Crypto talking together. That's going to be hilarious.
We probably have some common friends, actually.
Maybe. I mean, it's a small world.
I used to run in Pittsburgh a little bit back in the day. He's from Pittsburgh.
He was talking about pulling his gun on somebody in one of the podcasts. I was like, oh boy, they're about to get in trouble.
If we got him in here, that would be content gold.
Besides the content, it would be a very interesting conversation.
Yeah. He's smart. I mean, he's a smart man. He's got a good take on the market. I just think he's too slick. And that doesn't mean it won't work. It just,
Yeah, he's a shark. He's slick.
The only thing I don't like is how he's doing the advertising and
What makes him sharp? Sorry.
His advertising strategy caused a lot of people to leave Hets. After he started wearing the Louis Vuitton and Gucci.
Yeah.
But at the same time, these interviews are getting more new people into Hets. Imagine if Richard Hart went on the Joe Rogan podcast. That would be interesting.
I would watch that for 3-4 hours. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the thing. People like that, you need them in like a long form conversation type of scenario. These, little podcasts that he's on for half an hour, 45 minutes. It's not enough.
I watched one of his podcasts the other day. It's like almost like 7 hours. I was just chilling
Jesus.
watching TV, 7 hours. But they had some weird stuff on the podcast too. Like they were asking these girls their body counts. And they were asking some of the girls why their man locked up in prison.
Oh, you saw it was Fresh and Fit, right?
Yeah.
Where he got on the pole, he was like, "Yeah,
Exactly.
This man got on the stripper pole and hit a split, and I was just looking at it like, wow, people send this man over $1 billion.
That wallet's valued a lot. Let me check the wallet. Let me go to Discord to get the address real quick.
Not only send it, they send it to a sacrifice wallet.
Not only that, they're still sending it now after the sacrifice is over. I guarantee you, there's a transaction today. Somebody sent
we should
something
send
in there
our
today.
video coins. That's what I'm saying.
I might, just for shits and giggles. What else am I
right
gonna
here.
do
Look,
with
I
it?
pulled up the wallet 15 hours ago. What the 1.2 million Shiba Inu was sacrificed?
Oh my god, bro.
But yeah, nothing really else in like the past 4 days that's worth a lot of money. Oh, this one's 12 Matic. Ethereum pool, but that's like not worth. So this wallet's now valued at about $12 billion. $12.3 billion for the wallet that people sacrificed crypto into.
It's crazy.
Oh my god. Can you imagine $12 billion in a sacrifice wallet? In YouTube chat, Josh says he wears the finest Walmart shirts. I never shop at Walmarts for clothes. I'm not trying to sound condescending. I just shop at the Goodwill. It's a lot cheaper. Like, I don't think I bought any like really new clothes in the past 5 to 10 years. I had a friend last year. She bought me an outfit. That's about it. She wanted to buy me an outfit at the mall, so we went there and she picked it out and paid for it. But other than that, like, I just buy clothes from Goodwill.
Even your drawers?
Do I wear them?
Nah, you gotta get new drawers.
Yeah, you can't. I hope you got some new drawers within these last 5 years.
You guys wear drawers? Drawers?
Drawers. Underwear.
They sell them at Goodwill, Drew.
Fruit of the Loop.
Oh no!
What's the
don't
problem?
do
What,
that.
detergent and bleach kills a
The
lot of
team
stuff.
got some draws in.
Detergent and bleach kills a lot of stuff. What's
You
wrong
don't
with
get
it?
no holy drawers from Goodwill.
No, they're actually good condition. Sometimes they get new packs. So here, the Goodwill in my city, I live in a major city. They get some new clothing donations
I
as well.
lost on my dollar for some draws.
Like sometimes Walmart or these other big chains will donate large amounts of like new goods to them. Like you can get packs of
that's
socks,
different.
you can get packs of bots or briefs, which I wear. Doge is finally uptrend, a better uptrend right here for Doge. Thank God. My position's only down 25.65%. Kept this long up and longer than I should have. Next time I'm going to enter my stop loss when I'm setting up position, but this is a very small bag, so I'm not really concerned.
How's that bot doing that you were running?
It's up about $44 profit.
Okay.
Keep in mind, it has $31,000 in the bot.
Jesus Christ.
I could do one scalp and earn $44 profit.
Right.
I'm just leaving it set. So here's the thing. It's stacking Bitcoin. But it's $41 profit right now because it's been accumulating Bitcoin for me. So basically, it's dollar cost averaging into Bitcoin. If I look at it from a different perspective, from a different perspective, it accumulated 0.14% Bitcoin. And that's the goal. It's trying to accumulate more Bitcoin on these dips.
Yeah.
So after we get from a pump, I'll see how well accumulated Bitcoins on all the transactions. And it's mapping them all on the charts for me. I think I'm going to cancel the bot actually and then do just pure dollar cost average. I don't want it to sell any Bitcoin. Ooh, when you cancel the bot, it just cancels every transaction. So I'm gonna go long on Bitcoin. Dollar cost average amount. What? Oh no. I gotta sell all the I'm gonna keep all the Bitcoin actually. I'll keep all the Bitcoin. $20,000. Let's wait a minute. Let me get a little bit more cash in there. It's my Bitscap trading bot. And I'll put Bitscap link in the chat if you guys want to use it. 14 days free without a credit card for when you're first trying it out. Bitcoin's getting a lot of buy pressure right here, YouTube. I'm dead serious about this one. As we break above $21,000 again. Let's see how Doge is doing during this action. Oh, Doge has got another buy signal, YouTube. Woo! Alright, now I have $32,000. Let's start a new bot. DCA. Long. Continue. Let's just do 17,000 into this DCA bot for Bitcoin and start it and see how those orders go through.
Oh boy, the Dixie is stretching out. Come on, baby.
Doge is climbing right here with these candles. Like this, these are some decent candles as Bitcoin's trying to upturn right here as well.
All right, let's get a measured move. This.
Take profit 1%. What? I'll take profit 20% for Bitcoin. And DCA profit type.
Look at that.
Actually, yeah, let's do one.
Wait some more.
All right, start this bot up and see how it performs right here. This would be a good time for, look at these shorts getting liquidate right here. Got them. Got these 100 times DGN shorts right here. They are getting liquidated. At the same time, Bitcoin's a little bit away from those shorts liquidation. Ethereum is waking up. Ethereum shorts are spread about. But Doge shorts were so greedy up here. That's why we're able to wake up so fast. Oh, yeah. Rockets in YouTube chat.
Rockets for the DXY. Rockets, rockets, rockets.
Bitcoin's getting some sell volume.
Bitcoin's still a parabolic SAR uptrend. Not really sell volume. But look at Ditsy right here on the 5 minutes. It's still like man, Jesus.
America.
Proud to be American. Proud to be American. I wouldn't say Bitcoin's getting sell volume. I'm just getting lack of buy volume. But when that buy volume comes in here, like we're gonna pump up to these liquidations. Doge just received golden cross. That's what's up. Our def cross was way up here. Like, oh my, 6 point. Yeah, def cross was at 6.86. So golden cross right here. Woo. Definitely need to take profit on my long before I go to bed though. I over leverage. I did 10 times. That's why I'm down like 20%. Like, wait, if I'm down, how am I down 20%? That means the price fell by 2%. Wow. That's a big fall. It's a big fall.
Oh man, look at this 1 minute candle on the Dixie. We're gonna hit this double top in the next 2-3 minutes.
Speak for yourself. Woo, let me draw the line right here. Did we not already wick up and hit it?
Not yet. Close.
Is this gonna make me cry if it wicks? No, look, Ditsy can pump while crypto's pumping. Ultimately, both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They delay. If Bitcoin's on a pump, it's not gonna stop just because
Yeah.
Dixie moves, but it'll catch up to it in the long run.
Not people are dumping euro for Bitcoin.
They better be dumping euro for something. Be dumping euro for Robux at this point.
You're funny. How about this? We're gonna go here. We're gonna look at the Euro USDT chart. Euro to USD. Oh my god. Let's look at it on the weekly.
Oh boy.
Jesus Christ. Back from January, from €1 being worth $1.22, €1 is now worth 99 cents. Wow. Put this in perspective, YouTube. This is Euro USD. And look, honestly, this is one of the reasons why the Ditsy's pumping.
Main reason, yeah.
But if we look at the Japanese, I want to inverse this.
Yeah, the yen
dollar.
is the second biggest reason.
Yeah. On the hourly though, like the US dollar has been climbing in value versus Japan. Look at this. Woo! Ever since 15th of August, US dollar has been climbing in value against the Japanese yen.
Yeah, that's when they had their Bank of Japan started minting yen like it was lunacy.
How about this? Dogecoin Euro. Somebody laughing? So Doge is technically coming down from the euro on the big time frame, but on the 5 minutes, Doge is gaining value against the euro. How long until Dogecoin is worth more than euro? That's a good question. Good question. Like, look, let's be honest here. If Hex goes to $1, it will officially be worth more than a euro. And the rich is going to be bragging all over, oh, I made a asset class more valuable than the euro. Technically, we're still upturning. What's up, Rick Brawl? Doge is waking up to do these liquidations. This was a nice curve pattern right here too. Like this was a nice smooth curve for Doge. I like it. Let me do the math here. Let's see if I can draw this curve. Does it have a curve?
Yeah, use the curve tool. Curve tool, you just do both sides and then you
drag it out.
Set the middle where you wanted. Yeah.
Where's the curve tool?
It's right where you would get it's right where you would get your pen and your path, circles.
Arc.
Yeah, the arc works too.
Mother. All right, I see what. I'm used to using Adobe Illustrator, so. All right. And then I can adjust this, right? Nope. What?
I think the curve is a little more adjustable than the arc. The arc is going to keep it symmetrical. The curve you can shift to one side or another.
I mean, this isn't that bad. I definitely don't want it inside. I just want the outside. So, and I want to make it a little bit thicker.
Yeah, those curved support and resistances are just as strong as diagonals. It's really tricky drawing them out. So try not to talk about them too much.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep this curve in case we I'm gonna try to apply it to other areas. This curve, but that's a nice curve. We'll see. Let's see if it's a mini curve from right here. Nope. Gotta hold down control. Oh my god. But that's an interesting area. Williams Alligator starting to look up. Let's check on the hourly. Super bearish on the hourly though. Let's see if we're still Williams Alligator positive on the daily. Not so bullish on the daily. But on the short time frame, yeah. Short time frame Williams Alligator right here is officially curving up. And we've been coming down from the 6.8. Oh, my chart looks so clean without liquidations. I feel like liquidations add so much clutter to the chart.
Yeah, I try not. Yeah, like on a teaching chart, it's rough. Like when you're trading, it doesn't matter, but when you're showing people your chart, it's a lot. I take the numbers off sometimes, and I'll leave the lines.
I like the number to see how much value.
Yeah, no, like when I'm digging into it, I'll turn them back on. But if I just have it and I'm trying to see, keep an eye on it, or I'll just draw a square around the liquidation pool, and then delete them and just keep the square on the chart, so I know where it's at.
It is a long downtrend. Watching this downtrend before seeing this possible signs of reversals on the shorter time frames.
Dixie's showing some weakness. I think it's just a slight little turnaround for another attempt.
Bitcoin's showing some weakness right now.
People are posting memes that it's called soccer now since the dollar's worth more than a euro.
That's hilarious. Yeah, I can remember when the euro was at 120 and all the European tourists were over here just buying up all the Gucci and Louis Vuitton they could get their hands on.
Here's the thing about Gucci and Louis Vuitton. After the first stimulus checks, they sold out. I thought that was very interesting.
Yeah, it's a funny world we live in.
All right, I took off the filter and I'm gonna get some more watermelon juice. But yeah, it's funny. After stimulus check, that's like Louis Vuitton was selling out. I was like, what's happening? Why are they selling out now? Like, who thinks to go get bags with their stimulus checks? You could pick one cryptocurrency for your stimulus check and been really well off after the pumps.
Yep. How many checks went out? 2, 3 checks went out, right?
I don't even know.
The stimulus, I didn't qualify, but yeah, if you would have just dropped those 2, 3 checks into Doge and just sat still.
Back to back.
Great. Yep.
Imagine explaining that to the IRS. Well,
It's looking pretty significant here with this rejection on the Dixie right now.
Doge has lots of liquidations. We break above 6.89 at Elon tweet or something. We're gonna liquidate all the way up to 7 cents. Just keeping that reality out there for people. Up. We just have to break 10 more cents. Well, 10 more points. It's not in dollar value, so I should not say cents. Is my real face a filter? Good question. This might not even be my real face that you see on YouTube. I could be Asian. This one looks very creepy. Yeah, this one's creepy. Let's take off the filter. I could look like Bitcoin. But yeah, my real face. I'll be right back.
New D block here.
Is there?
Man, I saw I guess it popped up in my feed, even though I don't remember looking for it. Like on my I'm never signed in on YouTube on my television. It's just random. And fucking pirate node shit popped up. And it was like, yeah, it was like fucking Sheldon playing somebody. And I watched it for like maybe 10 minutes out of 30 or 45.
Okay.
Too long of a video. And it was like, this is the game? This is what we've been waiting for? It's
Yep.
crazy.
This is a great idea.
It sounded great on paper. I can't believe that I was naive enough to think that I was gonna like use a zip tied pirate wheel to a PC fucking racing wheel to play this game.
I tried to tell you. I was like, oh, you're so excited.
Dude. The best I can do now is use the pirate outfit when I go paintballing and be like the mad paintballer. I don't know.
What are they starting to charge maintenance yet on those? Or
I have not gone to the Discord on purpose. Like
no.
it was just
Have you been on Adapt though? Like, have you been on the site?
Yeah, like I've been picking up my doubloon. I'm talking shit, but I'm collecting.
Okay. So they're not charging you anything for maintenance yet. You don't have
Not
to pay any
yet.
AVAX. Okay.
Not yet. And it says like August something 0 fee due or whatever it was last time, or I think September.
Yeah.
Back in that dude.
Doge is still uptrending. Bitcoin's still uptrending right here. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. I can see Bitcoin uptrend right here.
Tame, you've got a big curved monitor, right? What do you have, like a 40-inch?
No, I'm not using that. I'm using 3 independent monitors right here, so that I can snap stuff. But 49-inch Biotech 5K monitor.
Okay.
Also.
How is it? Like, is it too much, or do you find like, is it productive?
So it's good. You can drag one whole chart across, snap it across. That's the beauty of it.
Yeah.
But if you're using 3 monitors, you can snap charts on like each screen, and you can also have like a split chart as well.
You can make sections on that 49 though, right? Like you can snap that into like 6 different sections if you wanted to.
You can if you really want to. It's okay. It's not too much.
Yeah, I was trying to decide if I want a 49 inch curved, or if I want maybe two 34-inch, either stacked or side to side, but I can't.
So here's my logic. Look at this chart on TradingView. For my wide monitor, the issue I have, I can't see the MACD and RSI really well on this screen from when I'm translating on YouTube. So, ideally, I would want the monitor to be a little bit longer also. I could turn the monitor to the side and adjust it if I really wanted to as well.
Yeah.
Same thing, you could turn the 49-inch and you can see it. That'd be interesting.
Yeah, being able to see the whole chart that's the main reason I want to do it. It's gonna make TA so much better. Talk about zooming out, you know.
But here's the thing, I can just do like this right here. See the close up, and I could have RSI and MACD on the other parts of the side watching it, and that's still like a lot of stuff. It's just hard to show it on YouTube at the same time because it's very limited. But like what I'm seeing on my screens, definitely a lot more than what people on YouTube can see.
Yeah, gotcha.
And I still have like a 8 monitor setup, and then another 2 monitor setup, and then another 55-inch monitor, and then 32-inch setup. So just depends on where I'm at here. When I'm hanging out chilling. Like I have a 32-inch above the fireplace that I can watch charts on while I'm watching TV. So it all depends. And my TV, I have a TV Smart Connect, so I can connect my computer to my TV and just broadcast what I'm looking at there.
In reality, Tame, you have like 5+ setups probably.
Yeah, just
like
depends on
what?
the mood.
4 PCs?
He's got all of the setups. You could like every variation. He's got them.
Yeah. And they have these Quadro graphics cards. You can do like 8 monitor setup if you really want to. With one
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out, because you know the widescreen is going to be like 2 27 inches side to side, basically, right? The 49, and you just stack those, and then I just think it'll look neater. You won't have any bezels, but I get what you mean for the for streaming, because even sharing a chart on Discord, if you've got the widescreen and you share that chart, they see the entire widescreen, right?
Yeah, so
You
here's
would
the
have
thing.
to
When I'm
just
sharing
share
this
a
on Discord,
window.
it looks better. Remember when I shared on the ultra wide before on Discord? It looked like they couldn't see it.
Yeah. Yeah.
The only way they could see it, they also have the same monitor or better. So I'm sticking to these lower resolutions for the streaming side.
Gotcha.
I started another bot right now. It's already up $22 profit for. I just put $17,000 capital into it.
The Dixie cart support's making its way back up. Just heads up.
Yeah, I'm watching it. It's making its way up. But while this is happening, Doge is still climbing and Bitcoin's still uptrending as well. If you look at it closer to the 5 minute, you can see when it went from oversold, it was a logical time to buy Bitcoin. Because now the price is still higher. Buy signal just came in last candle for Bitcoin as well on the 5 minutes. Compared to our sell signal all the way up here at 21,300. So it's about $300 price gap between that buy and sell signal.
Look, I just sent you a picture of my setup as it is. It's like 22 stacked in the middle, a 36 on the right, and like a 32 on the left.
All right. I was looking at some of the really nice 43-inch, not widescreen, just big 43-inch large frame.
Yeah, you're going, from what I've heard,
It's a lot of real estate.
Yeah, you're going way bigger than what I've got. I mean, you're basically going like awesome racing rigs for your chart, which is awesome.
What graphics card are you using, D-Block?
I got to get a new computer. I'm ordering a new computer now, so I'm trying to figure out if I want to go. I don't know. Everything's cheap right now, though.
Yeah,
So I really got to figure out I don't want to go overboard because I'm really not going to use this for gaming or nothing. My trading PC is isolated
No,
from
no, here's what
everything
you need to
else. This is
consider.
literally just going to be. Go ahead.
You need to make sure the ports on the back of your graphics card match the ports on your monitors.
Yeah.
So if you have a
I
bunch of
need like at
display
least
ports,
4 display ports.
well, that's the thing. Some graphics cards, they don't have 4 display ports. They'll have like 3 and then a HDMI. So you have to double check the backs.
Yeah.
So I paid like fucking 3K for like an Alienware, whatever, and it's got like an HDMI and then a bunch of the other ones like display ports. So that's what I'm running basically.
YouTube chat says please get new microphone, not computer.
Was there something wrong with my microphone?
I had my mic turned down when they said that. I just turned my microphone up.
It sounded fine to me.
If you don't want to spend a lot of money, also D-Block, you can put 2 Quadros, like the older ones. They're probably like $25 each on eBay. And they can do mini HDMI to HDMI. And you could do like 2 of those together for 8 monitor output.
Okay.
If you want to get a $350 graphics card, get a used 1080 Ti from eBay.
What's fun is like maybe Rob could answer this because he knows, but like I don't know if it's a workaround for the whole like four screens for the graphics card. But I have a couple of USB 3.0 to HDMI conversion things that like have added a 5th screen.
I think you're still limited to the amount of monitors that it pushes, even if you split them all on one.
That's what I'm saying. I did it tonight. It
nice.
worked.
Okay.
No, you can do a 20 monitor setup with a very, very like a low end graphics card, thanks to the new technology we have with Lightning and stuff.
Oh, you just daisy chain them together.
What do you mean by daisy chain?
Like with the lightning cable, you basically just connect monitors to the monitors instead of connecting them all to the.
No.
I have to check it out. There's something that I was seeing yesterday. One of the monitors I was looking at, it says that you can just daisy chain them through lightning.
The monitors you're looking at and the setups you're looking at are like that Matrix guy from Grandma.
Doge is getting more buys up here. Doge is liquidating some more positions right here. Bitcoin's too. Like seeing all this buy volume coming in here is pretty good. 3 o'clock candle just popped in as well.
Dixie failed to make a high.
Nice. So while Bitcoin's pumping, ETH's not really pumping right here. It's interesting. Yeah, Bitcoin's still climbing. We're getting bigger candles on Bitcoin now. This candle is over 300 Bitcoin. It's helping Doge push a little bit too. I think it's the USB-Cs that you can use for some monitors. You have to make sure they have it though.
Is it like the iPhone charger thing? No?
USB-C, no, it's the new charger that they use for Samsung.
Oh, okay.
The iPhone's called Lightning, but iPhone may switch to USB-C in the future. Yeah, so you can daisy chain, it says.
They were talking about it earlier in Discord, and I wanted to figure it out. And I have 4 monitors hooked up to a graphics card that's a 3080, and everything, like all the ports are taken, and I was able to plug up a monitor to a USB 2.0, 3.0, whatever. It's like a conversion thing I have, and like boom, 5th monitor. I can't wait till Rob gets on because it worked. He says it won't work. It worked.
Now it's a fifth independent monitor. Like you're not just. It's not just a copy of one of your other
It's not
monitors.
mirrored. It's not mirrored
Okay.
off of any monitor, just like any other like any other of the four. Yeah, it's an independent.
Nice.
Now, granted, it's a tiny shitty monitor from like the
Right.
mid 2000s because I don't
Yeah.
have a good one.
Yeah, some graphic cards can handle up to 6 daisy chained monitors.
What's the minimum you think to push that 49? Because I know you to push that many pixels.
I would use a 1080 Ti graphics card. If you want to like stream charts and stuff on Discord at the same time, 1080 Ti. And they're only like $350 on eBay, probably even cheaper now.
What?
Yeah.
I know
I'm
it.
gonna upgrade whatever I get in the mail.
So I'm looking right now at eBay. Yeah, right here. $298, 1080 Ti.
I know it's like an aesthetic thing but like, what's your opinion, Tame or D-Block, like on the consoles where people just kind of mount things to a wall and it's like open instead of being in a case? Like, yes or no?
So you're talking about mounting your monitor on a wall?
No. I'm talking about like how you see people's like their internals from their computers. They just like create some crazy monitor thing or create some crazy mount thing on the wall. And
I've
it's
seen
not
that done. I've seen miners do that, where they have everything uncased, but I don't think I've ever seen like any gamers or anything do that.
It's like on Reddit, if you look up like r/battle stations, it's just people's computer setups, and it's like I keep seeing these things, and I'm like, I have a cat, so maybe that's the problem. But
So it's fine, but if you have a cat, you're gonna have a lot of dust.
Yeah.
You're gonna have a lot of hair. And then computers generate a lot of electromagnetic, and that hair is gonna stick. If you completely open case, so you definitely need to limit amount of dust or hair that can get in.
so say you live in a place where there is no animals, there is no, you're in a sterile apartment and you're a clean freak. Open case. Are you still like, that's not worth the risk?
I did open case on my last build. Doge still liquidating these positions up here.
I don't know. For my trading computer, I try to eliminate all the points of failure that I can. That's just for me. That's one more thing that could go wrong.
Like worst case scenario, you have a mouse run into your room and go into your open case and run into like a fan, and then that component's going to heat up if you're not cooling. Or maybe go in there and pee and then you have an electrical problem. Maybe you have a big insect flying there. It gets squished by your fan for GPU or CPU, and guts fly everywhere, causing water damage. A mosquito comes in and bites you, flies into your computer, dies, juices slowly go into your motherboard. Think of worst case scenario.
Under the mouse. It gets stuck under the mouse, and you go to click to sell, and because of that mosquito, the mouse doesn't click, and you don't sell, and you lose all the money.
DXY is getting rejected.
If I look at DXY on the 5 minutes, I can see that. Look at that. Right before their sell signal came in as well. And while this is happening, Doge is liquidating some more of these positions. I'm still on my Doge long. If Twisted would have bet me earlier, he would have won. But he didn't want to bet me, so I stay awake.
Oh, don't even. I absolutely would have bet you. I was shut down because of all the people that were like, we need to stop betting on here.
Are people betting on here when I'm not here?
No, I mean like the anti-futures thing.
I'm gonna shut gambling down on my Discord.
Yeah,
you need to. It's a problem.
I'm gonna shut gambling down.
That I'm aware of.
I'm bringing law and order to the Discord.
I see that, JD. We're waiting for the double top too. It fell a little short here, but it'll take another run at it.
Thanks for the super chat, JD. $5 super chat. Look how delayed super chat is right now. Like it's after I'm using this. I gotta log on YouTube.
Looking at Market Cipher, it's looking like DXY will double top.
Thanks for the super chat again, JD. And So let's go over the DXY chart for you real quick. Like this is the DXY chart. I'll put it up here. And he thinks it will, what did he say? Double top?
Yeah, market cipher is looking like it wants to double top. It's got a little bit of juice left in it.
Does market cipher even work for DXY though?
And I'll use it for momentum, but no, most of it doesn't.
Like, shouldn't they
But
be
the
using other things for DXY, like monitoring the euro, USDT
Yeah,
euro?
100%. It doesn't even make. I don't even have any indicators on my DXY.
We are looking at Ethereum. Oh my God. Look, like ETH wasn't moving, right? And now we get this big fat candle for 8,000 volume. And ETH just wicked up over $10 out of nowhere. Doge is still climbing up here. Do you think I should go to sleep on this 10 times long? And wake up in a few hours, check on it? I guess that's stop loss here in case we look down. Really would love to close that position before I sleep, though. Guess I'll be up a little bit longer for the YouTube. I don't want to close it here. I definitely want to wait. Twisted has a nice setup. He sent me a picture. Let me see.
Yeah, Twisted.
I'm getting.
Let me see if your seed phrase is in that picture.
It's not. I already know.
What's this?
There's nothing. All you can do, even if you do like fucking.
Oh,
what is it
it's
called?
only like 11:52 when you sent me the picture.
Yeah, that's right. Decode it. I'm saying even if you do like Minority Report and like enhance, all you're going to see is my little positions and none of the like data that tells you how to steal my money. So,
Thank God
good
he
luck.
said position. My little. Oh, let me see your position right here. Actually, you're in 2 trades.
So, boy. Yeah. I've been in both of them. I've been in Luna short since $9 and Bitcoin short since 28K.
I bet that Luna short feels good.
It's all right. It's not moving a lot. Like it's, we're really hovering around this $1 area. I really wanted to go sub pennies.
How did Luna hold up value? The Luna 2.
I have no idea. They fucking switched to Luna Classic, like AMC. They pulled an AMC. That's how. I don't know.
So if I look at this thing on the 4-hour chart, like it looks horrible. And TradingView still didn't it's a different contract. TradingView really fucked with people right here. Because this right here was Luna. And Luna never went from the old Luna is still under a penny. So it's like a ploy right here.
Wait, they added Luna's price action, Luna C's price action to the new Luna's chart?
No. They added the new Luna to the old Luna chart. So it's merged right here.
Yeah.
The old Luna, this should be Luna Classic right here. From $86 down to under a penny in my big short. But no. They put the fucking new Luna with the old Luna and it looks like garbage now. Completely different contracts, and nobody at TradingView will contact me about it.
Oh shit! I wonder why. You're fucking flagged, man.
And look at daily, like you can't have 2.5 billion volume on the new Luna right now. Like it's a different coin. It's a different algorithm. There's still people out there hoping that Luna gets pumped back up. There's still people out there wishful thinking on social media websites. Parabolic SAR downturn for Bitcoin right here. Losing a little bit of that bullish momentum.
They literally named the coin Lunacy and people still buying.
It's hilarious. Man, but ETH had a lot of buys coming in there. Look at ETH.
Ethereum is on this support from the major downtrend that we broke. We got above it. This is the support that the bulls need to hold. It's an angular, and we're catching some pretty good buys on it.
Yeah, at the same time, Bitcoin and Doge are dipping. Bitcoin and Doge are getting some dip sell pressure right here. And ETH as well. Actually, ETH is calming down right here too. Some big sell pressure coming in. Yeah.
I agree with I'm a Duck. He said, why have rules if you're going to break them? Never sleep on leverage. But the last time you did sleep on leverage, I think I'm a Duck was the one that pointed out we got like over 5,000, or you got over 5,000 views.
Oh yeah, that was just an experiment, seeing how 20 times. That was like a super small.
Yeah,
guy.
but like you slept on leverage, and maybe how did that work? How did that trade work?
Got liquidated, I think, right? I mean, that's
Yeah.
the night of the big dip.
No, I mean we were.
If I was on 5 times, it would not have been liquidated though. 10 times would have been
20
liquidated.
times?
It's 20 times. It's actually been a profit multiple times, but I was sleeping like a baby. In terms of Doge and Bitcoin here, like it's dipping. I could close the trade right here and get out and go to bed, but man, it's only down 18% right here.
In other news, they announced that Dr. Fauci is stepping down in December.
Yeah, Christmas miracle for some people, I guess. I don't know. Fair. I'm like, who are they replacing him with?
Hopefully somebody younger. Was in school in the last decade.
Because like that's what matters, right? It's like, all right, this guy's going away. It's like, all right, who cares? Who's stepping in? Not that I'm qualified to pick anybody or say anything at all.
So while we're dipping, let me ask you guys a serious question. Like, sell signal just popped in for Doge here. That was a nice little rally right there. And realistically, I could cut my losses if I think we could go to my liquidation. But just a question for you guys out there. Do any of you have a fitted suit?
I've never worn a suit in my life. I'm going to be 38 this year. Like a suit.
I've got a couple tailored suits.
I'm afraid to get one because my weight changes pretty frequently.
Oh, you have to get it retailored. Especially if it just sits for special occasions, you'll probably have to get it touched up every time.
I'm a little bit worried.
Stretchy John Wick fabric.
Oh. I'm worried my body is going to look like Elon's in a few years if I'm sitting and charting like this for hours every day.
What you have to tell them when you go get fitted is that your body, like exactly that, your body changes often, and they'll leave extra material in it to be able to take it in, take it out. They won't cut too much.
Okay.
I mean, YouTube chat can hear what I hear. D-Block's voice sounds like he's the kind of guy that knows who to go to for that kind of deal, like to get a suit. Because when you that's the thing, you go to the right person for that.
In New York, it was like that. Down here, it's not really like that. When you're in New York, you got a suit guy, you got a butcher, you got an electronics guy. In Miami,
I guess what I mean is like the worry that Tame has is like that's negligible to the fact that like you go to a professional and that's built in, right?
Nah, you just gotta tell them, man. They know. Some of these really super rich guys, bro, they gain 10 pounds every couple months. They gotta go in.
ETH is pumping. ETH is getting another big candle on the 1 minute. Over 1,000 volume, 2,000 volume. Wow. We just liquidate a lot more as we break above 1,600 again for ETH, which is helping Doge climb. ETH is helping Bitcoin right here too. Woo!
Bull stepped in when they were supposed to.
That's a good point right there. I'm still in my long. Hopefully I can close it in pretty good profits before I sleep. But looking at that Elon picture, I don't want my body to look like that, so definitely need to work out.
If he would just let
money to where it doesn't matter.
If he would just let the sun touch him for a little while, he would be all right. But he's like, no.
No. The sun is one thing that ages you.
Maybe, but like, look at his pale, barrel body.
Let me look in Discord. Who said maybe the sun ages? It's a proven fact that radiation ages a human body.
No, I'm saying like, yeah, sure, fine, but like,
look, if he eats enough carrots, he'll be bronze enough. Okay.
Well, he's not eating. He's white as a ghost, and he's got the upper body of a fucking whiskey barrel, which is
Well,
fine. He can
his
do
ex
whatever
was
he
a
wants.
vampire, so
True, maybe. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this.
kind of.
I'm not gonna do crunches and sit up on stream, but I'll start doing some more frequent workouts. I don't want my body to look like Elon's. I'm pretty sure it doesn't feel good either.
Don't make me give you 50 again, man. You did 50 online, man.
I feel like, and this is like, like, yes, he has a strange looking physical form. His final form is intense, but you make that much money and you have that much whatever. Like, I guess you can do whatever you want, right? Who am I to fucking?
I think it's just the angle of the picture too, though.
Oh, for sure. There's probably better looking angles, but he's busy. He's busy like making rockets that can take off and land, which is like the first time in my life that's happened.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like I gotta give the guy a little bit of slack on not like, hitting the gym. But that's just, whatever.
Well, here's the thing. If Neuralink becomes a good success, it's very possible he could work out in his sleep.
Probably does. That's where he got that chest from.
Well, but isn't that like? Oh my god!
Can you imagine he's sleeping? Oh, just doing these bench presses.
Yep.
I was gonna say, like, isn't that like? Remember those things that you can like you fucking just wrap them around your waist, and they're supposed to like keep your abs tight, so you're always doing an ab workout. And how did that?
You mean they electrocute you?
Yes.
Yeah.
They
I know what you mean.
How did those work out? Are they still happening? No. I don't know.
Well, you can't strap that shit on and then sit on the couch and eat donuts. Like, you got to do it. You got to do something.
But can you strap it on and sit on the couch and not eat it? I mean,
Yeah, it works. It contracts your muscles.
Keeps you, it just keeps you working out all the time. Like that.
Yeah.
Wow, my bot up $122 profit right now. That started not that long ago.
Nice. Ethereum's putting in a vector candle on the hourly. I expect it to turn around here soon.
Yeah, it's like it's like talking about push ups and sit ups. It's like I used to roll out of bed every day, and the first like literally you wake up, and I would roll out of bed and just hit the floor and do 20 push ups, and then whatever. But it's been 3 years since I've done a push up. I feel like
I don't think I need to do push ups. I need to do crunches.
Yeah, I got to work on the gut as well.
Oh, I found another picture. Oh, this is just not as flattering. Boy, oh boy. I would put the picture on YouTube, but
I said that to you in confidence.
Oh, that's not Elon. That's your body. I'm sorry.
Ooh, that was cold.
He could come out and be like a different body too, though.
Can afford it. Go get a BBL, tummy tuck.
Wow. But he doesn't look bad though. A lot of women like that body type. I'll put it on YouTube. Don't report me for nudity.
A lot of women like that wallet type.
Like, this is the picture. It's not bad.
That's a fact.
Why are you laughing? This isn't bad. Is it bad?
No, it's not bad. You can just tell he's on you get to that age, everybody's on testosterone replacement, but he's on testosterone replacement. That's why his chest is so like weird like that.
Oh, you think he's doing that so that his snake can still get up?
Do you guys remember like how Sylvester Stallone looked, and then he went on some like thing for a football game where he sat with people and talked about stuff, and all of a sudden it was like, "What do you mean? Like that's not Sylvester Stallone." It was like clearly he had become the Hulk, like on TRT or whatever.
Okay.
It was like
Wow.
maybe back in 2012 or around there.
Yeah, all those boys are juicing up. What about those two guys on the boat with him though? What's that about?
With who?
Oh, I
A
need to shave my
sausage
neck
fest
beard.
on Elon's boat.
Oh, it doesn't sound good when you
Oh,
say
I mean, come on,
sausage
he's got to
fest.
have security. Whoa.
Hmm.
I mean, do you want your security to blend in with you? Like, if I'm in a Speedo, my security's in Speedo.
I don't care what my security looks like as long as they have firearms.
Right.
Yeah, I don't need my
It's not gonna be
security
a
out
Speedo.
taking a tan next to me. You're doing a job. You're supposed to be on the lookout.
Yep.
We're still uptrending for Bitcoin here. Doge is trying to get some uptrend as well. And the sell signal is invalidated for Bitcoin. Doge is climbing. Doge and Bitcoin are two of my favorite cryptocurrencies to trade, and there's also that Doge Bitcoin trading pair.
I feel like if Tame had split personalities, Tater just took over for a second.
Oh God, you want to see my Peter filter?
That's not what I said.
You want to see my Peter?
That would be funny, man. You need to put on your Peter filter and do your Peter voice and just do like what like a new trader would think or say. You know, it'd be funny as shit.
Yeah, it'd be like, it's pumping, I better jump in. And it's like, oh, my money's gone.
Oh
Mhm.
no.
Like,
Like, no, Peter, don't.
I'm Peter. Huh? Whoa, look at this Dogecoin chart. Wow. Look at Dogecoin pumping.
oh shit.
Oh boy.
Yo, this is trippy as hell.
Woo, look at this Bitcoin. Hi Joe, get over here. Wow.
Love this.
Hey Lois. I said Doge.
You gotta clip a picture of that or something.
Oh yeah. What is... Wow. Sorry, I'm not trying to talk loud. My friend's sleeping.
Oh man.
Let me add that to favorites. That's funny.
You know there's a Quagmire would be like giggity.
Giggity. So my friend Alex, he can do voice impersonations. And he does really good Family Guy voice impersonations. He can do almost any character. What is this? What the fuck?
That's a little bit scary. A little what?
What is it doing to you?
Oh, that is freaky.
Lap
Giggity.
dance. Giggity.
I think we're going to get all the Web3 animations and stuff after Facebook develops Meta a little bit better. A little bit weird. Looks like Drew dropped those nuts in my mouth.
Oh my god.
It's from Men in Black 3. You're a Balchinian.
Oh. Yeah, that's funny. There's just so many different filters out there too.
Are you using a snap camera thing? Or whatever it was.
Yeah. Oh, this one's a little bit awkward.
Oh, he's the Karen Doge.
Yo, I just don't look at how high the Doge is, though.
That's my eyeballs.
Oh man, that
That's
is
you.
not your eyeballs. I saw your
Nah.
eyeballs.
Look,
Ah!
my eyeballs. The filter.
Oh my god,
Look,
that
it's the
was
same
so scary.
eyeballs.
He's no, it's not the same. It's not the same.
Wow. Woo.
That's wild.
That's crazy.
Trading some Doge.
You need a hoodie
save
on with
that
that one. That would be cool
Save
as
that
shit.
one.
This is it. This is a filter. What happens if I wear glasses with this? Oh my god.
Find out. Fucking nothing.
No, the glasses work. I look very
It
distinguished.
works.
Like, look,
No,
real glasses.
you need black rim. You need douchebag glasses.
Look at the
Like
reflections
ones
in the
that-
glasses. Like, this is wow. This is great. We're trading Dogecoin right here. Someone says how.
You need like thick black rim glasses, like the kind of glasses people wear because they want to say something without saying it, and then they'll be like, "Look at me with my smart glass."
Okay. Wow.
I think. Have you tried the chart face?
What face?
Chart face, like CHART.
Yeah, some of the chart stuff is funny. You can be
Yeah.
a big red candle or like a
You can
green
be
candle.
like, remember, like if you're young enough to remember Nickelodeon's face. It was just a face, and it was like you're that on the chart.
Whoa.
All right, no, give me a little. Dog.
Let me take off my glasses.
Yo,
Come on,
that
give me-
looks crazy.
No, give me a little bit of the dawn. That looks real as fuck.
The dog
Wow,
looks
that
good.
But
looks
also
wild.
weird. It looks like man,
Wow.
oh no, who's this? I don't like this.
Okay, guys.
He freaked me out. He went, man, that was a lot.
I'm realistic, Peter. Oh.
Nah, that looks like it. That looks like it could be you. For real. Somebody just comes in here right now.
No, I want to.
I don't know what real tame is anymore.
I'm gonna make a T-shirt that says "Realistic Peter," and no one's gonna know what it means except for
Welcome to Crypto After Dark.
Oh, that's fucking freaky.
Oh, that.
Look at the teeth.
You look like John Voight. You're like, yeah, I can't tell you what I did to Angelina Jolie to make her hate me so much, but trust me, it was bad.
I think I can do my own interviews now with like all these filters, like as different people, voice changers.
Wait, have you even used a voice changer? I thought, like, I haven't heard one.
I'm gonna work on it off stream. Who do I look like?
You're gonna need a target audience. You're gonna need somebody to give you
It
feedback.
does look like John Voight.
Just want to ask if crypto is gonna crash. Welcome to the channel. Let me put on the glasses.
Like, yeah, I need you for a very specific
Oh,
set
the
of skills.
eyebrows. The eyebrows work on the Doge. That's too cool. Move your
Yeah.
eyebrows. Haha, that's cool as shit.
That is weird.
Oh, look at my tongue.
Yo, chill.
Practicing for when I eat watermelon.
I've watched you eat watermelon. You've never done that. Just saying.
Damn, I would have never thought Doge is freak, man. Never meet your heroes, man.
Dude, this is so true.
So we're parabolic SA are downtrend again for Doge right here. Bitcoin's sell signal finally. So the difference between this buy and sell signal, 20,971 to 21,160. That's well over $100 spread right there. So looking at here for Doge, I think we have room for dipping. Oh yeah. little bit of a dip incoming right here. ETH also had that sell signal come in. If I cut my loss here, it's not bad. Oh, KuCoin had a tweet. Let's see what they said.
Pausing transactions and withdrawals until further notice.
Really? I did not read the tweet. I
No,
closed off.
no, I didn't read it. I'm just guessing.
Dude, you scared me for a second.
Just waiting for that KuCoin email to come through.
Oh no, this is what they tweeted. Actually, I'm gonna pull it up on the YouTube. This is what they tweeted. What is the safest way to hold your cryptocurrencies? Click below to find out.
Oh boy.
I clicked below.
It says not with us.
Custodial wallets. Blah, blah, blah. Non-custodial wallets. Blah, blah, blah. Hot wallets, cold wallets. Alright, so it says this is the destination we've been driving to arrive at. A cold cryptocurrency wallet is synonymous with an offline cryptocurrency wallet and is considered the safest way to store your crypto. So a cold wallet.
So KuCoin basically themselves told you do not keep your crypto on our exchange. Okay. It's refreshing, the honesty.
So after the sell signal came in here, we're at the same price of the sell signal basically for Doge. Wow. Great time scalping. Welcome to the chat, Doge Army. I like this. I like this pattern. Part of me wants to take the trade and head to bed. Ah. We've actually done pretty well in the last 30 minutes. Surprisingly. Like usually around this time we start dipping pretty hard, 3:30 to 4 o'clock. Sell volume is picking up here as well. We'll see what happens. I look creepy. Oops.
It's not as bad as that baby.
Mm-hmm. Some people are debating entering shorts up here on Bitcoin. My Bitcoin. I'm probably gonna turn off the stream when I do go to bed, though.
Yeah, I'm about to get up out of here soon too. I want to be up tomorrow for open.
Like, if this buy drops pretty hard tomorrow. Woo.
What's Dixie doing? Oof. Yeah,
Me?
still 7-0.
I know nobody wants to talk about it. I gotta be honest. I hate that, like, the snake has finally eaten its tail in some sense, and like, you know, the YouTube channel was worth it keeping it on all the time because people were always talking on it, and we got to a point where people aren't always talking about it. Like, damn it!
Yeah, people come in and want to see somebody talking. And what I've been doing lately, I've been reading the charts as I see them, making some small predictions here or there. And definitely want to get up tomorrow morning, but man, it's already getting late.
Yeah, I'm about to get out of here. I'll let y'all boys tomorrow.
All right, have a good night, D-Block.
Yes, sir. All right, guys.
And that's where Discord comes in. People can come in and talk while I'm not here. I'll put a link in the chat if anybody fills it out. I'll probably head to bed very soon.
There's always people here, even if they're not talking. You know.
Download Discord. If you never use Discord, go to discord.gg and download it.
It's going to be crazy if it comes to a point, like in the near future, where Discord is like the and we're like what we're doing is like hanging out in a room, and so it'll be like this exactly what's happening on YouTube or on Discord, but we're all being avatars. We're listening, but we're also physically there. Like it'll be wild, in the future, near future. Like Tame the Ark on Oculus. That's what's coming. Maybe. Who knows? Right? I don't know.
Right. Doge is still climbing here. Bitcoin's getting a little bit of very little buy pressure. ETH as well. I'm still in this Doge long. I really want to watch it as long as I can. Really want to watch it as long as I can.
Did you make a dinosaur just happen?
That's when people follow the channel,
Oh,
subscriber,
man. I have
super chat.
never seen that, and that just made me freak out for a second.
Yeah, if people super chat or stuff, it pops up.
Like, man, I need to go to sleep. I've been awake too long. There's a fucking T-Rex.
Right. Oh, Doge is climbing right here a little bit. And then, like, I'm just testing it as well. It's just test. So, yeah, the Streamlabs worked. I might change some of the graphics, though. But Doge is getting some buys up here. Worst case scenario, I could set a stop loss for my position and head to bed. Stop loss would probably not get triggered if there's a massive giant 1 billion volume candle. But other than that, like, sleep is very important.
But are you talking about like sleeping in a leverage play or no?
Well, this one's a small bag. It's not really too big. It's like I could set a stop loss at 50% and be comfortable if it whips down. I don't use the whole bag for future trade. At most we'll use 1,000.
Yeah, of course you don't use the whole bag. Like,
Right.
and even the whole bag is like kind of a relative term.
But I can also like set some alerts and then set some stop loss. We're at an interesting situation. Like, I'm comfortable going long on Doge with these 1,000 bags. But at the same time, if Doge wicks down to like 4.92 cents, I would still be thrilled because I could buy a bigger spot bag. So we're at that nice sweet spot where if I lose really big, I'm not going to worry. Thankfully, I haven't lost really big yet.
What are you doing? Are you doing beater or spot trades on them?
Spot trade for the big bags and the futures for the smaller bags.
Yeah.
I still need to make the video where I can calculate how much people would have earned if they put same entry in Etsy as me with $1,000 per play. Only 1,000 per play, not compounding. I don't compound bags.
And people were like literally like they could have done with SHIB, and it was like, this is what I did. I didn't take the money because I was a fool. Just it was whatever. It's interesting, like the different decisions we all make.
YouTube chat asking who has the biggest bag. We don't know, YouTube. That's the beauty of it. We don't need to know who has the biggest bag either. We've seen really wealthy people this year make horrible trades.
What is this, a bag contest?
But yeah, guys, make sure you subscribe so that when we pop on tomorrow, you can see us. I think I might keep this thumbnail like this. It makes pretty good sense. This is the thumbnail I had when we had over 1 million views as well. Like, it's very recognizable.
What, you with a Doge face?
We'll see, though. We're about to liquidate some more shorts right here for Doge. Very happy about this. Look at these shorts about to get ripped right here for Doge. Liquidating these shorts up here. Wow. Woo.
Jesus, man, your chart management. Like when I have that many things going, and I try to like drag something like you did, you just drag the Doge thing real quick. I'll actually like, snag something in the room. Like,
Let me explain. Like, you know you can double click, right? If you double click, it'll zoom out. Double click, zoom in. And also, if you go to the bars over here, you double click the price, it'll auto for you, the price. Or you can click auto down here. Your chart will auto.
you may have just changed my life. We'll find out tomorrow.
Yeah, the power of double click. And double click to maximize any plane. So right here, boom. So if I want to see these liquidations up close, double click and then drag it over. We've had a decent amount of views. We hit over 3,000 views tonight. There's nobody home to talk while I'm sleeping as well. That would give be able to read this.
Yeah, I can't hold it down myself.
I mean, the indicator is very helpful for people to see though, but man, look at the difference between these buys and sells right here. Woo-hoo. Once I get this thing like perfectly fine-tuned and working with my strategy, it's gonna be a beautiful thing. Like if I followed my indicator, I would be in a way better position, honestly, right now. Just my indicators tonight, I would be in some very profitable trades. I jumped in a little bit late.
What was it that made you not follow the indicator? Like if we have the indicator.
We were very close to the liquidation block, and I thought that if we wicked up, like I was in profits multiple times. I was over 5% profit at one time too. And I didn't take profit. I got busy. I got distracted talking about something else. But
right. So the indicator wasn't at fault. You just were like doing something else or didn't act accordingly in that instance.
Right, and I've seen other people do it. Like this guy, Crypto Face. He was trading with over $1 million. Same thing. He ignored his indicator and was in a losing position. But if he followed his indicator, he would have been fine. So it just depends. Like I may do a stream one day where I'm just following some of these indicators. Ooh. Oh, look at these big liquidations for Doge up here. I don't feel like I would be at risk of liquidation for this position though, since we're so oversold in these time frames. There's like a 20% chance it could get liquidated.
That's how it feels. That's how it starts.
Yeah. Right. Woo. I mean, let's be honest, YouTube. We saw a lot of liquidations tonight. We saw some dips, some rips. It's been very entertaining. Some volatile trading. Better than the price just moving sideways. Oh, I forgot I was wearing glasses. Like, wow, this is a very realistic filter.
Yeah, you've been wearing aviators for a while.
Like, this is very realistic, right? Because they're real. This is blue light. So this filter out blue light so I can stare at the screen a lot longer.
Okay, so you went with like a little bit of a librarian.
It makes my nose look big as fuck. Look at that nose.
Hey, a big nose is a powerful nose.
I'll tell you a story why women prefer guys with a big nose. It gives them something
Because
to
they
set
can
on.
smell out. They can smell out. You know. I didn't even have a rest of that sentence.
It gives them something to set on. Dead serious. And Psychologically, that's why women are attracted to guys. They don't even know it half the time. So it's just like a genetic trait.
Hey, I'll tell you, like like it's a weird thing. It's like like maybe like people are like, I don't like a woman with a big nose. Like I find that.
All right, let's see if Doge breaks this uptrend. If Doge breaks this uptrend
Not
again
me.
right before I go to bed, I'm gonna be sad. I gotta work on my Peter Griffin laugh.
Shut this guy up immediately.
We'll see if we break this uptrend. Let me start mapping out. Like, look at this giant candle for ETH. 3,000 volume. 3,000 on 1 minute is huge. And if Bitcoin breaks this uptrend, whew, let me go ahead and map this out. Start mapping. Let's do ETH as well. ETH is a little bit different animal right here. ETH had that big spread. ETH is a little bit of a curve. ETH is actually waking up for bigger liquidations up here too, which could be helping Dogecoin and Bitcoin. But yeah, ETH is on this liquidation journey right here, liquidating the 50 times shorts. Very beautiful. Like, if I didn't have to sleep, I'd probably be with you guys at least 10 hours per day minimum. These crypto after dark's getting long. This one's almost an 8-hour stream. Oh, Doge is getting into these more liquidations as well. Didn't break the uptrend yet, so we're not coming down from a pattern standpoint. We get into these 50 times, great. I want to get us outside this block again as well for Doge. God, it's already 4 o'clock in the morning.
Man, it's not even 1 o'clock here. I got 10 minutes till 1 a.m. Which I know doesn't mean shit. But, like, who cares? Which time zone we're in.
Wow, China's still inside their heat wave. I think by the bull market, like big bull market, we'll have the Discord membership double as well. We're over 3,000 people currently. It's not a big number, but it's something.
Are those glasses you put on, are they like blue light?
Yeah, they filter out blue light.
All that? Do they have Bluetooth?
What?
Do they have Bluetooth?
No, it's just a lens filter.
I got some Razer glasses that have a blue light filter and Bluetooth. And literally, like, as soon as I pull them out of the case, it like turned. I could hear you talking through them. And I took a picture, and I'm like, "Who is this guy? I don't recognize myself with glasses."
I went to Best Buy. They had some glasses up there with like Bluetooth speakers and everything in them. Just for the glasses, they're like $400.
Yeah, they're expensive.
Doge could do a little bit dip here, 6.7. Look at DXY. After DXY got rejected double top, it started coming down, and Death Cross right here as well. Wow. Hopefully Doge can wake up, do some more liquidations. Parabolic SR downtrend right here. DXY has been coming down. DXY coming down would be good for crypto. Let's analyze this a little bit more in the 4 hour. 4 hour RSI is still a little bit bearish for Doge and Bitcoin. MACD losing that bullish momentum on Bitcoin. So we're getting these little spreads. Look on the hourly. You can see we were trying to uptrend for Bitcoin right here. Moving average has consistently been falling for the past 2 days after a pump up at 25,000. We're still not breaking this downtrend yet for Bitcoin, but it's very possible that we could. So check your charts when I'm not here. Make sure that doesn't happen. And if it does happen, think of your own exit strategies. I could be here a little bit longer. Like this is a problem with future string as well. Like you see how long I've been in this trade. Almost since the beginning of the stream as well. So roughly about 7 hours. I'll definitely see you guys tomorrow though. I don't know if it will be in daytime or nighttime, but I'll be on tomorrow. Just wanted to see these liquidations before I hopped off. Some more longs piling in here for Doge. Oh, Bitcoin's getting this indecisive candle. Some more buys coming in here.
Definitely noticed there is interest when you do go live, man. Viewership's up. Like we're always hearing like it's wild to me. Like a lot of people on YouTube when you go live. It's nice.
Yeah, if I'm not here, we're gonna have like 10 viewers. I mean, the other night I wasn't here. We had
No,
70.
no, I understand.
We had 70, but that was a different situation.
I'm just saying it's like it's nice to like seeing like when you do go live now.
Still uptrending right here, technically.
Ooh, 4 minutes to pre-market.
30 minutes for pre-market.
I mean, it's 4 minutes, I guess.
4 o'clock in
30.
the morning. Those
Yeah,
early exchanges.
Almost 1 a.m. for me. So that means 4 a.m. East Coast.
Four a.m. Eastern for pre-market shapes, and then market opens American time zone.
Yeah.
I think it's like.
I'm looking
Is
forward
it 9
to
o'clock
see how,
Eastern? Is it 9 or 9:30 Eastern for market open? Let me check. I don't even remember it anymore. Eventually, we're gonna have 24/7 markets.
8:30, I thought.
No. Market opens at 9 or 9:30. Definitely not 8:30.
You mean like official market open?
Yeah,
East
official
Coast,
market
not
opens. Like not
yeah.
pre-market, but market
Yeah, my
open.
bad.
Like
My bad.
when they ring the bell. 9:30 a.m. when the market opens. So 9:30 a.m. until 4 o'clock p.m. I haven't done a market open video in a long time because when I do these crypto after dark, so up till 5, 6 o'clock in the morning, it's very hard to be up at 9:30 and very energetic.
For me, it's like my pre-market for East Coast pre-market for me is like 1 a.m. because I'm on the West Coast, and so it's like my whole time table is different, I guess. But it's for me, I don't know. It feels weird. It feels like a little bit of an advantage. Like if you had to like be in the stock market or in the crypto market, I guess it's really just the stock market because crypto is 24/7. But like if you were in the stock market, it almost feels like maybe it is an advantage a little bit, unless whatever. Like out here, it's like it's like fucking 1 a.m. is pre-market on the East Coast. It's beautiful.
So I had I'll show you my Discord real quick. And in Discord right here, when I got out, like we were arguing about Bed Bath and Beyond, but when I got out, like I try to warn people. I try to be a good person and warn people. My friend buy me a laptop for helping with guiding her with Bed Bath and Beyond as well. Nice little big bag, take a profit. And I mentioned on Discord down here, like, hey, look, like also somebody called it a little bit before me, but we had this news article come out, Bed Bath & Beyond, RC Ventures files to sell. And then I go on the post, Ryan Cohen selling Bed Bath & Beyond will drop market sentiment. Think of your exit strategy. 4 o'clock, 4:02. Like this is after market. People should already be thinking like when they see this. Because if he doesn't sell, they can get right back in. And we had this argument. We had this argument. Like somebody told me he did not sell, but I already had the feeling he's selling. Some people said confirmed. It was not a confirmed rumor. Like those idiots you following on Twitter trying to use you as exit liquidity. It's not really rumor. So there's a lot of people on my Discord. They're arguing. They bought when I sold, and I got out around $25. Keep in mind, if you look at my buy signal for Bed Bath & Beyond, like I really thought it could have go to 60, but when I got out, I got out. And I'll show you the entry. I have a lot of channels in Discord. But if you look right here, on the 4th, I mentioned Bed Bath & Beyond 4-hour overbought, just received golden cross and buy signal indicator. The stock is slowly getting prepared to rip. And this is at $6.21. So I predict a really good entry for this stock, $6.21. I let people know this is when it's going to rip. And when I got $25, people giving me hell for getting out.
Dude.
And then after I got out, and then they see the stock price go down to like $10 after my sell signal at 25, then they realize, oh, they made a fucking mistake buying at 25 when I was selling. I'm not just some average guy. Like, I was reading and seeing that Ryan Cohen was selling. So when I try to warn people, they told me it's just rumor and everything, and people even saying they're buying more during this time as well. A lot of those people that told me they're buying more, they're very quiet this week. Super quiet this week. I even put SDC followings to let people know, like, hey, look, he signed. He's going to get rid of some shares right here, 7.78 million. I gave them proof. And people said that I was spreading FUD. They said I was lying. So people still was buying up. And I feel bad for the people that kept buying it, but hey, if I get out, I get out. That's my trade. If you guys want to hold, that's your decision. But I'm a scalper. I'll let you get in, I'll let you get out. I had a good entry, I had a good exit. That's just my opinion. I even posted more proof that he sold And we also had this debate about AMC today. Maybe I'll get into AMC tomorrow, but woo, it's been a busy week. Busy week. Stocks, crypto, all this stuff. Doge woke up, liquidate more right here. And my Discord's only one-time fee, $50 to join. Connect with the other retail traders, and then you can see some of my posts as well. I don't think I'm the best trader in the Discord. There's probably a few people way better than me. A lot of people trade very secret strategy. They just use the Discord to siphon off information and use it for their own trades or research. Profits are profits, though. I'd rather be profits than bag holding. I mean, it's definitely worth looking over AMC as well. I mean, trading stocks and crypto both have gains. I put a post in my Discord. I put a post for YouTube members talking about how Ford was going to drop when market opened yesterday. I put this early in pre-market, like 2:30 in the morning or something, and it fell like 80 cents. Market opened, huge fucking crash, huge fucking dip. And that wasn't insider information or anything like that. It was like just public knowledge. We could see the lawsuit. Ford lost the lawsuit, big verdict, and the chart was already in a bearish pattern. So you got that bearish pattern combined with some fundamentals, and then boom, Ford was set to dip. Well, since I've been talking here, my position's been going up on my Doge long. And this green area is the buy block I drew for Doge. And I saw it yesterday, we dipped down halfway through and a little bit further below in the buy block. So, still watching this Doge play out, see how it's doing. Watching these liquidations. We've been liquidating a lot of positions here tonight for Doge. We're about to wick outside of the buy block, which would be very interesting while this is happening. ETH is climbing up and then Bitcoin's climbing up. All right, we're climbing, but I have to go to bed. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. I hope you guys are safe tonight trading. Make sure you're stretching, drinking plenty of water. Good night, Discord.